Good evening, everyone. Oh, we're here. It's happening. It's been literally a whole month since the last time we had a Saturday evening episode. But we're here at long last. A double booked week later, a temporary filling in my teeth.
So they're finally here, performing for you. He's the first member of Attorney's crew, Phoenix Wright. He's the leader of the law. You know him well. He's finally back to take these people out of jail. He's bigger, smarter, but dumber too. And Maya's been trapped down there without any food,
Having done that piece for you guys, I wanted to give you guys a heads up, just a couple notes ahead of time. Some serious and some, I know, I can't be on the ball all the time. But listen, just want to put a couple ground rules. First of all, a reminder to folks in chat, please remember, you know what, I can do this when the whole cast is there just so that everyone hears. But I hope you guys are doing well. Yeah, there's really not much else to say. We've got a lot of ground to cover tonight. I don't want to delay for too long. In case you guys forgot, we also have the Megastar fan art channel in the Megastar Discord, which you can type !Discord if you would like to see it. Get that fan art slide going. Don't worry. But, as you know, this is not a one-man show. We've got a whole bunch of people. So before I get the whole rigmarole going, let's drag everybody in here. Say hello to your cast. Let's get them in here. You're in, everybody.
Oh.
So what was that about vocal rest, Sean?
Sean.
What are you talking about?
What was that about vocal rest?
Listen. Shut up.
Yeah, the captions revealed all.
Listen, when a man wants to do the DK rap, he wants to do the DK rap.
That's exactly right. So, once again, thank you to everyone who tuned in tonight. We'll make sure to get the cast credit towards the end of this. A first heads up, Color, did you want to do the safety rigmarole, or am I doing it, or what?
Emmy's here. She wants to.
Oh, Emmy, do you want to do? No, Emmy, do you want to do the rigmarole?
I am digesting burgers. Someone else can take care of it.
All right, I'll take care of it. Since I'm gonna be doing most of these news announcements. Just as a heads up to everyone, this may not be Doki Doki Literature Club, but today's episode will be touching on some heavy topics. So I ask everyone, please be mindful, be respectful. Please do not joke about these sensitive topics. And if you yourself are feeling impacted and feel like you need to take a break, take a step outside, by all means, you know, even if you're a cast member, if this gets overwhelming, we are here to enjoy a game, but not sacrifice ourselves in the process. So I will not holding against anyone for taking good care of themselves. General note to people in chat, please do not spoil any aspect of the game. Part of the fun of this is that I am playing it for the first time. I've been completely new to the Ace Attorney series. Like, I know about it, but I have never played it. I don't know any of the references. I don't know any of the gimmicks or the twists. So, every time I present the wrong evidence, I have to gift a sub. Well, if you give it away, or if you hint at when I've got the right answer, you're gonna ruin the chaos and the pain for, you know, my suffering, which is your entertainment. So, I have very active mods, very willing mods. They will do what they can to protect the integrity of the stream. Please do not spoil anything for us. And this is mostly to the cast, but please be mindful that this is a community effort, not a comedy stand-up show. You are more than welcome to chime in if your character is part of the scene, but keep in mind we do reserve the right to mute you outside of your lines if it gets excessive. And I'm not saying that to scare you, I'm just saying it because we have 11 people in a call, and we're probably going to have even more people at some point, and my main focus today is on us finishing within a reasonable hour. Because, for those of you who are not aware, we will be done with this live dub in 3 weeks. We are doing 3 sections tonight, an investigation and 2 parts of the first trial. And then we have 2 sections each next Saturday and the Saturday after that. Live dub finale is June 25th, come hell or high water. So, prep your calendars for that. Make sure that you tune up or tune in. Outside of that, the only other thing that I can think to state is I just want to give apology to chat ahead of time. I don't know if you can manage to hear, but after a week solid of double bookings and a 4.5-hour live stream earlier today, my throat is not at 100%. And I already plan on taking tomorrow evening off. I am not streaming tomorrow night because I'm double booked again on Monday. Like I said, until the 21st, I cannot guarantee any of my streams besides the live dub. I'm going to do my best to hydrate, but I just want to be straightforward with you guys that my Phoenix performance is probably going to be really underwhelming tonight. Like, I'm not going to stretch super hard. I'm not going to go all out. I don't think, we're not near the finale, so there's not as much of a risk. But it's not because I'm bored. It's not necessarily because anyone in chat is like pissing me off or anyone in cast is pissing me off. It's just because the only reason I was able to pull off what I did this week work-wise, which was really good shit, is because I was on vocal rest every chance I got. And in one of these cases where I'm technically quote-unquote forced to perform, I need to put my health over my entertainment on a free project when I've got paid stuff coming up. Because right up until when I go on vacation, everyone's got a slot, and I really can't afford to have to reschedule anything. Oh, I wouldn't be surprised, RPG Mel, between the heat exhausting me and spring allergies affecting my throat, and also California's in a severe drought index. Like, there is almost guaranteed to be a difference in air quality right now, with all of the wildfires and like the general smog that Los Angeles produces now that it's pretty much back to its normal economy status. So yeah, the air quality in this state is not always the best. So I think that covers anything or everything. Is there anything I forgot?
3 volunteers, please.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
We have 3 volunteer slots open this week, and I have to go to my points redemption because it's been a while since I've been here. Channel points. We have 3 volunteer slots this week. I believe only one of them presents as male, but I've been told that that's not necessarily it's at your discretion. So we are taking the first 3 people that would like to redeem points, which I am about to open up. Friendly reminder, if you have already voiced a volunteer in this series, for this game, you are not eligible for a slot unless I say so. We will refund your points if there are other interested people and you have already used them. We have a way of refunding, just please don't do it. We are looking for new folks that would like to take part and have not already redeemed on this game specifically. If you redeemed on the previous one, it doesn't matter. So, with that being said, it is now open. If I got to be on a Power Ranger team, what color would you want? That's not relevant. Ask me on Discord. I have an AMA channel. I'll be happy to answer you there. We have Quinarius, Squid Radio. One more. Room for one more. Who's gonna get it? Mega Man! Mega Man! I cannot hear who's gonna get it without thinking of that scene now. All right, going once for volunteer roles for new people before I open it up to everybody. Yes, the easiest way to gain more points is to just watch the streams. You can gain more points more quickly if you correctly guess predictions, but that's more of a gambling thing. Going twice for any new folks. And we will now take any third person, even if you have already redeemed. And that is Will Bill. All right, so if I can please get Squid Radio, Quinarius and Will Build the Aspie Rebel in the waiting room. We will bring you guys in, assign those roles, and get this show on the road. I am hoping we can be done by around 11 tonight based on how many sections we have to cover, but I think it will mostly depend on if I find the thing quickly enough and if I present the things correctly enough.
Hey, did you do the thing? Do the thing yet?
Alvin, I would really recommend you not openly discuss trying to game the system in order to get more points. It doesn't come across the way you think it does. All right, I think we got 2 of the 3. I see Will Bill and I see Squid. Are we still waiting for Quinarius?
Yes, we are.
All right.
I'm here.
Oh, you are
Quinn's
here. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
Wait,
that's just
Yeah.
that's just because I saw the Bun Beto. So
By the way, are we not supposed to talk yet?
I mean, you can talk, but as soon as we get started, then yes, obviously it will be the same rules as before regarding, just make sure you wait your turn, especially for volunteers. Yours is a little bit more of the back seats.
Gotcha.
All right, let me check one last thing real quick, and we will be good to go. Give me about 30 seconds. All right. Woo! Thank you guys for coming back. Thank you for putting up with the hiatus. It means so much. Last question I will ask chat. Couple people in Discord, can you just say some stuff real quick, and chat, let me know how the balance sounds between the game and everybody else?
Fun stuff.
I would
Hi,
never
Lucky
say words
me.
for you ever again.
Hello.
Anybody can hear you.
Yeah.
Oh my god. It's like the voices in my head when I'm trying to plan an audition.
Right?
Don't you see?
Who is a little quiet? Is the game audio quiet? Is Discord a little quiet? Let me know specifically so that I can adjust it accordingly.
I think the game audio is up a little good right now.
Okay. Emmy, say something for me real quick.
Yeah, what's up?
Okay. Color, say some stuff.
Hello, I am Color Bruise, and I have no idea what I'm doing.
All right. Let me try one more. Asbel, say something for me. The game's a
I
little
can't
loud.
believe we're not gonna fight today.
That the game's still loud. I mean, Discord says it's pushing towards the red. Like, I'm scared of it peaking, but apparently they're saying you guys are still really quiet, but you sound fine in my cans. So,
Yeah, weird. Maybe the game audio could just come
Is that
down
it?
a hair.
Are my volume levels okay?
I almost busted out laughing when I was at Starbucks because when I was placing my order, they were like, if I can get that, and they were like, okay, and a banana, okay, and I was like, ah! They did it. They said it exactly. They went, okay, and I was like, no.
The On God virus is leaked from the online world.
And that's just that is a sign of a memorable character, though. So embrace it. That is not me being upset. That is me saying, like, that's how you know you've got it good, you know?
Warm and fuzzies right there. Thank you.
All right, so I'm gonna check audio level on Discord. That's pretty much good. Should be able to adjust people. Folks are saying it sounds fine. All right. Welcome everyone to the return and the penultimate episode of Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, Justice for All, live dub playthrough. Let's get it going.
March 21st, 11:34 a.m. Wright & Company law offices.
Well, at least we were able to get Mr. Matt on guard as our client. And we know that he didn't do it, which is very important.
So,
So now, what do we do now?
Well, the trial is tomorrow, and we only get this one chance. There's only one way to prove Mr. On Guard's innocence. We have to find the real killer.
Okay, then let's start looking.
Is it this?
That's a lawyer's sacred treasure, isn't it?
I guess.
I feel like it has a mysterious power, just like my Magatama.
Well, I guess I can let her think what she wants on this one.
There's still so many things in this world that I don't understand yet. Honestly, I still don't have enough training.
No, it's okay. I don't have any ideas or thoughts myself.
That's, I'm sorry. I'm really sorry!
Since there were no Psyche-locks, then that means we can trust Mr. On Guard to be innocent.
I really feel much better knowing that. Ever since last night, I was so worried that I kept wondering. What if he is the real killer? What then?
Hey, I have something I want to ask you, Pearls.
Okay, what is it?
Why are you so interested in how Maya and I get along? I mean, she and I don't have anything special
Huh? What do you mean? But I thought you and Mystic Maya were... I've been mistaken all this time? No way!
She really wasn't kidding. Pearls actually believes Maya and I are... Maybe I should have just left it alone.
Mr. Nick, stop it! Don't hide your true feelings from me!
Ow! She slapped me! March 21st, Detention Center, Visitor's Room. Mr. On Guard?
The lawyer dude. So, what did you find out?
Well, I'm still in the middle of investigating.
I see. But I've already told you everything I know, dude.
Can you tell me about your activities last night?
After I got the award, I took a break and went back to my room. I had that post-ceremony stage show to do. So I was in my nickel samurai costume.
And you were alone the entire time?
My manager was running around being busy, so yeah.
Because of the press conference you were supposed to hold after the show.
I told you, dude, I have no idea about any press conference, alright?
That's strange. I thought the Nickel Samurai was going to confess something.
Anyway, when I was leaving my room, that's when I noticed it was kinda noisy.
Mr. Juan Corrida was already dead at that time?
Yeah, that's what I gathered anyway from my manager.
I'm beginning to gather that this guy can't do a thing on his own.
And that's when the detective in the green coat showed up. He searched me, and then, out of the blue, the dude arrested me.
About you and the victim, Mr. Juan Corrida. What sort of...
That's got nothing to do with anything, dude. Man, with that face of his, you can't even tell he's the same age as me. And he wanted to try to make a Jammin' Ninja movie, even though we all know it'd fail.
The Nickel Samurai still won in the end, right?
Yeah, I took the Grand Prix by storm. So why would I, the winner, have any reason to kill the guy anyway? Dude, you'd think it'd be the other way around, you know?
This is so weird. So first of all, my heart was leaping out of my chest when I was able to do the rolling R twice. I was like, oh my god, it's still there. But also, I just kind of like zoned out during those lines, and I would wait until the voice line finished before hitting A to proceed like I would when I normally play my games. And then it was towards the end of your line, so I was like, no, wait, this isn't voiced. It's just him live reading the lines. Like, this, I miss this. I miss this so much. What were you starting to say? Oh, someone was starting to say something else.
Oh, I just chuckled a little bit.
Oh.
So, why are you carrying around that transceiver?
I wanted to ask you about it.
And why do you do everything it tells you to do? You know, the messages it sends you, dude.
On second thought, he probably doesn't have anything to do with Maya's kidnapping. That's a secret.
Okay, whatever, dude. Dude, like I told you, I don't know anything about that press conference. I leave that kind of stuff to my manager.
This is harder than pulling bass from a river. That's a very strange thing to mention.
Dude, I know I like to throw money around, but it's not like I buy anything and everything.
That's nice, because it's not up for sale anyway.
Pay you 3,000 OK coin.
March 21st, Gatewater Hotel, hotel lobby.
Hey, what do you think you're doing? You can't come in without.
Good morning.
Hold on, it's you. What are you? What's going on around here? I heard poor Juan was killed. Is that true? It's a bad rewind is what it is. Another steel samurai doing the most evil of deeds.
You know, that's not entirely...
I'll have you know that I was a huge fan of Juan's. Why, oh why, do all the stars I'm interested in drop in one like flies?
Are you saying he was your number Juan?
Get out of here! The master fire clean until the case and it died. Then the other kids started calling me Queen Weaver. I was turned down by me. Whoever's the name of evil deeds.
Actually, I wanted to ask you about the murder and what happened.
Don't push me, boy!
Mr. Nick? I couldn't hear everything she said because she was talking too fast.
Miss Oldbag, could you please speak a little slower? Pearl's, you know, big of heart and dumb of ass.
Fuck them kids. Don't boss me around, you spiky little smarty pants! My dear Hammer died a year ago in that dreadful murder. And only recently did I finally find a star that makes this heart go ba-dump again.
I don't know what to say.
I asked you, why does every star I cheer always end up kicking the bucket?
Because the alternative is having you as a fan?
Alright.
I watch your words. No one's going to get away with saying anything bad about my Juan.
I see you work on a Juan strike policy. But I haven't said anything.
Well, I don't believe a word that woman says anyway.
Huh? What woman?
Irritating backwater girl with an afro and a horrible country accent. I mean, what is that manner of speaking supposed to be? And why does she never stop? Honestly, women these days, they don't know the meaning of the word modesty. When I was a young man, I was so beautiful, even the flowers outside blushed. Besides the flowers, even the stars read love poems to me, and...
Pearls, are you thirsty?
Yes, a little.
Okay, I'll go get you some, you know, idiot juice or something.
Wow. Thank you very much.
Are you paying attention? Young in these days.
Here you go, Pearl. The only thing they had was avocado juice. And she goes, avocado. Thanks.
Thanks.
So I'm guessing Miss Oldbag heard everything from Lana. I want to ask you about what happened around the time of the murder.
I don't know anything about that. I was here getting ready.
Pearls, you're sipping a little loud. We're doing an investigation here.
What?
Getting ready? For what?
The show, of course. Well, and the press conference afterwards.
Cue mysterious music for the magical press conference.
Anyway, I don't know anything about the murder.
I see.
But...
Hits replay.
But if you're talking about what I saw, that's different. I saw it very clearly.
What?
I saw the most important moment of the night.
the most important moment. You don't mean...
Oh, so now you treat me with respect, you disrespectful child?
Yeah, Pearls. Respect your elders.
Yeah, you're
When
fine,
you
Linus.
speak to your elders, you should always be polite. Really, kids today.
Please, tell me. What did you see? Oh!
Sawarido!
The murder last night was gruesome, wasn't it? But then, what murder isn't?
Please don't stray onto another tangent. Please.
If you want to hear more, then you show your respect and bring this lady a present.
Oh, man.
March 21st, Gatewater Hotel, Viola Hall. Looks like the investigation is still in full swing. The hotel staff and the police are running around like a bunch of headless chickens.
I wonder if we can do any investigating of our own in this kind of atmosphere.
Well, gotta roll up the sleeves and try, I guess.
We ate at this table last night, didn't we?
Yes.
I was really happy then.
I wish I could make you smile again, even for a second. Wait, I've got it. Hey, Pearl, I saw Maya.
Where?
Oh, wait, never mind. That was just a chandelier. Still counts as a second. Good job, Phoenix. Whew, this sure is one luxurious hotel. Almost to the point of gaudy with how it blends together everything fancy imaginable. Speaking of fancy, didn't that bellboy give me something like that last year? They haven't cleaned up all the food yet. There's a sad feeling hanging in the air now that the party's over. The awards ceremony was held on that stage just last night. It was really fabulous.
You just reminded me of the circus for a second.
And you reminded me of one of the peanuts that they feed to the elephants.
Wow. I'm trying to make friends, Mr. Nick, but you're making this very difficult. I wonder if everyone's all right.
I'm so sorry that you have to make your own friends instead of just finding them.
And you have to bribe yours with a job.
Ooh.
Whoa!
I heard that Berry Big Circus just recently started holding performances again. I'm sure they're all fine, Pearls.
That's such a beautiful sight.
The chandelier?
Yes, but I can't believe it. I can't believe that such a terrible murder happened under such beautiful lights. It's shocking.
Well, no, the chandelier provides light. I guess it does use electricity, but you know what? I'm just dumb. There's a grand set of doors over there. It's the doors Maya followed the bellboy out of, only to disappear. If only we had all gone together. March 21st, Gatewater Hotel, hallway.
Hey, you're here. Been waiting for you, Mr. Lawyer.
Lotta.
Hey, Mr. Cop fella, the thief showed his face.
What?
Arrest him, put him on trial, find him guilty, give him the death penalty.
What's wrong, Lotta? Are you feeling all right?
Up here and there and up and down the mountain, but it ain't here. So why don't you just hurry up and give it back to me, you creep?
What are you looking for?
My camera? C-A-M-E-R-A? It's my life's blood. I'm gonna die without my $700 camera.
Your camera?
Look, don't lots of people say the criminals always go back to the scene of the crime? And looky, here you are.
Yup, here I am, faced with a lot of trouble.
Huh?
I can't believe Phoenix makes jokes as bad as my own. Do you know anything?
I've told you how many times now? I'm a journalist.
No, it's okay, Lotta. It's the games journalists that don't know anything.
Wow. I got so much info running laps in my head, I forget things here and there.
Please don't get so worked up over this.
Huh, I don't care if you beg me. Be extra tough on kids. That's this gal's motto on learning youngsters. Fuck them kids. Hey, what's that? Press conference ticket? How come I ain't got myself one of them?
Please, don't direct your anger at me.
What in tarnations wasn't I invited to that? How come someone on the bottom of the popularity chart like you got the info? But not me! Info like that is worth nothing to you. Am I right or what?
Is that the kind of person she thinks I am?
Are you going to stand there and take that, Mr. Nick?
Jesus. Alright, I think we already did that part. Alright.
Now that I think about it, she isn't with y'all today, is she? She's a spunky one. You shouldn't have been letting her out of your sight. Who knows what she's up to right now? I mean, she could get kidnapped or something.
Like you're one to talk.
I just want to say sorry to you.
For what?
Well, I really, absolutely thought you were the murderer.
There's only one thing worse than a murderer.
That head of yours holds more of your hair, doesn't it?
A child.
Huh?
You know, last time, that thing with Maya Fey.
What? But why?
I mean, you know, you're all worked up, you know?
Meanie.
Lotta, that was very insensitive of you.
Eh.
And she's got no one on him. Yeah, he's forgettable too. Same thing here. Salt Machinado, thank you very much for the Tier 1 subscription. Welcome back for your 6th month. And a big thank you to everyone who followed, hosted, and resubscribed earlier.
This kind of hairstyle's pretty hard to get, you know. It's hard to care for, too. And just the other day, I ran my hand through my hair to fix it up, and suddenly out pops this dollar coin. That's gotta be like hitting the jackpot.
Mr. Nick, shake her upside down right now!
Yeah, I'm working on it.
Oh, get your hands off me.
What a deep conversation that was. Oh, sorry, I don't really care for them heroes or whatnot.
Oh, well, I don't really care for them heroes. And shows they got for kids, those adventures are just plain old boring. Now, adults, we get caught up in messy, sticky, real situations.
Lotta!
Even me.
Lotta!
What? Oh.
Sounds like the talk's getting what I'm going with this.
She better not be! Wait a sec here. Don't go around getting her mixed up and things like that. Oh, same thing. Okay.
This old granny? She kept on glaring at me with those eyes of hers, as if it's my fault. Kept babbling about how she won't forgive people who write trash about her wand. Yeah, we sort of got in a little fight, you know?
A little fight? Knowing those two was probably more of a blabbering contest. So, you lost your camera?
It ain't no ordinary camera. You buy it in a store and it's like $1,600 brand new.
Huh? Didn't you just say you bought it for $700?
I got it on Craigslist.
No.
And had a nice long talk with the guy at the store, I mean. About 5 hours, I reckon.
Was this one of those situations you keep talking about, Lotta?
No comment. I made this itty-bitty scratch on it, and the manager got all huffed up in the face. And he gave me his talking to, and was real mean about it, too. He done made me cry at that.
When did you lose your camera?
Last night, after the murder happened. Must have been when I was busy running around looking for things. And that's when I lost sight of my dear, darling, expensive sweetie.
Lotta, what did you capture with that expensive camera of yours?
I don't rightly know. I mean, I snapped a shot of anything that caught my eye. So, I don't remember. And besides, I couldn't get anything for my big scoop.
I wonder if Lotta's missing camera is even connected to the murder. Damn, that is a... Oh, whoa? What's this? Notices your camera case?
No.
Lotta, please tell me what you know about what happened at the time of the murder.
Well, from before the ceremony last night, I was hanging around here in this area. Yeah, actually, I was here until around the time Mr. Ungard was arrested.
What were you doing here?
You sure you went to school, city boy? Wherever Lotta Hart goes, there's a story to be found. A big scoop to be had.
A big scoop?
I told you before, I'm gonna be the best tabloid photographer the world's ever seen. Reckon, of course, that means I'm always looking for the perfect shot.
I wonder what scoop she was after this time.
Although, I was also on the lookout for other stars that were here. So, maybe I wasn't here the entire time.
Lotta, are you sure you weren't here the entire time? So you could take a picture for your big scoop?
Well, maybe I was. But that's what real journalists do. I got some juicy inside info, so I thought to myself, why not get a picture for proof?
What kind of story was it that you would hang around here? Oh, not again! No!
Hey, you gotta pay. I don't work for free. Can't be telling you that. Trade secret, you know?
Not again. Not again. Why does everyone have something to hide?
I don't work for exposure.
We've been stopped, haven't we?
Yeah, take that, Mr. Lawyer.
I'm glad someone around here is happy. Miss Lotta and your I rule smile.
But
March 21st, Gatewater Hotel, On Guard's hotel room.
where are we?
We're in Mr. Matt On Guard's dressing room. This is our client's room.
May I help you with something?
We're,
You're Mr. On-Guard's lawyer, correct? I gathered as much. I also looked for lawyers on my end, but to no avail.
How did you know I'm his lawyer?
You were just saying that he's your client. In a situation like this, the only person who would use such a word would be his lawyer.
Wow! She has 2 brain cells!
It's a simple deduction, really. Actually, 3.
Pearl, if we can get her to donate one, you won't have to go without any anymore.
I was gonna suggest the same to you!
The trial is tomorrow, and Mr. On-Guard's situation is looking rather grim. So you came here, one stop in your mad dash to find clues to build his case, correct?
Well, you're not totally right, but you're not totally off either.
It's really not the time to be showing off, Mr. Nick!
I am Adrian Andrews. I hate to waste time, so let's get down to business.
To defeat the Oh, I'm sorry.
The Huns!
To defeat the Huans.
Did he actually murder? Or was it On Guard? I promise you that I'll get you a not guilty verdict tonight. Or else I will have lost this court fight.
Alternate lyric.
And backup dancing.
Saddest attorney I've ever met.
And backup dancing
And
by
you
Asbel. Go.
haven't got a clue.
Aren't you
I'm not
supposed
part of
to,
this.
vocal rest, sir?
She may be of small stature, but appearances can be deceiving. I once thought Pearl was cute, and then she opened her mouth.
I assume the first thing you need to know is what everyone was doing that night, correct?
Yes, that is correct.
Then I will tell you. Before the award ceremony, I had dinner with Mr. On Guard. In this very room, I might add.
Dinner? What did you eat?
I told you, I hate to waste time with trifling details. If you took a look at the table yourself, you wouldn't need to ask me.
I bet she's a lot of fun at parties.
When the award show was starting, I headed for Viola Hall.
And after the show ended, you came back to this room?
No, I had some small errands to run. I helped with the preparations in the lobby.
Oh, preparations for the post-ceremony show, I guess.
When it was time for the post-ceremony show, I came back to call for Mr. Ongard. After that, I went to visit Mr. Juan Colorida.
And that's when you found his body, isn't it?
You really held strong through everything.
Yeah, she does seem to be mentally tough as nails. So, about you and,
Stop right there. You aren't seriously about to ask how Mr. Ongard and I are related, are you?
Sorry.
I have no idea how he could choose you as his lawyer.
Why did she have to go and say something like that?
Mr. Nick, calm down and hang in there. I'll give you a shoulder rub to relieve your stress later, alright?
You know, Pearl, you're the only person who could say that to me, and I'd actually believe you were being genuine about it.
I already gave you my name earlier, but I'll add that I'm Mr. Ongard's manager.
His manager? Speaking of managers, did the victim, Mr. Juan Corrida, have one?
No, he did not.
He didn't?
Global Studios has a very different policy from Worldwide Studios in that Worldwide Studios does not assign individual managers to their stars.
I see.
This industry is very ruthless and unforgiving. Actually, you look quite ruthless and unforgiving yourself to your poor partner.
Thank you, Amikuma.
Dragging a little girl like her to places like this? Honestly.
It's not so much me dragging her around as me having to follow her around to make sure she doesn't add to the body count.
You're wrong! I am doing this to help Mystic Maya!
Pearls, calm down and hang in there. I'll buy you another juice later, all right? The Smarty juice.
Non-avocado. Oh, so the thing that will give you brains if you drink it?
Yes. That's the bedroom over there.
That's a bed?
Do you not know what a bed looks like?
Wow, they have really big beds here.
Maya and I need to have a talk.
Huh?
There's some samurai-looking clothes on the sofa here.
I think that jacket-looking thing is called a happy.
Whatever it is, I'm sure something like that would make a great souvenir. Maya would be absolutely thrilled. There's a giant bone sitting on the plate.
I don't really like meat.
Huh? There's something weird about this plate. I just wish I could put my finger on what it is. Looks like dishes left over from dinner. A dinner for two at that.
I'm sure they're Mr. Ongard and Miss Andrews' plates.
Looks like they had T-bone steaks. What's with Global Studios and T-bone steaks? It's probably Mr. Ongard's suitcase. For someone who was only going to be here for the award show, this is a lot of stuff. Looks like he has about 3 days worth of clothes in here.
Stars really are different from us, aren't they?
The bone is right here. Do you not see it? That is the bone. This tiny little thing right here, that's the bone.
What? Are you okay?
I'd like to ask you about this. It's very important to me.
It's stupid. I told you, I hate trifling matters. It's a waste of time to show me things that are of no relevance to me.
Wow, this is the first time I've been shut down this badly.
Maybe we can get that lot of ice cream and cool that burn of yours.
you were the one taking care of the arrangements for this press conference, right?
Yes, that's right.
But Mr. Engard said he didn't know about it.
Is that what he said?
Huh?
Actually, I didn't know all the details either. It was a request from the publicity department. All I did was help out and do what I was asked.
Oh, I see.
I wonder about that. I wouldn't take her to be the type of person to do something without knowing the details. Alright, time to show the people. Nothing there. Nothing there. See, Pearl? Doesn't matter. She doesn't care about anyone. There we go.
Oh, that's Mr. Will Powers. He's an actor contracted with Global Studios.
See you, Speedy.
He's a very nice man. A man with a good heart. But that's all he is and will ever be.
What a horrible thing to say.
Society doesn't care about genuinely nice people, Mr. Wright.
Huh? For a second, her face twisted in pain.
I wonder if something happened to Miss Andrews.
Hey, did you happen to sit on a stick any time within the last month?
Like a thorny stick?
Or just a stick in general? Did you know the victim, Mr. Juan Corrida?
Yes, I knew Mr. Juan Corrida. It's great. The world is such a small place after all.
Did you know about his rivalry with the Nickel Samurai?
Honestly, they were like children when it came to that. Time and time again, those two competed with each other over the most trivial things. If either one of them wasn't so stubborn, then maybe no one would have needed to die.
I've got a hunch that this woman knows more than she's letting on. She must know why Juan Corrida was killed.
I asked to become Mr. Engard's manager. He's a pleasure to manage with his nice disposition.
Mr. Engard does seem like a rather weak-willed man, always doing as he's told.
Sorry. He's always saying, my manager. Right, Mr. Nick?
I hate talking about myself. It's a trifling matter, that's why.
Sorry. Take away that layer of sarcasm, she really does seem to hate herself.
Nope. Bruh.
Bruh, I love it so much. Oh my god! March 21st,
Wow.
Gatewater Hotel, Juan Corrida's hotel room.
You're not getting any vocal rest. Mr. Nick, where are we?
We're in Mr.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna hydrate real quick.
Mm.
We are in Mr. Juan Corrida's room, Pearls.
Mr. Corrida?
The one and the only, the victim, which makes this the crime scene, too.
Oh, God. Where's Gumshoe?
Oh, it's you! So, what happened? Who's the kidnapper? Has he contacted you again?
Not yet. He probably won't until we win Mr. Engard's acquittal.
You doing okay, pal? Hanging in there?
I just want Maya to be all right.
Hey, we don't have a lot of time left, but I'm gonna help you as much as I can, pal. You can count on Dick Gumshoe.
Can you do that? Even if we want to, look around the crime scene?
Coming to.
Just this once. Special circumstances, right, pal? We good on this? Hey, I'll even tell you everything I know. But you gotta keep it quiet.
Of course.
You're a nice person.
Of course. I guarantee you no one else will find out. No one expects the Spanish Inquisitions.
It's my neck on the line here. Again, except not yet.
Thank you.
Oh, that's right. I got you guys a map of the hotel. Here you go. Here you go, little man.
Wow, you're giving it to me?
Of
Thank
course,
you.
I don't trust that guy as far as I can throw him. Wouldn't want you to get lost in this hotel too big for its own good.
You know, I'm not surprised that we found Mr. Dick Gumshoe in the room full of bears.
Really feels like I'm among family.
Mr. Nick, I got a map.
Really wants me to break out my clubhouse pants.
Da-da-da-da.
That's great, Pearls. And why is it I almost expected you to go ba 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 da da.
But Mr. Nick, I can't read what it says.
Hi.
My handwriting ain't that bad, is it?
My name's Pearls. I'm 8 years old, and I never learned how to fucking read.
Yeah.
Do you know what was the cause of death?
Well, technically, the final autopsy report isn't out yet, but...
Yeah, I know. We'll get that about 2/3 of the way into the court case.
One look at the victim should tell you, pal.
It should?
Yeah. Here's this incredibly gruesome picture I took.
I'm looking at this photograph.
There's a knife in his chest.
Yeah, pal. That's the murder weapon.
So he was stabbed to death.
They're looking at the fingerprints down at the lab right now. With science! They got science all over it.
There were fingerprints on the knife?
Yep. And looks like they're pretty sure they're Mr. Angard's prints, pal.
That's bad. Real bad. Why was Mr. Angard arrested? You know, besides the fact that they think he stabbed a guy in the chest.
Because we have evidence on him.
Oh.
That's how policing works.
Yeah. Yeah, that would make arresting someone a lot easier, yeah.
Evidence?
It looks like the victim, Juan Corororororida.
Oh
Really
my God.
caused a big fight.
Oh my god. I've never been so intimidated by an accent before.
You're intimidated by an accent?
Yeah.
Look at this horrifying crime scene.
I know.
There's bears everywhere.
There's a drink untouched on the countertop.
Is that juice?
There's signs of a struggle everywhere.
Well, yeah. During the fight, his button came off.
Mr. Angard said something about a button. Something like one of the Jammin' Ninja's buttons got caught in his hakama.
But that's not all.
What?
There was a witness, pal.
A witness? Who is it?
That lady, Miss Oldbag.
Please, anyone but her.
The prosecution has plenty of evidence to make a solid case. Not to mention, there's something around where the Vic was that's a little off.
Something that's a little off? As in...
As in, that's for you to figure out, pal.
All right, let's try to figure it out, Mr. Nick.
What do you know about this?
I swear to God, there's nothing special I can tell you about this, pal. We've been over this. Look, we don't have a lot of time. Why don't you show me something a little more important? If Miss Von Comey saw me here like this, oh boy, I'd have to switch sides real fast.
I think that's it. Okay. Nope, nothing there.
That's your present from the kidnapper, huh? While you were talking, it sends and receives radio waves. And if we could trace that... Hold on, I'm gonna try and use science.
We could use it to find out where the bad guy is.
Wait, there's a child in the room, Gumshoe. Get your pants. Get away. Get away. Hands where I can see them. Hands where I can see them. It uses radio waves, huh?
I got it. I'll go find a radio scanner and let you borrow it, pal.
If I see it come out of your pants, Gumshoe, I'm gonna shove it up your ass.
Here it comes!
No! Alright, so on guard, Florida, hotel guide map, Viola Hall lobby. Alright, cool.
Hatcha.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Why is there a bottle of ketchup near a guy with a stab wound?
Pretty sure that's juice.
Hmm.
You know, the thing you don't
They had
usually
dinner.
give me?
Could be tomato juice. He could have had a V8.
There are all sorts of things in this refrigerator.
Wait. The carrot juice bottle and the tomato juice bottle are both empty.
Empty? It's too much of a hassle to throw them away, I guess. He tried to convince them he was a carrot by spilling carrot juice on the wound. You can't kill me. I've got vitamin A.
Hey.
They're all vegetable juices. I guess he must have been a real health nut.
Oh, here's a beet, some ketchup, and a bottle of strawberry jam, too.
Maybe red was his favorite color?
Maybe.
This is real sus. What the hell?
This is pretty sus. Well, there are a lot of bears.
Alarm clock ones, collector's editions, stuffed teddies, plastic models. It's pretty overwhelming. I can hardly stand to bear it. Is there a kind of bear he doesn't have?
There's even a few in the trash can. I'm sad.
Yeah, I get the feeling maybe the guy didn't really like bears.
Poor teddies.
Oh no.
Oh no!
He's in Niagara right now!
It's hard to bear with all these problems.
Well done.
Decent.
Oh God! Why the ESP? I don't think I want to bear what the trauma the last case caused me.
What's wrong, Mr. Nick?
Your hair loops remind me of Among Us.
Okay, that's good then. It's so messy in here!
Pearls really likes things neat and tidy, I take it.
There are a lot of electronic things in here that I've never seen before. Hey, Mr. Nick, tell me what they are, pretty please.
Okay, that over there is a watch. You wear it on your wrist, and it tells you the time, like when it's time to be quiet.
You mean like what you're not doing? I know what a watch is.
Oops, for a second there, I forgot I was talking with Pearls, not Maya. It's a suitcase. There's so many things in it that I bet it barely closes. Oh God, no, I'm doing it! There's clothes, a dryer, an electric shaver, a calculator.
Do all stars pack too much stuff like Mr. Corrida?
Slide to the right. Slide to the left. Crisscross.
Hey, juice.
It's a beautiful wine glass, and there's tomato juice in it.
Gimme. Ew!
Oh, apparently the Pearl doesn't like tomato.
Tomato juice. I don't really like it much.
There's a bottle of it on the table over there. That's probably where this came from.
But doesn't it seem weird?
What seems weird?
I mean, everything else is scattered all over the floor.
She's right. The flower vase was broken and the makeup is strewn everywhere.
Why is the glass the only thing that's still all right?
Oh, are you not doing all right, Pearls?
No, I'm not.
Oh. This is a guitar case, I guess. A little beat up, but still usable.
That's strange. The guitar's not there.
Maybe he forgot to bring it to the show?
But Mystic Maya, she said the bright red guitar was Jam and Ninja's signature item.
That's true. Huh? This guitar case is wet, but it's only wet on the top of the lid.
Yeah, There's no water inside the case. This is water, isn't it?
Bottles of cosmetics are scattered all over the floor. This is probably where Mr. Juan Corrida fought his assailant.
What are these bits of glass from?
Shattered dreams, maybe? There are flowers on the floor, but I don't know what they are.
You don't know much about flowers, do you, Mr. Nick? So that's a bed, right?
Yup. It's big, but it's a bed.
Ah! Mr. Nick, it's so soft!
Big beds must be a rarity for her. It looks like Mr. Juan Corrida had dinner last night.
This bottle, it's tomato juice.
He had a lot of food at the award show last night. But I wonder if the stars had gone on stage after only eating a meager meal like this. I think that's everything in this room. So, about this wine glass.
Ah, so you noticed it, pal. The whole crime scene is a mess. But this wine glass is the only thing that was untouched.
You noticed that too, Detective Gumshoe?
No. Actually, Miss Von Karma noticed it first.
Yeah.
Of course.
Pearls noticed it before me too. Hey, wait a minute. So, does that mean Miss Von Karma's here at the hotel?
Yeah. She's around. Man, you're gonna be in so much trouble, pal.
Oh.
Especially if she catches you in here.
Well, you can bet the instant I see her, I'll be running the 1,000-meter dash. Oh, she might be off.
I had to let my dog out.
Oh, it's fine.
What?
You're good.
What's that beeping noise, Mr. Nick?
I've heard this sound somewhere before.
It's Miss Von Karma.
Huh?
For some reason, whenever I hear that sound, she just pops up out of nowhere and whips me.
Come to think of it, that's exactly what happened the last time.
Sorry, I gotta make myself scarce. Later, pal. Ah, god damn it!
At last, you reveal your true nature, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Oh no, that's the car driving off with his body.
Sorry.
Would it be too much to ask for you to be nice to me for a change?
No. So you're the type to steal information from pitifully hopeless detectives.
My alternative is this 6-year-old child.
8.
Ow! Ow!
That's very dishonorable of you.
Ow!
Hey, don't you dare run away, scruffy McTrenchcoat.
I'm already at the door.
I didn't think the detectives of this country could be this pitiful. Detective, come over here for a second.
Yes, ma'am. Ah! Oh! Ah! Ah!
Like that
Oh.
and that!
Oh.
I heard that.
Huh.
I feel better knowing at least you were a man enough to face your punishment.
He was so scared he just froze up on the spot.
Mr. Phoenix Wright, you have soiled my perfect prosecution record.
That's funny because I think I just soiled something else, too.
I'll never forget that.
I definitely won't stop remembering.
This time, victory is mine.
Victory is yours? Is that all this means to you?
What? Huh. Come, Scruffy. The investigation briefing is about to begin.
Yes, sir.
This isn't over yet. I swear on my family's honor.
Your family has honor?
What did she throw at me now? What is this?
Well, I guess this means I gotta get back to the precinct now, pal. And ice everything. Hey, you know, if you ever need me, come down to Criminal Affairs Department, alright?
So if I need to talk to a CAD, go to the CAD?
Well,
And if you can, try not to let Miss Von Karma see you.
Oh, wait. Wait.
Oh, yeah, we already done talked about this.
Yeah, no, I thought I was presenting... There we go.
Oh, she got one of them personalities. Like, she's whipped without her whip. You know what I'm saying? That's a pun worthy of a joke book, yeah?
Sorry, I, zoned out.
Relatable. I'll forgive the wax in your ears this once and tell it to you one more time.
Okay. Nothing there.
I don't like tomato juice.
Same. Hey, you want to look at a dead body?
Hot damn!
She's like, listen, I'm a journalist. I don't have time for trivial things like corpses.
Right? You should be interested in it.
Alright, maybe we gotta go back. Okay, nothing there. Nothing there. Okay. Do you have any ideas
As to?
as to why Mr. Juan Corrida was murdered?
Why would you ask me about such a thing?
I'm just doing my job. So, do you have any ideas? Oh, come on!
no!
Mother... Miss Andrews?
Sorry, but there's nothing more I have to add to this conversation.
Is it a psyche lock, Mr. Nick?
Yes. There's going to be more and more of these lately. March 21st, Gatewater Hotel, Viola Hall.
Oh, Mr. Wright. How are you?
Ah, Mr. Powers. How have you have you been here the entire time?
Yeah. People connected to the murder aren't allowed to go home, let alone leave.
Well, as long as you're here, can you tell me a little more about the Nickel Samurai TV show?
Okay. The Nickel Samurai is an action hero program aimed towards kids. It's the sequel to the Steel Samurai.
I see.
This time, there are 3 samurai brothers: Aluminum Samurai, Tin Samurai, and of course, the Nickel Samurai. It's a love why in Neo-Old Tokyo.
I see. Wait. A love what?
A love why. This girl, Sayo, works at the tea shop, and all 3 guys fall for her at the same time.
Oh, I guess the Y shape is like the 3 brothers colliding over this one girl?
Anyway, Sayo is actually the daughter of the evil Strawberry Clan's leader.
Sounds like an unusual situation. Like Romeo and Juliet. Times 3.
Yeah. Strange thing is, this sort of forbidden love story is really big hit with the office ladies. Yes, Pearl?
What happens next? I want to know! Miss Sayo. Does Miss Sayo fall in love? She does, doesn't she?
Every Sunday at 8 a.m.
I am not getting up at 8 in the morning to watch a soap opera.
I'm going to stop watching Kids Masterpiece Theater starting this week!
I can't believe she's really considering it. So, what's the Jammin' Ninja TV show like?
It started from a remake of an old movie, to tell you the truth. The Jammin' Ninja, like the samurai shows, is geared towards kids. It's the story of a ninja who can't scale a wall, but became a big pop star anyway.
What?
He was a really lousy ninja. Absolutely couldn't do any ninja things right at all. But boy, could he sing! With his trusty bright red guitar in hand, he took the ancient world by storm.
A ninja? With a bright red guitar? What next? Are you gonna tell me a ninja wearing a bright orange jumpsuit?
Believe it.
And then, the final fight in front of his beloved Princess Misola. Jammin' verse the Miramachi 5. Suddenly, our brave hero catches not so jammin' cold the night before Battle 3.
Oh, that's too bad for him.
Yeah. But this kind of pop music-based love story is something high school girls really like. Oh god. Yes, Pearl?
What happens next? I want to know! Jammin' Ninja, will he be able to sing? What about Princess Misola?
So I've got really bad news for you, but it's every Sunday at 8 a.m.
Thank God for TiVo.
Which show should I watch?
Can't believe she's considering that.
I'm really sorry, Pearl. I know they're both interesting.
They're both so good.
Oh, I really owe you one. If it wasn't for you guys, I don't know what would have happened. What you did. It was a real tight spot I was in. You fought so hard to get me out. I don't care what happens. I'll never forget everything you've done for me. Sorry. Thanks for taking the time to take it out and show it to me.
Gumshoe, where are you?
But I'm really sorry. I don't know a thing about it. They called this so suddenly that something about it just seems off, you know?
You mean the press conference?
Yeah. He said, "There's something I'd like to confess if I win." Okay. I heard he faxed his request for a conference into the office only yesterday.
Yesterday he said he'd call Sears. He'd better call now. It is kind of sudden.
But I guess his manager set everything up somehow. So he was lucky.
Nice manager. By the way, I only just now realized this is Gumshoe, or this is Steelhelm doing this voice, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's me.
Oh my god. I was about to step back and be like, yo, you know, you've really nailed the voice down. Like, I remember back when you voiced him in the first game, and you've come such a long way. So I go to check so I can get the name right, and I'm like, Steel?
I was like, who's voicing? And then I like,
So he asked personally Steel to take over.
It
and
sounds
I think he's been fantastic.
It sounds exactly like him. It's so good.
yeah. I was like, wait a second.
I can't believe it. A kidnapping.
Do you remember what the person looked like who gave this to you?
It was the bellboy. And I didn't suspect a thing because he looked like such a normal old man.
Old man, huh? Nothing there, okay. Same thing there. Dead body doesn't get a reaction.
That guitar case. That was Juan's. Juan Corororita.
I'm guessing
That one's Juan's.
I'm guessing you've seen this case before.
It's pretty famous by now. Stands out because it holds the bright red guitar.
That sounds like a pretty special case. bright red guitar. The Jammin' Ninja's signature item.
But if the guitar is so important, how could he forget it for the award ceremony?
That does seem a little strange.
I'm sure he won't hurt her, and I'll let her go soon.
Yeah.
Mr. Wright, I believe in you. You will save her.
Thanks.
So, are you Maya's little sister?
Or like her little gremlin.
I'm sorry, but no, I wish.
Oh, then you must be Mr. Wright's little sister.
No!
You think I share jeans with that guy?
I wouldn't let her
Again,
borrow
I'm
my
sorry,
jeans if she
but-
wanted to.
Oh my god, that one brain cell.
Then, whose little sister? Do you want to be my little sister?
Satan's!
I'm sorry, but I'm an only child.
Oh, I see. I'm sorry.
She's like a shark, Mr. Powers. She ate her sibling in the womb.
Wow.
Pearl looks so sad. She looks really sorry, too. Get got, bitch.
I'm honored you're asking me. But I don't know that incredibly studly and handsome-looking man. But if you see him, send him my way,
Wow.
okay?
It's okay. You don't have to apologize so much.
Sorry. Hey, is my face really all that scary? Kids won't come anywhere near me. But when I cover my face, they're all shocked because then they figure out who I am.
I think your face makes you look like a very kind person.
Oh, Mr. Powers is getting teary-eyed.
He debuted around the same time as Matt and everything, you know?
Really?
Started out small. First it was singing contest, then swimming competitions,
Oh.
then it was bowling tournaments, and then it was who could throw the best New Year's parties. Juan was always trying to Juan up Matt. But lately, those two were escalating to more and more dangerous things. I thought that no good would come of it at all, so I began to worry.
Oh.
Too bad Juan's story ended so soon. Now we're looking for a haunted man.
It just doesn't end with you, does it? Matt's younger than me.
One after another.
Obviously. But you can practically see his star potential.
His star potential?
I got his autograph the other day.
Feels kind of wrong now, doesn't it?
I don't care what people say. Matt didn't kill Juan Cororida. I know he didn't. I never would have thought I'd see her here of all places. The last time we saw each other was during that really bad incident, you know? I mean, when I look back now, I think of all the good things, so it's not so bad, I guess.
Yeah. I would love to go back in time and relive a few of those good things.
That's not funny.
Yeah, I guess not.
Huh?
Hey, that's Miss Andrews. She's Matt's manager. Actually, I was interested in her for a little bit. Just a little.
So Mr. Powers likes this type of woman. What do you know about Miss Andrews?
Well, see? Here's the thing. I don't really know her. You know? There's sort of a small rumor going around about her right now.
A rumor?
If you're interested, I'd be glad to share what I know.
Oh, that's two typos I've seen in this episode today. Man, Okay. He's so happy. He looks like a lion that's just found his next meal. All right. Would you mind telling me about this gossip?
Ah, so you are interested in it. I figured you would be.
Yeah. Go ahead.
I have such a weakness for celebrity gossip too.
Oh, really? You too, huh?
Yeah, so take a look at this photograph.
Looks like a tabloid Ms. Oldbag would read. All right, let's see here. Jammin' Midnight Rendezvous.
To the mysterious yet beautiful manager to the stars, Miss A.A.
Ace Attorney?
You see now, don't you?
No, it's for you, Pearl. It's Miss Ah. Yeah, just like that. What?
You can stop pretending to be in the dark, Mr. Wright. Juan Corrida didn't have a manager of his own. Which means if we're talking about a certain manager with the initials A.A.
Adrian Andrews?
Yes, exactly. This is big news.
But it seems kind of odd. That woman, Miss Andrews, together with the biggest rival of her client?
Oh, it's that wonderful thing that can only happen between two people.
Sharing tax advice?
Huh? Mr. Powers looks so happy.
Oh, I get it now. The wonderful thing that can only happen between two people. Co-op story mode in Mario Kart Double Dash!
Oh my god, that's the best!
Pearls is just following along, not having any idea as to why she's smiling.
Well, like the saying goes, one man's garbage is another man's treasure.
Well, could you find someone who would consider Pearl a treasure?
How does Mystic Maya like you at all?
Reliable sources say that Juan Corrida has been getting in close to the mysterious yet beautiful manager to the stars, Miss A.A. Okay. What do you mean you don't know anything about it? You just gave it to me.
A really bad memory.
A really bad what?
Really bad memory. I'm out of my sight. I can't see it.
Your memory is what?
Don't worry about it.
Let's see. Sawarudo! Orai wa shinderu!
Nani?
Waterloo, Iowa. Waterloo, Iowa. Motive for murder. Why was Juan Corrida murdered? If you ask me, I think you know the reason he was killed. Why are you hiding things? Don't you realize you're putting Mr. Engarde's life in danger by your actions?
Why do you ask questions for which I have no answers? The truth is, I was not close to Mr. Juan Corrida.
You were not that close.
That's right. I've never been good at being intimate with another person.
You are not good at being intimate with another person? Somehow, I highly doubt that. You and Mr. Corrida had an intimate relationship, did you not?
A silly third-rate tabloid article. If you even had half your wits about you, you wouldn't believe such rubbish.
Well, it seems quite a few people have already bought into this story.
As to be expected in a world filled with crooks and liars.
Note to self, stay on her good side.
In any case, I despise interpersonal relationships like that.
I see. However, what if there was a need for you to get close to someone?
Me? need to get close to Mr. Juan Corrida, as if there was ever such a need.
Didn't you get close to Mr. Corrida for this person's sake? Oh, I don't know if I can actually...
Ooh, big penalty.
It's either Matt or Ms. Oldbag. I'm gonna back out. We didn't even get past the first lock. I'm gonna move to other people first. Oh, sorry. I didn't even realize. Let me do it again. There we go.
I don't have anything to say to delinquents like you.
Ugh, she's clamming up like the old clam she is.
Please, anything would be helpful.
Well then, how about I tell you my measurement?
No, that's okay. Really.
She really doesn't like you, does she, Mr. Nick?
I know.
Miss Oldbag, I don't need your measurements. I can tell just by looking at how tall you are and the fact that they touch the ground.
Ugh.
Still saying fuck you, kids.
All right, she's locked up. All right, let's check this.
Sawarudo. Orai wa shinderu.
Taking care of your voice there, Sonny?
What you witnessed.
Alright, I'll be honest with you for now.
Then please, tell us what you saw.
But, oh, what a waste! And here I have a perfectly good chance to have a little fun at your youngin's expense. I am a little devil after all.
Doesn't that imply you aren't a good person? All right, I'll give you what you want. Oh, she wants a present. But I was never handed the autograph. Oh, it's probably on the floor. Maybe I have to go back and check.
Mr. Nick, what's this piece of paper?
It's called an autograph. I did about 50 of them earlier today.
Wow, people want that from you? Autograph?
Look at this autograph.
I saw that coming.
The paper's got Mr. Juan Corrida's name written on it. So it's his autograph.
I can't read it at all. To be honest, I've never seen writing that looks like this.
It's a special way of writing called cursive. My high school
Oh,
told me it was the only way you could write starting in college.
Huh.
You know, like a liar. Look here. See how it says, "To my dearest Wendy," in more normal letters here?
This sloppy, unreadable writing! It's crazy and cruel to give this to someone!
Hold on.
Huh?
Wendy, I've heard that name somewhere before.
Oh god.
I'm trying to phase it out of my memory.
Oh god!
March 21st, Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department.
Doesn't look like Mr. Scruffy Detective is here.
Great. Now even Pearls is calling him Scruffy. Thanks, Francisca. And they said something about an investigation briefing earlier, right? Well, why don't we come back and try again later when they're done?
Blue boy. Okay, I guess that's all we can do, right, Mr. Nick?
He's got that pose, like he's going, do-do-do-do-do-do. I'm homeless!
Aw, it's kind of cute. Mr. Nick, what is this stuffed animal's name?
First volunteer.
Quinn.
Quinn.
That's the blue badger. It was my idea. I made it. This is precinct mascot, you know.
Oh, wow.
I'll get him a sign mascot of every police station if it's the last thing I do.
I hope you succeed in your mission, sir.
No, miss. It's miss.
You can use that with misses.
This must be the chief of the detectives here. She's glued to her computer screen. And look at that rockin' hairstyle. You go. Bodily autonomy is important.
What? The Hero of Heroes awards ceremony. The grand prize got away from the Jammin' Ninja again?
Shouldn't you be reading something more important? Like that My Hero Academia fanfiction that just got posted last night? A poster of a female police officer. Wait, no. That's the latest Babes in Uniform calendar. My bad.
I don't think I remember seeing that.
These are the detectives' desks. There are computers and files on each one. Funny, they're a lot tidier than I expected. I guess the detectives don't spend a lot of time at their desks. It's usually at the donut shop. That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. Volunteer number 2.
Saren.
Squid? Hello?
I just hear static.
I see you lit up, Squid, but I'm not hearing you. Oh no, the robots have taken them away.
Oh no. Yeah. All I heard was radio noise.
Oh, scumbag.
There we go.
There we go.
Turkey sandwich. Don't you eat ham every day? Get sick of it or something?
He must be doing image training for interrogations. Alrighty then. That was an experience. I enjoyed your performance, but... Oh, hold on.
Holding. Dude, this person looks like a member of my fan club. Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask the fan club president. Okay.
Thank you for the follow, Zach Todd. Dude, you know what? Forget I asked. Oh god, I have to listen to him beep every time.
Oh, it's that gremlin again.
Oh, that's the dude that delivers my Grubhub. Oh, wait.
I've seen him somewhere before. Is he a member of my fan club?
Oh my god.
Mr. Powers. Isn't he supposed to be kind of like a mentor to you?
Powers. Oh yeah, he's the guy on that kid's exercise program. I gave him an autograph just the other day.
He doesn't see Mr. Powers as a mentor at all. Oh god, now I'm thinking... Thank you, Crispy. Now I'm thinking of, Dick Gumshoe doing the wiggle wave like that guy from the Grubhub commercial.
Oh.
Hey, I got your order for my food pants. Come and get it.
Look, dude, I didn't kill him. I mean, the Nickel Samurai kicked the Jammin' Ninja's butt, right? So it's not like I felt threatened by the likes of him.
Being rivals sounds like a sad way to relate to another person.
Yeah, I'm such a handsome devil.
Yeah.
And I'm way good at sports. Karate, tennis, judo, soccer, football, hockey, fencing. Dude, it's no wonder I'm so popular.
Yeah.
You're also good at sitting in a jail cell, Mr. Popular. Sporticus? God damn it, Richello.
That's my manager. Did you meet her?
Yeah.
What do you think? Strong woman, right?
Very strong.
And she takes good care of me.
You're such a mama's boy.
Dot.
Your 3 favorite Animaniacs characters in order?
Dot, and coming into number 3, Dot.
Whoa.
Whoa. I think I already presented this. Yes. Yep, we did. Okay. What do you think about this article?
If you're talking about her thing with Juan, excuse me. Juan corrida. I always thought she was a bit careless in the way she handled it.
And that's it?
That's it.
He's like, you know, before I knew him as Juan, I knew him as the little tortilla boy.
You just dredged that. What was that, Pablo Francisco?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Where's my money? Where's my press conference?
Get down again.
You have to get down again.
Memories I didn't know I had.
Sawarudo! Olae wa shinderu!
Shinderu!
All right. I got your damn gift.
Oh, just for me? You shouldn't have. That's Juan's autograph!
Yes, it is.
And it even says, to my dearest Wendy on it. That's me, right? My name is Wendy Obed, so that Wendy has to be me, right?
Well, it may say Wendy, but somehow I don't think Juan had this Wendy in mind when he signed it.
Oh, please, give it to me. Let me have it, please.
Are you thinking about me or Juan?
Oh my god.
I can't let you have it just like that.
Yes, I know. Then how about an exchange?
Oh! Wow.
What's the matter, Mr. Nick?
She must really want this autograph.
My offer isn't good enough for you? Fine, Mr. Wright, you win. Wendy Obag ready to open up her heart, all for my dearest Juan Corrida.
I want out. I need an adult.
We don't have any of those.
Autograph given to Wendy Dearest.
That was easy.
Feel bad for you now.
Huh?
I tell you, I saw him that night. I saw him coming out of Juan's room.
You're kidding!
Oh no!
It was about 10 minutes before Juan's body was discovered. It was just a coincidence. I was on my way to the toilet, minding my own business.
And did you tell that to the police?
Well, of course. I thought I could get a gift certificate or 2 out of it. Maybe more.
What?
Gift certificate?
I've been recruited again for that part in the trial. You know, the trial tomorrow.
Oh no.
This time, you're gonna get it. I'm gonna work hard to get your client pronounced guilty.
But Mr. Angard hasn't done anything bad.
I don't care about the details like that. I know he did my poor Juan in. I just do. That yellow-bellied chicken.
A yellow-bellied chicken? I wonder what that would look like.
I trust my senses. I know when someone did a bad, and I say he did it.
What did Mr. OnGuard ever do to her to deserve this? What did Mr. OnGuard ever do to you to deserve this?
You don't know? That guy, he framed my Juan. He created that scandal that plagued poor Juan.
Mr. Nick!
What is it?
What's a scandal?
Oh, I'll tell you about that after we get home. Okay? Let's just say Lotta Hart has been in a lot of them.
Huh?
Poor Juan, led astray by the wiles of that vile temptress.
Mr. Nick, what do vials and wild temptress mean?
It's Maya's fate in about 5 years. You know what? How about we just listen to what Miss Oldbag has to say for now? Okay, Pearls?
You want
Why are there fireworks?
So, Miss Oldbag, first of all, please stop looking at me like that. Who is this woman you're talking about?
Adrian Andrews, of course. Who else? That guy, he shoved the girl into Juan on purpose.
His own manager? But why?
I thought lawyers were smart. It was to create a scandal to make Juan lose face. That girl drove Juan to a scandal that dragged his reputation through the mud.
Sounds like a pretty standard definition of a scandal to me. Why do you know about that anyway, Miss Oldbag?
I'm one of Juan's biggest fans. His one biggest fan. I'm always out there getting information. There's nothing I don't know.
And do you have proof that Mr. OnGuard did what you say he did?
Next week issues of a certain magazine says so.
Ugh, of course. A tabloid.
Next week. Doesn't that mean it's something people don't know about yet?
Why would Miss Oldbag have information like that? And where did she get it? Let's see what hers is all about. Sawarudo! Oh, you can do it. Go ahead.
No, I don't know how to pronounce it. Go for it, Mr. Nick.
Big scoop.
Oh.
Lotta, will you please answer my questions? On the night of the murder, why were you loitering around the victim's room?
Well, I told you, didn't I? For my scoop?
What I want to know about are the details of this scoop.
Well, that's not something I can tell you. I mean, that's my bread and butter.
All right then. An unpleasant tabloid photographer looking for a scoop. I'm going to say that you were looking to a scandal. Could it be that you, Lotta Hart, were looking for a break with a huge story? Perhaps an unfolding scandal between Juan Corrida and this person?
This woman?
She's Adrian Andrews, Matt OnGuard's manager. The Nickel Samurai's manager, caught secretly meeting with his rival, the Jammin' Ninja. It would be the hottest story of the season, wouldn't it?
I don't know about the hottest story of the season. You're pretty good at this guessing thing, Mr. Lawyer. But you can't just make up any old thing and think it'll make the papers. You gotta have backup.
Backup?
Yeah, you gotta have, what's it? News sauce?
News sauce? You mean news source?
Yeah, that's it. So, show me something that shows that one guy had something with Miss Andrews.
This is the article from a certain weekly tabloid. Jammin' Midnight Rendezvous. To the mysterious yet beautiful manager to the stars, Ms.
Bruh!
No. 2 parts.
Oh, I'm sorry, my bad. Bruh!
There you go, perfect. Mr. Juan Cor didn't have a manager of his own. What's more, his rival, Mr. OnGuard's manager, Adrian and...
Are you alright, Mr. Wright?
Ah, I'm the one asking the questions here! She has the initials You saw this article and then thought to take some pictures of them as proof. That's why you were looking That's why you were looking around Mr. Juan Corrida's door last night.
I mean, I might have. Who's asking?
Celebrate unlocks.
Bucharest.
You were looking into Mr. Juan Corrida's and Miss Andrews' affair, weren't you?
You got it. I was gonna get myself a scoop by catching him in a secret meeting.
There's already an article about it in one of the weekly tabloid magazines. It's no longer breaking news.
What'd you just say? Her initials are I mean, what kind of vague thing is that? That ain't got no proof or nothing. People are gonna want to see real proof. Well, at least I do. So that's what I was doing. I was getting photos.
Oh.
I'm gonna whip up the reader's interest with some gossip and a little misleading.
What?
Misleading.
Then I'm gonna spice it up a little and have myself an exclusive story.
She means, Pearls, that she's the miss leading herself into a lawsuit.
Oh, it's journalism. It's legit.
Wow, Lada. Nice journalistic integrity you've got there. You're gonna work for the Babylon Bee within a year.
I already finished writing up my spicy article, you know, but... The paper I wrote it on. The note to myself, it's gone.
Your note to yourself?
It was inside the case of my $1,600 camera.
What?
They done run off together. It was like they had a secret rendezvous. I came here for my big story. Didn't come here to have my treasure disappear on me.
Yeah, I understand.
Tell you, it's enough to make a gal go bonkers. I mean, what's with people now anyway?
I've taken 4 so far. I'll grab my Mugicha after this scene is done.
I never thought I'd see the day when someone done steal something from me. Holy but Jesus, that scared the crud out of me.
Thank you, Maitsumi. You really want that note back, huh? I've got no idea why, though. The story on that note is probably a bold-faced lie. Alright, let me grab my Mugicha real quick.
So, what's a scandal? Mr. Nick says you're in a lot of them.
He said what now?
You're in scandals.
All I gotta say is I got a thing or two to tell him when he comes back.
What? Right.
You heard me.
6. 7.
Oh my god, he can count to 7!
9. 10. 11. 12. 13. And the Mugicha's gone.
Jesus.
Alright. 1 more to go.
No, one's already gone.
Sawarudo! Orai wa shinderu!
We already got this first one. And she said it's to do something for this person, but I now know who it's for. What?
Do you really still not understand?
What?
It's not in my nature to enjoy doing things for others.
But you're a manager.
It's called a job. I am in charge of Mr. Ongard the Star, not Matt Ongard the Man.
Oh.
And you are not my client.
Is this my subtle hint to go home? But I know you must have had a need to get close to the victim. Was it to get something for... Did I pick the right person? Wait a minute. Oh, I was so sure. Could it be Karita or Old Bag, or to help her get a scoop? Oh God. Oh no. 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 Woo! Oh, this is bad. This is real bad.
You're already down to like a third health.
I know.
Ooh.
Panic music.
Okay. I don't think it would be. She doesn't know Lotta. Maybe I'm supposed to go back to... Oh, please let there be another scene at the affairs department. Oh, thank God. March 21st, police station, criminal affairs department. Detective Gumshoe said they had an investigation briefing.
Yeah. Oh, he's back.
Hey! So you came, pal.
Yeah, I'm
Back's
hurting
all
too.
covered in- Ugh.
Oh, why the blunt greeting?
Because there's nothing friendly or happy about.
What do you mean by that?
Well, things look perfect this time around. The evidence and testimony are airtight.
But we can't just roll over and die. We have to stay positive.
Oh, Gumshoe.
So what do you mean the evidence is airtight?
I can't give you all the details, pal, but there's 2 big pieces.
And he goes,
2?
Yeah, my left arm and my right arm. Check these guns, baby.
And both of them are in this photo.
Are you asking me to do something?
The first is the button. It's missing from the victim's chest.
That's the button that you found during your body search of Mr. On Guard.
Yep. Found it in the folds of the Nickel Samurai's special pants.
Oh no! Now he's got special pants!
Special
Yeah, they were handing them out.
And the second one is?
I mean, like the knife. There's fingerprints on that knife jutting from his sternum.
Fingerprints? Whose are they?
You didn't even have to ask, little missy. It's obvious. They're Madame Guards.
I drank 3 times, don't worry. Tomorrow's trial. Talk about being stuck between a rock and a hard place. So what about this airtight testimony?
It's that old security lady, Miss Oldbag.
I thought so.
What do you mean you thought so? Did she tell you something, pal?
Well...
And they even told her not to open that mouth of hers and blab to anybody.
Rune Wolf, it's from Mickey Mouse. I gave you fair warning that I wanted my cut of that show. You said no, and I'm saying no more. Talk to the mouse. Blab knob is stuck on 10, and there's no turning it down. Trust me.
Yeah, well, this old bag saw it all, pal. She saw Mr. Angard coming out of the victim's room around the estimated time of death.
No way!
Well, we're pretty interested in this bit of gossip ourselves.
A scandal with Mr. Juan Corrida? But why?
Well, 2 years ago, a woman committed suicide.
Suicide?
Her name was Celeste Impacts. And she was Juan Corrida's manager.
The victim's manager?
But that's not all, pal. Miss Impacts was Miss Adrian Andrews' mentor. She taught Miss Andrews everything she knew about the business from square one.
Her mentor.
A woman who was both Mr. Juan Corrida's manager and Miss Andrews' mentor. Could her suicide have something to do with this case?
You wanna know more about it, pal? She was the victim's manager. She was also Miss Adrian Andrews' mentor. It's been 2 years since her suicide, and now those two are linked again by another death. Maybe it's just a coincidence. Oh God! I couldn't get away in time!
Oh, it's Carol!
Oh my God!
What up, Carol Saini?
Timing.
Welcome, everybody. Thank you for the raid. We are in the middle of our live dub playthrough of Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney with everyone voicing the lines that show up on screen. Sit tight, enjoy yourselves, and get ready for the first, or no, just a very fun voiced Ace Attorney live dub experience.
I'm getting sick of dealing with one foolish idiot after another.
It's von Karma!
You can't seem to stop allying yourself with the enemy, can you? I don't need a traitor in my midst.
You don't mean...
I do. Scruffy, you have 30 minutes to get out of here. You are no longer needed. Goodbye.
That's...
Wait! Please wait, sir! If I don't get this month's pay,
Quiet! If it weren't for traitors like you...
I would have won. Is that what you want to say?
Who?
That voice. Edgeworth!
It's been a long time, right?
This person? This is Mr. Edgeworth?
What am I going to do with you? Still blaming others when things go wrong? You haven't changed a bit, Francisca.
You... How dare you show your face to me without a shred of shame upon it? You soiled the Von Karma name, dragged it through the mud. You even ran away with your tail between your legs, like the ill-bred dog you are.
Are you talking about the Von Karma family creed? To be perfect in every way? Then let's hear it, Francisca. How are things going?
Oh!
I hear you're having a rough time maintaining perfection in this country.
Oh!
I like him already, Mr. Nick!
You seem to be getting crushed under the weight of it all.
This man just rose out of his grave and is about to throw Francisca into it!
That's why I came back.
Keep your assumptions to yourself. I haven't given in yet. I won't lose. This case is mine. I'll never hand it to you. Never. Mr. Phoenix Wright. I will see you tomorrow in court. It will be a clinical lesson on the meaning of total victory.
Still the same wild mare she always was.
Edgeworth, I never got rid of this.
I have no interest in talking about useless evidence. Put a little more thought into what you show me, Phoenix Wright.
Still as stuck up as ever.
I have a better badge, you just don't see it.
I thought you, the prosecutor, Miles Edgeworth, had gone and died.
Died? Mr. Nick!
I never wanted to see you again.
I think that's enough of a warm welcome for someone you haven't seen in a year.
Are you going to run tomorrow's trial?
You heard her, right? That wild mare hasn't given in yet, it seems. So, no, I don't think I'll be making an appearance. Your hatred for me is quite unhealthy, not to mention one-sided.
So you don't hate me back? You don't hate me back? Pearls! Pearls, he doesn't hate me back! Does it mean... Does he like me?
Are you okay?
No!
Okay.
I'll give you a moment, but I will say one thing. You can't win on your own at the trial tomorrow.
What is that supposed to mean?
I have something definitive that you lack.
Insanely good looks?
No, the ability to use logic. What did you think? Working together is the definition of teamwork. It's the power to find the truth.
God, is it the rumored 4 brain cells?
The truth.
I actually have 7 brain cells, thank you. And in order to understand this case, you need to understand a certain truth.
By having 7 brain cells, he can take command of lawyers up to age 55.
Oh my god!
Well, if you ever feel this need for my assistance, it's available to you. I'm not in charge of this case, so I can be a bit more generous with information.
Just what is going on inside his head? I don't want to wait for our lives to be over.
I'm the main character of the Disney movie Inside Out.
Have you ever looked at Mr. Edgeworth and thought, what is going on inside his head?
A lot of things may have happened, however, Manfred von Karma was still my mentor.
Extra Crispy says, you the 7 chaos brain cells. Edgeworth chuckled. You mean the 7 brain cells?
They combine to form the one ultimate brain cell. And a perfect win record is proof of a von Karma.
1 year ago, you could not establish guilt in a few cases. Are those losses the reason you suddenly disappeared from the prosecutor's office? Did you leave because you had lost your perfect win record? To think your motivation for prosecuting trials was so selfish, as misguided as your fashion sense. It had been better for everyone if you never came back from the dead, Edgeworth.
Phoenix, I thought we were lovers.
What?
I see. Let me ask you one thing. Why do you stand in the courtroom? What's your reason?
I'm telling Miss Maya.
Well, with Francisca, she almost always says...
Apparently she doesn't.
We'll defeat you this time.
The instant she sees me. But... the courtroom is not a personal battlefield for prosecutors and lawyers. That's an America thing, okay? I stand in the courtroom to defend my client. To save their lives.
To save your client, you say?
Those who think only of their own ego-driven goals, those kind of prosecutors are reprehensible to me.
Reprehensible.
Even if you're a prodigy.
Prodigy.
Or someone like you, Edgeworth.
Edgeworthies.
It looks like you have a lot to learn.
A lot I have yet to learn? Me?
Yes, for one pronunciation. But... well, that's enough for now. The time will come when you will see... What? The time when you see... Okay, seriously, what is that line?
But if lawyers oven hot in the case, then how will they out cold close the case?
What?
The time when you will see is coming soon enough. Phoenix, don't take my brain cells ever again. We are looking into leads, but we can only look into a few key players with our limited resources. There's no reason for us to waste our energy investigating this person.
Why don't you just tell it to me straight and say, I don't have any info?
Don't mock my accent.
Stop reading my mind!
is happening?
There is an interesting rumor about this man.
You mean the one about Miss Andrews getting close to him? But that's pretty common tabloid fare, isn't it?
No, the rumor's that he's dead. I don't take things at face value when there's nothing more to be found. While I was abroad, these deplorable types of actors became popular, I take it.
That's right, English dubbers. Well, refreshing like a spring breeze is his motto.
Okay.
Refreshing? And what is so refreshing about a spring breeze?
If it gets loud enough, I can't hear Pearl speak anymore. Sounds like the pollen's not treating them well this year.
Achoo! Adrian Andrews. She holds a large secret within herself.
A secret?
You can't help but feel this whole case revolves around her.
I wonder... They wouldn't do the same gimmick twice, would they? They would not have Adrian Andrews posing as, actually being, Celeste Impacts. No, there's no way.
Oh, you mean like from the first?
Yeah, from the second case. Or no, the first case, you're right.
From Eenie Meenie, or I don't, yeah.
This woman is another key to solving this case.
Do you really think so?
She was great apparently, but she was also Adrian Andrews' mentor a long time ago. But she was suddenly called away by a different show and became Juan Corrida's manager. And then, a few months later, Celeste Impacts died.
But her death was ruled a suicide, right?
Yes. But there is still one riddle we've yet to solve.
A riddle?
Her suicide note. It went missing. No one could find it.
A suicide note that just vanished, huh?
Miss Impax's death was most certainly a suicide. Of that there is no mistake. However, we could not find her suicide note. That's when the police began to suspect that someone had hid it.
Suicide note? But how do you know Miss Impacts had even written such a note?
There was no solid evidence. However, we did find traces of ink on her right index finger, which makes the likelihood of a suicide note very high.
But who would hide such a thing?
The police think it was Mr. Juan Corrida himself.
The victim?
He was the one who found her body, which makes him the only person who had a chance to hide her suicide note.
Mr. Juan Corrida hid his own manager's suicide note? But why?
As long as her note is missing, any speculation beyond this is meaningless. For now, I think you should look this over. This is the suicide report. Part 1, anyway.
Part 1?
I don't like to look through reports, only update them. I like suicide reports even less. Worst of all, the reports that have multiple parts like that one. That one has 2.
2? 2 parts?
What you just handed me is the first part of the report. Here is the second part.
The second part of the report is about an attempted suicide. The attempter's name... It's Adrian Andrews!
Andrews? Oh, what'd she do?
She tried to kill herself. She doesn't seem like the kind of person to try to kill herself, though.
You think she's a strong career woman? That's just what she wants you to think. Adrian Andrews, she has a certain secret she's always trying to hide. her dependent nature. That's what she's really like on the inside.
Miss Andrews, dependent? Talk about the exact opposite of what that woman is. What's this about Ms. Andrews having a dependent nature?
Adrian Andrews' attempt at suicide was a few days after the death of Celeste Impax.
And?
And why did Adrian Andrews think about committing suicide? Because she hadn't apparently lost her will to live.
Lost her will? But why would she...
Her pillar of strength, her mentor Celeste Impax, was gone forever. That's why.
Why would that...
Is this what they call following someone to the grave?
Pearl.
After her attempted suicide, Adrian Andrews started attending counseling sessions. She is someone who needs a person in whom she can trust absolutely. And once she finds that person, she'll do anything she can to keep them near. Without such an anchor in her life, her crippling anxiety stifles her ability to live.
And that's the nature of her dependency on others?
When Celeste Impax suddenly committed suicide, the world before her turned pitch black. That's according to Adrian Andrews herself.
Then, that means her super confident attitude.
It's all a facade. She's only copying her mentor's behavior to hold herself together.
How terrible. Yo, this music suddenly hits a lot harder now.
It's such a cliche saying, but it's cliche because it's true.
Miss Andrews, to think that behind that unwavering brave front, she's been hiding this weakness and fear.
This is unsettling. What's wrong?
How much do you know?
What do you mean, how much?
Mr. Lawyer, I may be your client, but I hope you will keep yourself out of my personal life.
Huh?
No, I would never...
Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a lunch appointment I have to keep.
You're in detention! Who in the world are you going to eat with? The security guard?
Mr. Nick?
The security guard's like,
This-
I wish Mr. OnGuard would eat with me.
Oh, were you talking over me, Pearls?
No!
That's a fink on the forehead for the inattentive lady. Fink. Somehow I get the feeling she's a very important person in all this. Oh, he just left.
He dipped.
He's gone. Wow.
He's just crouching like underneath the window, just cramming sandwiches into his mouth.
Literally, I can't even show it because I don't have my webcam on, but it's just like, all right, time for me to go. Okay. And he just like gets out of his chair and just slowly starts lowering. And he's just like, Matt, I have more questions. Sorry, dude. I can't hear you.
Can't hear you, dude. Call me another time. Okay.
Slide whistle.
He learns like, oh man, dude, I'm getting such bad reception. I'm gonna have to go downstairs. What do you mean downstairs? And he just does like that mime walk where he slowly goes lower and lower.
It's really breaking up over. I can't. The stairs really getting in the way of the reception. I'll call you back, okay?
God damn.
Oh my god.
to talk about my measurements.
No, we're leaving. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, I doubt he knows anything about these people. Just checking just in case, because I've only got half health. Now to do the part I'm not very comfortable with.
Let's go.
March 21st, Gatewater Hotel, On Guard's hotel room.
You got this, Mr. Nick. Oh, Miss Andrews is here. But it looks like she's talking with someone.
That's Franziska von Karma.
Miss von Karma?
What are you doing here?
Well, you see, I'm his lawyer, so...
You've got some nerve following me around.
Okay, but like this look from Franziska, like the way her eyes are right now, that is terrifying. Sorry, AJ wants to see. Following you?
That's you, Miss von Karma. You're the one doing the following.
Pearls?
Just like you, little kid?
You're always following after that Mr. Detective with the little beard.
Me? Following after Scruffy. Don't make me laugh. Let me show you something interesting, little girl.
A Dragon Ball scanner! I knew it! You're Frieza von Karma!
Gotta find them all. Gotta find those Dragon Balls. What's that?
An electromagnetic receiver. I planted a tracking device on that detective. And with this, I know that fool's every move.
So that noise we heard was this receiver. I feel really sorry for poor Detective Gumshoe now.
Is this legal?
Now
He
then.
trapped my science man.
Oh.
Let's stop wasting time. Adrian Andrews.
Yes?
Think hard about what we just said. We just discussed. Understood?
All right.
What were those two talking about?
Miss Andrews, she seems a little dazed, doesn't she?
That is not a trifling matter! What are you talking about? Fine. Zawaruda! Olai wa Shin Andrews! We'll work on it.
Okay.
We got the first one. Here we go. Celeste Inpax. Your mentor.
Oh, do you know about Celeste?
Miss Inpax. She committed suicide, didn't she? But it looks like no one knows why. Right before her death, she was Juan Corrida's manager. So, I believe you got close to Mr. Corrida so you could find out more about her suicide.
You have a great imagination. You may have a future yet as a slimy muckraker for a putrid third-rate tabloid.
Wow.
Miss Andrews.
I don't even know half those words.
There was no mystery surrounding her death. None. It would be pointless for me to force myself into a relationship for nothing.
Is that really true? Was there really no mystery at all? I don't believe you were completely at ease with the way her suicide was resolved. I hate to show this to you.
Get a hold of yourself.
Huh?
Sorry, did my internet freeze?
No, it's cool.
It frozen me too.
If you want advice on doing yourself in, I suggest asking someone, like the police.
Jesus. Which translates
Jesus,
to...
Jesus.
Go take a long walk off a short pier?
There was no mystery, sir.
Oh, God. Okay.
Reading is hard.
Maybe the other one? Oh, thank God. Huh. Miss Impax's suicide note was never found, was it? It looks like the police were under the suspicion that someone had hidden it. Like maybe the person who discovered her body, Mr. Corrida.
Juan Corrida?
The one and only. And, Miss Andrews, I believe you thought the same thing. That is why you became intimate. Intimate? That is why you became intimate with Mr. Juan Corrida.
I've sat by quietly and listened to your insulting ramblings long enough. It's true that Celeste was my mentor. However, allow me to say this again. It had nothing to do with me. I didn't even know that her suicide note was never found. I'm a person who doesn't care about what goes on in the lives of others.
That's the impression you like to give. However, I don't think that's who you really are.
What?
I have evidence that says otherwise. This is proof that Celeste Impax was someone very special to you. Miss Andrews, you nearly went through with it too, didn't you?
Through with what?
Ending your life. Miss Andrews, you look and act like a very strong woman who has it all together. You don't ask for anyone's help, relying only on yourself.
Yes, I've been very independent ever since I can remember.
However, that is all just a lie. A facade. You've always searched out people on whom you can depend on.
That's...
You were dependent on Miss Impax, weren't you? Which is why, when she passed away, you lost everything you had.
Stop! When Celeste passed away so suddenly like that, I died a death of my own. But no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't stop thinking about what had become of her note.
You must have heard about the police report. The one that said the police suspected Mr. Corrida of hiding Miss Impax's note. You heard about it and thought to recover it from him by getting close. Am I right? If that's the case, then everything changes.
What do you mean?
What topic did we start this conversation on again?
It was... why was the victim killed?
Exactly. Somehow, Ms. Andrews, it seems that you have become the reason the one with the reason to want Mr. Corrida dead.
Me?
Miss Impax was everything to you. And then, she died. And you would do anything to find out why she killed herself. Even commit murder.
Murder?
Give me that health back, baby!
Please stop stealing people's souls from their mouths.
It's true. I am a woman who can only live in insecurity. I'm physically small. I don't really have a lot of self-confidence. I've pushed against all that, though. I've tried to live strongly. I never wanted anyone to find out the truth.
Miss Andrews.
It's one thing. It's the one thing I wanted to take with me to the grave. It was my secret. Mine and mine alone.
I'm sorry.
You probably think I'm a worthless human being right now, don't you?
No, Pearls is still right here. Please, Miss Andrews. All I want to know is the truth.
After Celeste passed away, I heard that someone had hidden her suicide note. And that someone was Juan Corrida. Celeste. Without her, I became scared. Everyone seemed like they were out to get me.
So you got close to Mr. Corrida to recover her suicide note, correct?
Looks like that tabloid reported the truth after all. Ironic, isn't it?
Well, like they say, where there's smoke, there's fire.
And if they purposely add fuel to the fire, they can keep the celebrity world burning.
And when the bullshit is blazing, we get a new Guilty Gear game.
As for the suicide note, I didn't and I wouldn't kill anyone for it. It just doesn't suit me, that's all. Well, that's enough for now. I still have work to do, so...
I understand.
Oh, I have one small favor to ask. My attempted suicide. I'd like for you to keep it a secret.
Miss Andrews?
If people found out about my weakness, I would sooner choose to die than live.
All right, I understand. We'll keep it a secret. Miss Andrews, I guess she's the overthinking type. She probably never says anything without carefully thinking it through first.
Thank you for your discretion.
Mr. Nick, can I ask you something?
What is it?
Miss Andrews has been playing with that card in her hand since a little while back.
Card? Yeah, I guess she has. Miss Andrews, what is that card you're holding?
Oh, this? I don't quite know. It just suddenly appeared in my handbag.
What is it? It looks like a seashell?
That's what it looks like, doesn't it? I honestly don't remember owning this card. I wonder where I picked it up from.
I'm not remembering something clearly? I don't know how I performed that. Her not remembering something clearly? Sounds like it would be a rare occurrence.
Well, I must be off. I leave Mr. On Guard in your capable hands.
She didn't have to put it that way, did she?
March 21st, Gatewater Hotel, hallway. Well, I think we've gathered about all we can.
What about Mystic Maya? Is she alright?
Pearls. She looks so worn out by all this. Suzushiro, thank you so much for the 5 Tier 1 gift subs, and welcome Noodle Niue, Silver Jackler, Udunubu, Ragnessa, and... Who's our 5th one? No. Oh, Minarima. Minarima. There we go. She hasn't slept at all, and has been walking all over the place with me today. And dealing with my insults, too.
What's wrong, Mr. Nick?
Let's go back to the office for a little while. You're really tired, right?
Oh no! I'm okay. Really. I'm fine. I really am.
You don't look fine to me. March 21st. Wright and Company Law Offices.
So, what now?
Well, we did find one thing out for sure. Miss Andrews has a motive.
You mean Miss Impact's suicide note?
That's right. She was also the one to discover the victim's body. Clever.
Mr. Nick, the transceiver!
Hello? Wright and Company Law Offices.
Mr. Attorney, you're not answering a phone.
Maya! Where's Maya?
As I promised, I have not gone within a few feet of her this whole time. Which is why, I suppose, she's absolutely vanished.
We have been gone for almost 4 weeks. What?
So I suggest you win a quick acquittal, my friend. At any cost. Wouldn't you agree?
Wait! Maya! Let me hear her!
Very well.
Maya! Is that you?
Sis.
Maya! Maya! Damn it! He cut me off!
Mystic Maya said, ask my sis, didn't she?
Sis? What does she mean by that? Who dis?
Come on, Phoenix. You're a hopeless one.
Sorry. Oh, Pearls! No! Mia! Hi! Oh, God!
I have a message from Maya. So, come. Ask me anything you want about her.
How are you? Look at this!
Sorry, but I don't have time to answer your questions.
Yeah, we should be worrying about Maya right now. How's Maya?
She's safe. For now. That kidnapper is one to keep his word, it seems.
Just a heads up to chat, Tez is at work right now and said they were going to be extremely late to the stream if they could even make it at all. However, they did say they will be back for both of the remaining streams. So, as always, real world life takes precedence, and Emmy is happily filling in. Thank you, Emmy. I'm glad to hear she's safe. But, Mia, how did you know?
As soon as she was locked up, Maya called for me. I read the note she left. Then, I gathered as much information about her surroundings as I could.
I didn't know you could use spirit channeling like that. Pretty smart of her. The kidnapper! What's he like?
I don't know. Apparently, Maya went to answer a phone call at the hotel and was drugged there.
And?
She didn't see the face of her attacker. Maya's locked up in a very dark place right now. I'll tell you everything I heard when I was with her.
When you were with her? Date: about 4 weeks ago. Time: about 4 weeks ago. Location: not the Borgar.
I'm starving. Could really go for some apple pie. I mean, at a time like this, sweets are the only way to go. I have to stay positive. He promised he wasn't going to kill me. I'm not going to die.
That's right. He wasn't going to kill you. The starvation was.
Yes. I wonder if you're with Nick right now. Huh? Someone dropped a card here. It kinda looks like a business card, but there's no name on it.
That's right. Emmy, I actually have to ship this controller to you so that you can play the game while you're controlled. I'll try and overnight it, but we're gonna just leave this up until it arrives tomorrow.
Oh no. It's a picture of a seashell, I think. What a strange card. There's all sorts of things piled up here. But it's too dark to see. What's this? It feels like there's a lot of glass bottles here. And these... they feel like barrels. I'll pass. Too bad, I'm really hungry. And not really thirsty. Drat, it's locked. But this door's lock seems really easy to open. On TV, the hero always uses a plastic card or a stiff piece of cardboard. Then, click! They magically open the door. I wonder if there's a card like that around here I could use. Ah! That's it! The shell card!
Let's get the shell out of here!
If I use this, maybe I can get the door open. This might be my key out of here. I had a feeling this card might be useful. I'm such a genius. Alright. Now if you'll excuse me, Mr. Kidnapper. I did it! Okay. Now I'm getting the hell out of here. I shouldn't keep Nick waiting. Or worried.
Whew!
Hey!
Woo! Woo! First part of 3 done.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Congrats.
One third of the way.
All right, so we're gonna take a quick 8-minute break until we are. We're gonna take a quick 8-minute break until 7:45. Also, March 22nd, 9:47 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 3. All right, not yet. So we're gonna take a quick 8-minute break until 7:45, and then come back for part 2 of 3 tonight. Let me see how the fan art channel is looking right now. Do we have a lot of stuff? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, I'm gonna do my best to load all of these while we're on the break and then discuss them as soon as we come back. We're gonna be relatively quick just because I don't want us to be here until like midnight, 1 in the morning. So the 8 pieces of fan art that are up right now are what I will showcase when we are back from break. We will credit them, show them off, move right along, and I just basically want to prevent people from being here too late tonight. So, back in 7 minutes. Break time. We are back. Hello, everybody. I hope you enjoyed yourselves. Grabbed some water, used the bathroom, took a leak, sat down. Like I said, we've already got the fan art piled up here. I just want to mosey right along. So first, we have this drawing from Steelhelm referencing something I said way early on in the episode. You know, I know it says wine cellar, but my brain reads that as meanwhile in the wimp cellar.
I mean, both are accurate.
Thank you.
Maya is down there.
Thank you very much for showing Maya in all of her beauty.
Least I could do.
Colton Altemeyer showing us another slice of life into the life of Pearl as she deals with me.
Thanks, Mr. Prick.
Appreciate that. Richello, let's go. I love the...
So good.
Look at how she draws hands. It's
Oh, yeah.
so
Frick
good.
yes.
I have been staring at the
hand.
hands since I uploaded this.
It's 3 brain cells, actually.
Whew. Whimsy crying, finally giving Gumshoe his own persona. Let's go. This is from Whimsy crying. Hell yes. I love him. I want to scruffle the fluffle around his neck.
Yes.
I love it.
It does look
so...
thick and luxurious.
What is it, Vim?
It's perfect.
She looks good with her hair down. Vim, hurry up. Oh, gummy bear. Oh! Oh my god! Gumshoe is a gummy bear.
Oh my god.
That's perfect.
All right. Steelhelm also calling me out hard. But you know by writing, you know by drawing this, I have to act it, right?
Oh no.
Better take
My hubris.
Better take it easy in my voice today. One call!
As his volume goes up 200%.
Face boosted.
I was really proud of what I did just now.
You better be drinking.
Yeah, you faded out, yo.
You better be drinking.
Bashful fruit. Bash fruit. Holy shit.
Oh, this.
Yo!
I love the faces.
This is amazing. I kind of want to use Phoenix's face as my icon for a while. I have to save part of this. Hold on.
Are both Nick and Pearl saying this? Because
Yes.
that's really funny.
Yes.
I believe that's the idea.
Here we go, Pearl. 3, 2, 1. Sawarudo!
That was perfect.
Holy hell.
That was perfect.
So there's that. Oh my god. I don't want to take this away. Bye.
You just did.
I just did. All right, Megastar fan art. Who else we got? Also from Whimsy crying. Look at this.
Yes. Holy frick, the detail. Nice.
Right.
Both of these from Whimsy crying.
Damn.
Incredible.
So good.
Oh my goodness. What? There's nothing else to be said. Just appreciate them. Enjoy the color. Enjoy the shading. So fantastic. Thank you so
I
much.
freaked out over the wrinkles in his brow.
Right? Right? Like, look at that. Look at that. Oh, that's so good.
The temples.
Them cheekbones, though.
Yeah.
That one dude VA showing us meanwhile in the courtroom.
Guilty.
Judge, please.
Mr. Fudge?
Francisca.
Cease with this foolishness.
Mr. Fudge, please.
Let me have this, please. It's been 4 months. I'm so hungry.
I love the mental image of a sock puppet judge with his mouth wide. I can't stop looking at this. It's
so good.
It's so good in a bad way.
I need that to exist now.
Last two, Colton Altemeyer showing us Frieza Von Karma.
Bless.
Must find 10 Dragon Balls to win my honor back.
This isn't even my final form. And finally, Richello showing us
this.
Sporticus on guard.
It's a pretty. What was that?
It's a piece of cake.
It's a piece of cake to bake a pretty cake. Okay.
God damn it.
Oh. It's the way it's tasty. You gotta do the cooking by the book.
All right, we've got 2 sections to burn and not enough time to do it. You guys ready to continue on?
Yes.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Yes.
Part 2.
Yeah.
Launch us off, On Guard.
Adrian did it?
That's what it looks like.
Dude, no way! That woman couldn't do anything like that.
In court today, there will be a mountain of evidence that will implicate you.
A mountain of evidence?
I'm certain there is someone out there trying very hard to pin this whole thing on you.
Please, Mr. Lawyer. Dude, like I said yesterday, I'm refreshing like a spring breeze, all right? I can't let any sort of scandal ruin that.
I understand. What is this? Volunteer?
Not sure. Give me 2 seconds.
There you go.
Well, it's almost time.
Mia.
We must get a complete acquittal today.
I know, but I can't focus on Maya's situation right now. Or Pearl's, either. No matter what, I have to focus on winning this case by the end of the day.
Indeed. Well, let's get going.
It's him. This is Wright.
Good morning. This is it, Mr. Attorney. The day of the trial.
Maya. She's unharmed, right?
Well, when I checked on her early this morning, she seemed a bit, how we say, tired. Don't worry, people don't die that easily. Besides, what you really should be concentrating on is winning today's trial. For my sake, as well as yours, you must win today's trial. Which is why I sent you a little present this morning.
Present? What in the world would you want to give me?
You'll find it out once the trial starts. And even if you don't like my gift, I expect you to graciously accept it and win the day's contest. If you please.
Wait! The kidnapper sent me a present?
Mr. Lawyer, dude? Who was that?
No one. It has nothing to do with you, so forget you heard anything.
Dude, did your nose just get longer?
Yeah, and I'm gonna shove it up your... You know what? March 22nd, 10 a.m. District Court. Courtroom number 3.
Court is now in session for the trial of Matt Engard. On guard. I'm not good with foreign names. Are the defense and prosecution ready?
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
I'd say, Mr. Wright, what happened to Miss Von Karma?
She got what she fucking deserved. I don't know, Your Honor. Why are you getting mad at me? Volunteer number 3.
Your Honor! Oh, yes, my Uber Eats is here. Please be quiet, bailiff. Court is in session. If you must tell me something, please keep it brief, or if it's about my Uber Eats. Now then, what is it?
Prosecutor Von Karma has... This morning, Miss Von Karma was shot by an unknown gunman.
Fucking excuse me? What?
Shot?
Somehow, I think this is the present that man was talking about.
His present?
Ms. Von Karma is one of the top prosecutors in the country at the moment. If she were to disappear, it would be to your advantage.
This is totally insane! Miss Von Karma, is she alright?
I don't have that answer.
She's alive and in stable condition.
Ah, thank you, disembodied voice. That's good. Ooh. You're...
I thought he'd show up.
Your Honor, due to the circumstances, Miss Francisca Von Karma cannot appear in court today. I, Miles Edgeworth, will be taking her place. The prosecution is ready, naturally.
Why are you on the witness stand? Ah, there we go.
Miss Von Karma was shot in her right shoulder and is currently undergoing surgery.
How do you know so much about her getting shot?
I learned it from my father. Luckily, I have looked over this case and am familiar with the details.
Damn! That one was subtle! Holy shit!
The prosecution seeks to prove the guilt of Mr. Matt Engard.
The court acknowledges this prosecution.
Right. I finally found the answer I was struggling for my long journey this past year. By the time this case comes to an end, you too will know the answer. Now then, the prosecution would like to call its first witness. Please bring Detective Gumshoe to the witness stand. Witness your name and occupation.
Name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm a detective down at the precinct. For now.
Oh, for now?
After this trial's over, I'm supposed to turn in my badge, sir.
Turn it into what?
Detective Gumshoe.
A sandwich, I don't know.
The prosecution has no need for a depressed witness.
If I put it in my pants and apply enough pressure, I get diamonds, baby! To the moon!
Lift your head up and face forward like a proud officer, Detective Dick Gumshoe.
Yes, sir!
Now, let's have your testimony. If we want to explore the various facets of this case, we must start with that.
Get ready, Phoenix. This is going to be one very rough fight.
It's okay, I just stopped by the ATM. My wallet's full. Yeah, it would have to be with Edgeworth. It would have to be with Edgeworth as my opponent. The answer he was struggling for. Interesting. Show me this answer you finally found, Edgeworth. Bare facts of the case!
Hey, it's me! This murder happened after the Hero Heroes award ceremony, sir.
Good night, Tobinet.
The victim, Juan Corrida, was found dead in his hotel room. After looking into this cause of death, we believed he was definitely murdered, sir. At first...
Gumshoe's best boy.
Thank you for the bits.
At first, we thought there was something suspicious about the empty guitar case. However, we later found out that the guitar case had nothing to do with the murder whatsoever.
After the award ceremony ended, the victim was alone in his room?
Yes, sir. Both the victim and defendant went alone to their rooms, sir.
I see. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Bare facts of the case. Would you please give us a brief timeline of what happened after the ceremony?
Okay, pal. The ceremony started at 6 p.m. It ended around 8 p.m. And then there was a short break. The special post-ceremony show was supposed to start in the lobby 30 minutes later.
And that's when the victim's body was found, correct?
Which is to say, the murder occurred during that 30-minute break period.
Please continue with your testimony, Detective.
The person who discovered the victim's body was Adrian Andrews, correct?
Yeah.
Who is this Adrian Andrews you're talking about?
She's the defendant, Matt Ungard's manager. She's a real pretty lady, sir.
Ah, so she's a pretty lady. I wonder if she will grace us with her presence.
When the post-ceremony show was about to start, she went to get Mr. Ungard. After visiting his room, she went to the victim's room to get him for the show, sir.
I see. And that's when she found the victim's body.
The cause of death. Wasn't that because Mr. Juan Cor was stabbed in the chest?
Only a careless amateur would believe something so brainless as that, pal. Take a good, hard look at the crime photo. Now, a real pro's attention would be drawn here, to this bandana.
Banana.
Oh, banana. Sir, it's the thing wrapped around his neck, sir.
Ah, silly one, Corrida. Bananas are not necklaces.
What are you talking about? They're quite appealing.
Enough monkeying around, all right?
Yes, I see. His banana-scented bandana.
Your Honor, that's actually a duck. Or possibly a baseball glove.
It could, is it left or right-handed?
Then what about the knife?
Seems to have been stuck in the victim's chest on purpose after his death.
We have a crafty murderer on our hands here.
Ah, the updated autopsy report.
I hope we only need one.
And why did you think that?
Because it was empty, pal. The Jammin' Ninja doesn't go anywhere without his bright red guitar. And we couldn't find it anywhere at the scene of the crime.
Oh, then how about this theory? A fan really wanted the guitar and did the crime to get it. How's that? I'll take your job now.
So, sorry to say this, but we thought of that too, but,
But?
The only fingerprints on the guitar case were the victims.
Only the victims, huh?
I see. So much for my theory then. I guess I'll just have to continue being a judge with my multi-million-dollar salary and...
My current headcanon...
Oof.
So I know that's probably gonna be it, but my current, headcanon is... Something has to do with this drink. Something was poisoned, is my thought. What convinced you it had nothing to do with the case?
I wasn't at the Gatewater Hotel that night.
Well then, where was it?
The bright red guitar was eventually found at the TV studio. The victim, Juan Corrida, had apparently only taken the case with him, sir.
Oh, you mean he forgot to put the guitar inside the case?
Yeah, sir. Even when he was on stage for the ceremony, he didn't have his guitar.
So that guitar case was empty even before he got to the hotel.
Yeah, that's right. So it really had nothing to do with the case after all. The case had nothing to do with the case.
I believe that is enough. First, the victim was choked to death with his banana. Then, after the victim was dead, the killer deliberately stabbed him with a knife.
Ah, yes. That's why they call them banana knives. It all makes sense now.
Which brings me to my next point. Why then did the police arrest Matt on guard? Because there was reason enough to suspect him.
Here it comes. Looks like Edgeworth's back in full swing.
Very well. Detective Gumshoe, please testify about this matter.
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay. Why arrest on guard?
Matt Ungard and Juan Corrida were huge rivals with each other. They each thought the other guy was in his way. That's motive enough in my book. As for evidence, there's the Jammin' Ninja's button. It was ripped off the ninja costume and found in Mr. Ungard's Hakama. The defendant's fingerprints were also all over the knife. The defendant brought the knife for the crime, which make this a premeditated murder. Premeditated.
It's prestidigitated. Anyway, so the defendant's fingerprints were found on the knife used in the stabbing.
It was sort of sticky on the handle, so the fingerprints came out pretty clearly, sir. And there's this button.
That was found in the defendant's clothes, wasn't it? Button is also covered in blood.
Yes, and we know that the blood is on it is the victim's blood, sir.
What?
It's not looking good. Well, all of this very clearly points to the defendant, doesn't it?
Yes, it most certainly does, Mr. Fudge. Ready to give in, right?
Ha! I'm too dumb to know when I've lost. I'll find the hole in your argument somehow and then stick my finger in it and go yeedly.
You can press as hard as you'd like. Just hurry up with your usual pointless questions.
That's me, Phoenix Wright, the Wet Willy attorney. Ha-chow!
Please don't do that to me, sir.
But in terms of popularity, Mr. Ongard won, did he not?
Yeah. But you know what's ironic, pal? Juan Corrida was always one step behind Mr. Ongard in everything. This just seemed like he'd finally caught up, ready for the big final showdown.
But Mr. Juan Corrida lost the Grand Prix in the end.
That is too bad. He must have been pretty downhearted after losing.
Wait just 1 second here. Mr. On Guard was beating Mr. Juan Corrida in the popularity polls.
Well, yeah, I guess, but...
Which means that in the defendant's eyes, the victim was not a rival at all. Which means he had no motive to kill at all.
Yes, I quite agree. Well, Detective?
It's not, well, okay, so... Hey, I guess you put it that way, then yeah. The defendant would have no motive. How about that?
Detective, I'm beginning to see why you were fired.
Oh, God. I don't know what hurts worse, the whip of this guy.
I look forward to your pension negotiations.
No!
Now, Detective, let's continue with the testimony. We can worry about your homelessness later.
No, not my poor pension, though.
Oh, wait till we get to the insurance.
Detective, if you value your money, I suggest you proceed.
Yes, sir. We can talk about my pension later, sir.
What about what I was saying? Hello? Anyone? Do you have any proof that button belonged to the victim?
Huh? Oh, what do you mean, pal?
Oh, let me put it this way. I'm asking if you have any evidence to back up your claim that this button was ripped off the Jammin' Ninja's costume.
Can't you tell just by looking at it? And the victim's blood is on it.
Anyone could have smeared that blood on there afterward.
Mr. Edgeworth, help me out here.
All right, I knew it had to be this piece of evidence. Now to reel this one in.
Thread.
Huh?
The button was attached to the costume by thread, obviously. And that thread snapped when the button was torn off. If you matched up the ends of the thread on the costume with the thread on the button, it's a perfect match.
Yeah, that's it. They're a perfect match, pal.
That's Edgeworth for you. Never misses a beat.
When was this button found?
Pretty soon after the body was found, we rounded up everyone who knew Mr. Corrida. Then we did a search on the mall. That's when we found the button.
So it was almost immediately after the murder.
The police didn't have free time to lollygag and play tricks, unlike some people.
Hey, what is he trying to say about me here? How were the fingerprints arranged on the knife?
Huh? Wait, what are you talking about?
By examining the fingerprints, you can determine how the defendant held the knife. For example, did he hold it normally or overhand?
Oh, that's what you meant. Well, we didn't actually think of that.
I can't believe the bumbling of this department.
Hopeless, were you paying attention to the testimony, Wright? The defendant's fingerprints were all over the knife. There is no way to determine how the knife was held at the moment of the murder.
So is the defendant the owner of this knife, then?
There is no way this was a premeditated murder, even if he bought the knife.
Sorry, pal. This isn't some pocket knife. It doesn't fold, so it's not great for walking around with either.
Ugh, well, this is not good. If the prosecution can prove it was a premeditated murder, we're done for.
Phoenix.
Yes?
There's something very interesting about what the detective just said now. Think carefully before it's too late.
A button covered in the victim's blood, and a knife with Onguard's fingerprints.
Be grateful. If the judge were more rash, he would have already pounded his gavel in closing.
We're still in a world of trouble.
Well, before any battle, you must find your enemy's weakness. So let's find the weakness in this testimony, no matter how small it may be. Okay, Phoenix?
So I think I already know what this is. It just seems very strange that they would say he bought the knife for a premeditated murder. And the fact that it says Gatewater means he got it at the hotel. It was provided free of charge. So that just seems the most obvious to me. Fuck yeah. Wait a second.
What?
So, the basis of your argument that this was a premeditated murder is simply that my client bought a knife beforehand?
That's right, pal. The defendant
did not buy this knife.
Huh?
Take a good look at the handle of this knife, and you'll see what I'm talking about.
Huh?
It has Gatewater. It has a Gatewater seal set into the handle.
Gatewater? Something tells me I've heard that name somewhere before.
That's the name of the hotel. The Gatewater Hotel.
Uh-oh.
The murder knife was actually property of the hotel, which means this murder was not premeditated.
Oh, yes, that is very true. This is a very big oopsie poopsie. Oh, he's laughing. What is it, Mr. Edgeworth?
I'm sorry, but the defendant is simply too careless.
What?
Tisk, Mr. Wright. I think whether the crime was premeditated or not has already been determined.
How so?
I admit this knife is hotel property. There is no one currently on the police force that is dumb enough to not realize this.
There used to be.
But I did. Oh, for God's sakes.
The question is, where did this knife come from?
Why, it's obvious. It came from the victim, Mr. Corrido's room.
That's right. When a male knife and a female knife are deep in love with each other...
Right, stop. Sorry, Your Honor, but that is incorrect. The victim ate a last meal before he was murdered. With that being the case, I would like to draw the court's attention to what is on top of the table.
Wait, are we suddenly all in the room?
We all just teleported.
Apparently.
Oh, there's a knife and a fork on the table. Oh, there's even 2 beds. And oh, look at all the bears. And then... Where in the world? Where did this knife come from?
If it pleases the court, I would like for us to recall the room of the defendant, Mr. Matt on guard.
Whoa, it's such a vivid memory.
Almost as if we're actually there. Especially what was on top of his table. There is something missing. Perhaps it is a single knife. We investigated the leftover dishes for fingerprints, and while we were investigating, we came to the conclusion that Mr. Matt on guard's knife was missing.
Ugh.
Mr. On-Guard had gone to the victim's room with the knife he had used during dinner. Why would he carry a knife to visit? To kill, of course. And with that, I believe the prosecution has proven this was a premeditated murder.
Wow. Amazing, Mr. Edgeworth. Absolutely brilliant. A brilliantly clear deduction.
Yes, I am brilliant.
It seems like Edgeworth had this planned from the very beginning.
This must be one of those traps, and I just walked headlong into it.
A murder weapon with fingerprints, and a button from the victim's costume. There is quite a sizable amount of evidence here.
I can safely say that any further deliberation is a waste of Your Honor's time. Although, I wouldn't mind if the defense were to present evidence not yet shown to the court.
Evidence not yet shown?
He means evidence that the court hasn't yet seen. In other words, new evidence.
What does the defense have to say about this, Mr. Wright?
Well...
The judge is favoring the prosecution right now. If we answer with something wrong here...
That gavel of his will be ringing out to the sound of our defeat.
Mr. Wright, do you have something important and necessary to present to this court?
Oh, man.
Are you sweating? Why are you holding your wallet very tightly?
There's one. One piece of evidence that catches my attention. Something that this court has yet to see.
Mr. Wright, I will say this one more time. I do not feel this trial needs to continue at all. However, I am giving you one chance, and only one.
What the judge is saying, Wright, is don't try pulling one of your usual bluffs here.
If I mess this up, It's curtains for all of us. Oh my god!
You may now present one, and only one, piece of evidence. Now then, what is this important evidence that you must show to the court?
Fuck!
I wish we had a heart rate monitor right now.
Oh no!
It'd be so nice.
Oh no. Oh no. Okay. One piece of important evidence. Oh god. I don't know what's been shown to the court. Like, okay. That has no relevance. That's not related to the room. That's a completely separate tack. Has to do with Andrews. That wouldn't provide anything. They definitely talked about that. That's curious. That's a crime scene photo, which they already showed. And these have both been shown. And I was handed this during this case right now. So it really boils down to either the suicide reports, which were handed to me, and part 2 especially, only Edgeworth has seen, or the wine glass, because that Phoenix mentioned I'm curious about something. So it's one of these 3. And out of these, my gut says this is the most suspicious because they haven't mentioned anything about it, and it feels like these 2 are just related to Adrian's thing, not Juan Corrida and Matt on guard. This isn't about Adrian right now. This is about Matt and Juan. So, oh, fuck. Oh, the music! Oh!
This is a wine glass, is it not?
Please, look at this photograph! The scene is a mess because of the victim's struggle against his assailant. The vase was broken. His makeup is all over the floor. These were all things that were at one point sitting on top of the dresser.
Well, yes, I see your point.
This is not me. This, not me right now. This is not me. It goes off screen. However, this glass that is sitting on top of the dresser is mysteriously untouched. Still clown? Still clown? Still clown? No. Okay, you can go back. The only thing that had not fallen over along with everything else is this wine glass. This piece of evidence is more than strange enough to warrant further consideration.
Uh-huh. Interesting.
Well, what do you all have to say?
I just said it. Well, yes, it is a little peculiar.
Yes, isn't it? I thought it was.
You can stop looking at me with those puppy dog eyes of yours now. That was actually the wrong piece of evidence. Mr. Edgeworth?
What is it, Your Honor?
Your opinion.
You don't need my opinion. Because there is no special meaning to that glass.
What?
It's safe to say that the glass was set there after the crime took place. By the person who discovered the body, Adrian Andrews, for example. She could have easily been so shocked that she set the glass down without thinking.
Does sound very plausible. Mr. Wright?
Could Miss Andrews really have set that glass down without thinking? If I appear weak here, the trial is over. I
can look for my proof later. For now, I should trust my instinct and point with certainty.
They just might fall for it. If you're thought-provoking enough.
The defense would like to stall for time. We would like to see something that proves it was Miss Andrews who set the cup on the table.
You've turned the situation on its head again, as usual. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have any proof to back up your claim?
There's no way he has any. He's just bluffing.
Famous
Unlike Mr. Wright, I never say anything unless I have the evidence to support it.
God damn it! Well, Nani?
We're in America, speak English. You're not thinking hard enough today, Wright. Did you think this wine glass escaped my notice?
Then...
Of course it has been thoroughly inspected. For fingerprints.
Fingerprints?
There was only one set of fingerprints left on this wine glass.
Only one? Well, whose were they?
They were not the victims nor the defendants. Rather, they were one of Adrian Andrews.
What?
That is why I said that the person who had discovered the body had left it there. Are we done here, Mr. Wright?
Ugh! I can't believe I fell into another trap!
Miss Andrews was probably holding the glass when she went to see Mr. Kurita. But upon seeing his dead body, she was stunned and set the glass down on the dresser.
What you just said makes a lot of sense.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Now do you see, Wright? You can't change any part of my scenario as it explains everything all too well.
Ugh.
I've thought long and hard this past year about what it means to be a prosecutor. And from here on out, I will show you the answer I have come to discover.
Wait a second. Mr. Edgeworth, I think the prosecution has provided enough evidence for me to enter my verdict. Stop, he's already dead.
Unfortunately, I cannot allow you to pass judgment yet. He may be dead, but we need to beat the horse.
Are you prosecutor-splaining to me?
Yes, of course I am. What else do I do? The prosecution has yet another witness we would like the court to hear from.
Just kiss already, since you clearly weren't gonna do it with me! Another witness?
Yes. Bailiff, please bring in the next witness.
What in the world is Mr. Edgeworth thinking?
Alright, bye, I guess. Jesus.
Now then, witness, please state your name and occupation. Witness, your name and occupation. Gah!
Gotcha!
I wonder what happened to that calm composure he had earlier.
Oh, Edgy boy! It's been, what, a year since we last met, hasn't it? You should be more happy to see me!
I saw the report with her testimony, but who knew that under that helmet, it was the Wicked Witch of the witness stand?
Oh, I tell you, this time I know what I'm supposed to do. So today, I'm going to tell you everything and anything. Even things that don't have to do with a terrible crime.
Miss Witness, that terrible crime is all this court needs to know.
I think bringing her onto the witness stand was the terrible crime.
That's crime number 2.
Agreed.
Josh, I am talking to my dear Edgy Wedgie right now. Don't interrupt us, Gramps.
You're just as old as yes, madam.
No, please, by all means, interrupt her, please.
Mia, pass me the popcorn.
Anyway, witness your testimony, please.
Meanwhile, Pearl outside the courtroom. Ooh-ah, ooh-ah, oh. Or Pearl's soul, Pearl's spirit.
It's true what they say, that youths are hot-headed nowadays. Not that I mind at all, Edgy. Now then, what should I start with?
The witness was on security detail at the hotel on the night of the murder. Is this correct, Miss Oldbag?
It was a great job being able to see my dearie Juan. It was almost too much for my little heart to handle.
You mean you were a fan of the victim?
Look, everyone's crazy over that Arngard, saying he's cute in a fresh way or some spring breeze, but not me. I wouldn't say anything so silly. After all, I have no interest in a child like him. I'm only interested in a real man, Juan Corrida.
But those two were the same age.
Anyway, as I was saying, I was pacing in front of his room that night.
Very well. Please tell the court what you witnessed the night of the murder.
Leave it to me, Edgy Pooh.
Stop.
Keep going.
Allow it.
Anyway, after the ceremony, I went to pace around the hallway in front of his room. There was something I was interested in finding out, you know. Well, since I was on the job, I made sure to keep a good eye out all the whole time. And that's when someone showed up. It was a man coming out of poor Juan's room. It was Arngard, Matt Arngard. He was trying to sneak his way out of Juan's room.
So, Mr. Arngard came out of the victim's room.
See? It has to be him. He's the murderer.
I see. Well, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
What you witnessed. Miss Oldbag, what was your post on that night?
The lobby. I was supposed to help set up the stage for that trifling show. But I refused to help. I'll have you know, it was for that lead-headed samurai show. Heh, I went and took out a few of the nails.
Maybe it was a good thing the show didn't go on.
Besides, that manager with the glasses seems to be working hard at it without me. So I thought I'd take a break and spread my wings a little.
And that's when you went to hang around the victim's door? Something you were interested in? And just what was that?
Some little thing I could just go around telling everyone, you know. It's top secret between me and Juan. And Edgy Poo too, of course.
Sir Edgeworth, what is this thing that she was interested in?
I have no idea. I despise gossip, Your Honor.
Oh, trust me, it does not despise you.
Gossip.
But it should prove relevant. We can always have it appended to her testimony later.
Looks like we shouldn't force it right now.
And, did the witness stay in the vicinity of the victim's door the entire time?
Oh? Then would you tell us the number of people who went in and out of Mr. Corrida's room? I'm sorry, Mr. Juan Corrida?
I have no idea. I wasn't born so I could count things for those who didn't pay attention in class. Math is hard. That's why I never turned 20. Ever since I turned 20, I keep keeping track of how old I really am, so I'm still 20.
Oh, yes, well, that would explain why your age was not included in the report, either that or you're ageless.
In any case, the witness then saw someone, correct?
Who in the world was that?
I'm not allowed to say. This sort of information has to be carefully guarded from the masses, Sonny. The man that came out of Juan's room. It was. He was.
Yes, he was.
I'm too scared. I can't say his name out loud.
Oh, what I wouldn't give to have Francisca's whip right about now.
Well, I guess I could tell you since he's such a bad boy anyway.
You saw my client? Are you sure about that?
Yes, see?
Really?
Annoying brat. When I say I saw someone, I saw that person.
Why do I get a sense of deja vu? Maybe to avoid a repeat of last year, I should delve into this a bit further. Please tell the court about the man's face in more detail.
You wouldn't need me to tell you about his face. That soft, gentle look in his eyes and his effeminate lips. His right eye covered by his silky hair, his sparkling, shining teeth.
His teeth were shiny? Chip Skylark?
Well, he's shining all around in his weak pin-up poster, dearie.
This week's pinup? Why do you... I mean... I don't care how he looks in this week's issue. Please stay with what you saw that night.
What? Onguard's face is the same no matter where it is, you know, you whippersnapper.
So, Mr. Wright, was his testimony just now important or relevant in any way?
I guess it really wasn't that important after all.
Mr. Wright, do you know why we say time is valuable? If not, I suggest you learn.
You wasted 3 minutes of this woman's youth. That's more valuable than gold to me.
Why do I suddenly feel old in the presence of her childish whining?
She may not remember things, or be mistaken here and there, but I don't think she's lying.
That's bad for us. Really bad.
But that's how the human mind is. It also has the tendency to jump off topic. She's strayed onto a few interesting side topics this time too, hasn't she? But that's what makes her a sweet old lady, right?
That's because you're not the one who has to question her. Check the new one. What was the man you saw carrying?
In which hand? His right or his left? Ah, now this is a real mess. I mean, I can't be expected to answer such a vague question.
Indeed. Please be more specific with your question, Mr. Wright.
Sorry. What was the man you saw carrying in his right hand?
He wasn't carrying anything in that hand.
Then how about his left?
Empty.
Well, this whole thing has been a lot of nothing.
So, Mr. Wright, was this testimony just now important or relevant in any way?
Interesting.
Wasting my time here, Sonny.
Okay. Might as well check all three. All right. Please tell the court about the man's clothes in more detail.
Troublesome man you are. Really, as if that something like that matters?
But it does.
Now what was it? Oh yes, it was that thing.
What thing?
That gaudy thing he's always wearing, that racing jacket.
He was wearing that at the detention center too.
That thing's meant for nothing but seducing women out of their pantaloons. Men.
Wendy! Right.
So, Mr. Wright, something important, wasting time, blah blah blah, yes or no?
Wasn't he performing when he did that? Of course it was important, Your Honor!
Then perhaps you would like to point out what part of that testimony was important.
Don't you see, Edgeworth? Wow!
I don't quite see where you're going with this, but all right. Witness, please.
Ah, well, I don't like badmouth anyone without reason, but if I must.
Liar.
Are you sure the defendant was wearing a racing jacket?
What do you think? It's not like I've seen him in anything other than that horrible thing. I'm sure he was wearing it.
She is so sure of herself that it's to the point of self-absorption. It's the same thing. All right.
She's a sweet old lady. Yay.
No, she's not. I'm about to make her cry.
I'd pay money to see that.
Because of the Hakuna Matata. Miss Oldbag.
What? Don't say my name for no reason, unless you're extra cool.
Hakuna Matata. What a wonderful phrase.
It's button number 2 on Jam and Ninja's costume. What the hell's with the Hakuna Matata?
Hakuna Matata. Oh, wait, now I know she's an obsessed fan. She identified it in a single glance.
Give it here! Give it here! If you don't give it to me, I'll punish you with this.
Wow, she really is a die-hard fan to want a button covered in blood. Hakuna Matata ain't no passing craze. It was discovered on Mr. Onguard's body during a full body search.
See? This button proves beyond a shadow of a doubt it was that rascal on guard.
It was caught up in the pleats of his nickel samurai Hakama pants.
See? And on guard is the nickel samurai.
Witness. Now, it may just be me, and I do have an active imagination, but just now, didn't you say that the defendant, Matt On Guard, was wearing his usual racing jacket?
Triple dots. 9 times. Ah, I'm so sorry. Sorry that you judge people based on what they wear! If I wore the trendiest dress in the world, but instead you have to put a ridiculous wearing African, you would agree the outfit's hideous, right? I got a tape recorder stuck in my chest. It's heavy, so heavy. I wish we could switch the CDs days ago. Dream of life for those kids out there at heart. Do you understand? Now look in the mirror. Those clothes are interesting and documentary currently, but if you pretend an edgy cohesive style.
Oh yes, I can't. Oh,
please hydrate.
I love her Kenshiro brand ray gun. Anyway, now hold your tongue still there for 1 second. So, what you saw in actuality was not Mr. Onguard, the man, but Mr. Onguard, the Nickel Samurai.
When you think about it. They're really one and the same anyway.
Miss Oldbag, this is a very important point we're talking about.
And a very important point is edgy poo, don't you think so too?
Well, it might be something worth considering.
Just say it's important and agree with me for a change.
Witness, think carefully and try to remember as much as you can before you testify.
Oh, all right, if you insist.
I should be the one sighing, not you. Who I saw.
On guard, on guard. Oh yes, now I remember. The Nickel Samurai, that's right. It was the Nickel Samurai I saw. Yes, it would have been convenient for him to wear his costume during the murder. He had to go on post-ceremony stage show right after the crime, you know. So he must have worn that Nickel Samurai costume when he was stabbing poor Juan.
I knew it. I knew you'd say he was inside that costume.
What? Do you think there could have been someone else inside that costume? Don't be a bad little boy thinking such rude things.
But the possibility does exist.
Ah, youngins today. I told you there was no way it was anyone else.
How do you know that?
Because I said so. And that's what I say is the truth.
Ah, yes.
She's just as delightful a witness as she was a year ago.
All right, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine, and please cross-examine the witness.
I think I already know what it is, but flavor text. Would you please get on with your testimony?
Watch your language, young man. What sort of tone is that to take with an elder? My youthfulness isn't what it used to be, so you should forgive me for everything. If you keep on barking at me like that, I'll start singing at the top of my lungs.
Oh God, please
what?
A striking young fingerprint is standing all alone.
Edgeworth!
There's a nickel samurai.
I can't control her. If I could control her, I would.
She's
I'm
actually
going
singing.
to give everybody in this courtroom the death penalty.
Someone help my poor ears. Please, Judge, shoot me first.
Give me my... Mr. Edgeworth, can you please do something about this racket before I rack my guns?
Witness, I'll give you a piece of gum later if you'll be good and just stick to the facts.
What do you mean, Edgeworth? She's already all gums.
What's that? You want a piece of my gun?
Yay! You promise, right?
Right, I'll be sending the bill for chewing gum to your office at a later date.
Remind me to send you a thank you note later too, Edgeworth. Old chum.
What?
Be a little more careful with your testimony, please. Not too long ago, you said he was wearing his racing jacket. And now he's not?
Not too long ago. Then let me ask you this. When you were itty-bitty, what was your grand dream?
To never have to ever deal with people like you. Huh?
What did you want to be when you grew up, whippersnapper?
A dinosaur. But what's that gotta do with anything? I wanted to be Judge Wagner, hero of the public's court. So what?
See? And look at where you are now! You're not Judge Wagner, are ya? Are ya?
I'm Judge Wagner.
Well...
What I said earlier? Who puts any weight into things like that? The now is everything. I can't be held responsible for the past.
Since when did court become theatrics over testimonies? Oh, Mr. Wright, just look at our government.
All that matters, that man was inside the costume. Isn't that enough?
And why would that be?
That way, no one could see his face, of course.
But there's still no advantage for him that I can see. In fact, you would think the costume would make him stand out all the more.
You are such an annoying child, you know that? You disagree with everything I say.
Isn't that what you're always doing to me?
Got it. Maybe it was more troublesome for him to change in and out of his costume.
Was there anyone else scheduled to appear at the post-ceremony show?
Well, all the contestants were supposed to go on stage in a friendly gesture thing.
And that included the Jammin' Ninja?
Of course it included him. That's why when On Guard came out of Tier Huan's room, I didn't give it a second thought.
I see, but I can't hear.
Anyway.
So let me ask you one last time. The person you saw, it really was the Nickel Samurai?
As surely as ever. Haven't I been saying that from the very beginning?
Can I throw in the towel yet?
You don't need to think too hard on this one.
Huh?
There's a contradiction in her testimony, and it's sitting in plain sight. The question is what that contradiction means for us.
Well, I have to figure out what you're talking about first, but okay. Very obvious. Please take a look at this.
Yeah, so it's a knife. Big deal. If you're trying to scare me with that, I'll have you know it won't work.
Judge, requesting permission to bring the knife closer to the witness, approximately 6 inches closer to her heart.
Overruled. If anyone's gonna do it, it's gonna be me.
All right.
I think I should be able to.
No. That's not
Age before beauty, Mr. Edgeworth. I get first dibs.
That wasn't my intention at all!
That's the knife that was used in the murder, correct?
We could see if it's capable of murdering. Can you let me get close to the witness?
I already addressed this.
Your Honor, do you know why this piece of evidence is important to this case?
Oh, you don't even have to ask. It's because the defendant's fingerprints are on it. I'm a smart boy.
Is that what you're driving at?
I failed my driving test too many times to be eligible for a car anymore, but yes, that is exactly what I am, as you say, quote-unquote, wink wink, nudge nudge, driving at.
Sorry, is that what you're cycling at?
What? What are we driving at? Whose car are we driving?
Trust me, Edgeworth, the inside of my brain is a permanent apple beach ball cycling endlessly without any resolution. If Mr. Ongard was really in the Nickel Samurai costume at the time of the murder, then it's impossible for his fingerprints to have been left on this. The program has encountered a problem and needs to close. Rebooting. Knife!
Oh boy.
Actually, he would have wiped all the previous fingerprints on this knife right off.
Oh, that's right. The Nickel Samurai wears gloves, doesn't he? I knew that.
He probably took his gloves off before he began the stabbing.
And why would he do something like that? To leave his prints on the murder weapon? There is no way he would do something like that.
However, there is one possibility.
Then let's hear your possibility, preferably with your lips right near my ear. Edgeworth.
It's very simple.
No, wait, why'd you go farther away?
The defendant went to the victim's room while in costume as the Nickel Samurai.
Ah, ASM Edgeworth.
At that time, the defendant held no intent to murder. He was probably just going to relax and talk with the victim about the stage show. Which is why he took his gloves off.
But the murder still did take place.
You're right, Falcon Payne. His claws are more of a stabbing weapon than the knife was. He could Kali Ma the fuck out of him.
It's well known that there was bad blood between the defendant and the victim.
Yes, I have heard that before, several times.
It's a very good song.
10 minutes. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about Mr. Edgeworth's theory?
So let me get this straight. Edgeworth's theory goes like this. When the defendant went to the victim's room, he had no intention of killing him. Now, up to this point, are there any problems with this theory? I can't see any real problems with this theory.
But if you let Edgeworth's theory stand, then we're one very large step closer to a guilty verdict. Look at the court record again and take another shot at it.
Yeah, I just have to think about it one more time.
Mr. Wright, please make your decision soon.
I think I need a little more time on this one. Oh, I just decided to go straight up with it.
Endless loop.
This theory contradicts something in an earlier testimony.
What are you babbling about?
Now, for argument's sake, let's suppose Mr. Ungard was the killer. If that's the case, I think it's impossible for the killer to have gone to the victim's room without intent. Wait a minute. Wait. Is he wearing a scarf? He wears the scarf. Ah.
Naturally, you point to the one piece with the least value, but with such vigor. Enjoy your youth while you can. Humans don't live forever, and neither do lawyers.
He's right, you know. I have a body count. Anyway, you sure like to think you can bluff your way out
Ah! And I lost viewers for that too! Oh, come on!
of here, don't you? It begins.
Damn it!
Let's pretend for a second that Mr. On Guard is the murderer. Now, from that angle, if he didn't have a murderous intent from the very beginning, then that means there is a certain object that shouldn't be at the crime scene, right?
A certain thing? What certain thing?
How are you doing over there? Busy collecting your thoughts?
Alright, let's give this one more try. And with even more spirit this time. So an object... There's some water. It's because he walked there, right? My thoughts are either he had to go to confess something, or it's the knife once again. But I don't think that was at the crime scene. And an item that shouldn't have been at the crime scene. Which would have been this. But we've already used this like twice. There's no way. There's no way. Oh, fuck off! Are you serious? Oh my god, it's all knives! Oops, all knives! What have you got?
It's dirty, baby.
It's
All
this whole case. This whole case is, what have you got there, Phoenix? A knife! No!
How dare you?
This knife. This was used by Mr. On Guard at dinner.
Yes, we did establish that. We've seen it several times.
Which means that if my client was in fact the killer, then he brought this knife with him when he went to visit Mr. Juan Corrida.
I suppose.
However, you just said it yourself. At that time, the defendant held no intent to murder. If that were true, then why would he bring a knife? He wouldn't, would he? Which means, Mr. Edgeworth, your theory is flawed from supposition 1.
Ooh, breaking out the word supposition.
And one more thing. That's because I'm in a position to gift subs. It's a supposition. If the murderer was wearing the costume at the time of the murder, then there should be glove marks left on the knife. Which means the defendant's fingerprints shouldn't be all over it like bees on a hive. And that brings me to my final point. This knife was planted by the real killer to hide their identity and mislead us.
Oh, order! Order, I say! Order in the court! Was this knife really planted by the killer? Why would the murderer do such a thing?
It's to frame my client, Mr. OnGuard, of course.
To frame?
Aren't you forcing the interpretation just a little too hard on this one?
But we just established that the witness saw the Nickel Samurai in costume. And if that were true, then there shouldn't be a single fingerprint on this knife.
Witness...
Looks like I've made your life a teeny bit more difficult, huh, Jipu?
You never do anything but.
Witness, did you or did you not really see the Nickel Samurai?
Well, I guess at first I might have forgotten, but...
Are you saying you mixed up Mr. OnGuard with the Nickel Samurai? His character on TV?
But I mean, I can't really do anything about that now. Look, I was waiting around in front door of the doors because, well, I wasn't waiting around for the Nickel Samurai, that's for sure.
She wasn't waiting for the Nickel Samurai. All right, then. Who were you waiting around for, then?
That's top secret to anyone outside security.
I have a feeling that you're waiting for Mr. Juan Corrida. Am I correct, witness?
I'm so mad you can do that so easily, AKL.
I'm Hispanic. It's in my blood.
The way you think, you are a sad amateur with terrible case of nearsightedness.
I'm upset you said that and not. It's in my arteries.
My arteries?
Yes.
Amateur? Me? What am I the amateur of? It's not judging, is it? I hope it's not judging.
So Oldbag was waiting around in front of the victim's room. But it doesn't sound like she was waiting to catch a glimpse of Mr. Juan Corrida.
Maybe, Phoenix. Maybe the old bag was waiting around for that person.
If it's who I think Mia's hinting at, it's certainly possible. Ms. Oldbag, you were waiting for this person to come out of the victim's room, weren't you? The only other person... Yeah, I'm pretty sure... Because she's the only other one that set a glass in there.
Who is this person?
This is Adrian Andrews, Mr. OnGuard's manager.
But why would the defendant's manager be in the victim's room?
It seems that this is the latest rumor in circulation, Your Honor.
Oh. This is... Well, this is... Ah. Oh, I see.
The judge seems to be really into the article. It can be called such a thing.
Ooh, it's spicy. Oh, and then this manager with the initials... Ah! Are you saying it's,
Adrian Andrews. Without a doubt, the witness thought so as well.
Looks like you found me out. Oh, that's fine. I can throw away this whole sworn to confidentiality stuff then.
Witness? What in the world are you...
Watch out, Phoenix. I've got a bad feeling about this. A very bad feeling.
Judge, she's got a gun! Get down!
Oh, shit.
I got some information. Some very secret information from a certain source. So that's why I was doing my own little investigation. In secret, of course.
But what for?
Oh, just for myself. Personal reasons and all that.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, how will you proceed from here?
I really don't want to do this. However, I simply cannot let this point slide.
I see. Very well then, witness. Please testify about this secret information.
Get ready! This is gonna take the wind out of you youngins!
I'm sure we're all capable of handling this. Really, it's not like we're 10 years old and currently 4 hours and 15 minutes into a stream. Secret information.
Arngard is one evil man. He thought he could ruin poor Juan by causing huge scandal. So to do that, he sent his own manager to get in close with Juan. I cannot condone such dirty tricks, so I took action. Oh, and this is top secret. You got that? Nobody else but you and me know that yet, okay?
Defendant sent his manager. What a distasteful topic for this court.
What? Nobody's above gossip. And isn't there stating the truth is never pleasant?
Never heard that one before.
Mr. Edgeworth, what about this Adrian Andrews person?
We have looked into this matter, and found that the truth the article proposes is in fact baseless gossip.
But should this be true, then this proves that the defendant did bear ill will towards the victim.
So this means I have to smash this rumor once and for all.
Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Be careful. The old bag seems rather excited right now.
That's right! Arngard is nothing but your average foul-blooded youth!
Well, as the old saying goes, you've got to burn old bags with fire. Judge, where's the flamethrower?
Ah, yes, it's right under here, right next to the shotgun.
You're on thin ice, Mrs. Oldbag. And this ice is about to get a hell of a lot thinner. Time to fire up the afterburners and hit the highway to the danger zone!
What happened to taking care of your voice, Sonny?
You can't say something like that without proof. That's just slander.
But it's true! That woman was getting intimate with poor Juan. Look! It says so right there, doesn't it? Manager to the stars, Miss
The name of the magazine this came from is Gossip Land.
What? Are you saying that gossip is just a pack of lies? Huh, what do you know? I suppose next you'll swear to me that the news is 100%
truth. Oh, she's serious. Let me laugh harder.
No.
Honestly, Sonny, you can't discriminate between the news and gossip.
Yes, discrimination is bad, Mr. Wright.
Discriminate? When did I do anything like that?
Anyway, Arngard will never get me to say touche.
You just did it.
No. Got him.
A scandal? What do you mean by that?
You're a dim-witted one, aren't you? I can't believe you don't know what a scandal is.
Isn't that footwear that you wear when you're only in a bikini?
Oh, he's trying his best.
Honestly, where's your brain cell? What are they teaching you kids in middle school these days?
I never graduated elementary school, so I never got to go to middle school.
Well, that Arngard thought he could own a monopoly on popularity.
You don't have any proof that Mr. Arngard did any such thing.
You must be suffering from shock. The shock of hearing the truth. Now, since you're in so much shock, you can't do anything right.
You're right. I can't do anything. But boy, do I wish I could do something about you.
All right then, Sonny. Show me what you got. Can you show me proof that Arngard didn't bear any ill will towards Juan?
I don't have anything to offer.
See? Just as I thought. And you were lecturing me about saying things without proof. You've just given me a free pass to say whatever I want, whenever I want, silly boy!
In my big mouth.
That's the way the cookie crumbles. for you anyway.
So, what do you mean by I took action?
Like I already told you, I was lying in wait to close the crime scene. Once that slimy woman came out of Juan's room, I was going to capture her, teach her a good lesson. Something you youngins need.
You were going to teach her a good lesson?
I was going to make her eat the damaging beams of my ray gun. Like this!
No, stop! I'm allergic to flashing lights.
And then the snipers took her out from above the courtroom.
Well, it was too bad that the woman didn't come through the door that night.
She just pointed a gun at a judge, like...
Yeah,
Rat-a-ta-ta!
I mean,
Wait.
to be fair, he's been whipped too.
What? I'm a busy woman. Tea time is over with the kids is over.
Secret information that no one else knows yet. If that's true, then how do you know this secret information?
Huh? Well, that because I'm a pro. Yes, that's it. It's a secret. Even if you drill the hole into my brain, you'll never find out.
Oh, let's try that theory.
How in the world did that old bat get such a secret piece of information? If you don't be a good girl and tell me where you got that secret information, you won't get to go home today.
Oh. Hey, Pooh, what are you doing? Help me!
Duh! What do I have to do with this?
Just do this for me. You'll get your reward.
I don't want your reward, but you don't leave me much of a choice. The witness could have gotten her information from anywhere. It's even possible that it was spontaneously made up inside the witness's head.
And he lectures me on reckless blabbering.
Well, as long as we don't know where this information came from, it's quite a waste of time to focus on this line of questioning.
Where did Obak get her inside information? There has to be something I can use to figure it out. Sounds like just another tidbit of gossip, doesn't it?
But you can't just ignore it either. It makes your client look bad either way.
Well, I don't think I heard anything really out of the ordinary just now.
There has to be something we can catch her on.
Yeah, and when I find it, I'm going to press the heck out of it.
Blah blah, secret information, blah blah.
So, no one else is supposed to know this secret information, correct? If that's true, then why do you know it, Miss Old Bag?
Oh, why are you looking at me like that? Stop that!
Witness! I hate to say it, but this is how you came to acquire your secret info, isn't it?
You call that proof? It looks more like proof of spite toward the witness. If you have nothing to back up your claims, then they are no more valid than gossip.
What?
Objection sustained.
What?
Witness, please feel free to ignore the defense's gesture of ill will and continue.
Okie dokie. See? Nothing can get me down.
Great! That did nothing but set me back a few minutes of my life. What? Whoa, what? Lada's the only other person who knew about it. She's literally the only person that knew about it. And she was waiting for Adrian, so Adrian probably didn't tell her. Oh, you're kidding me. No way. Oh, God damn it. Why didn't it count both? Why didn't it count both? Literally, his first statement is, the investigative photographer, Lotta Hart.
Oh, yes. I remember that mischievous girl.
She reported that she had lost a certain note she had written to herself.
She reported such a thing?
Apparently it didn't fucking count. On that piece of paper, she had written down some of her outrageous impressions about the relationship between the victim and Miss Andrews.
What? Outrageous outdares, you say?
No, I said impressions.
Then! That everything written on this piece of paper is completely meaningless?
Ah, that's it! That's the note!
No, you see, this is something completely different. This is how she can list my groceries to buy!
And you are the one who took Miss Hart's note?
I'm a huge fan of Juan's, that's why! That infamous puffy-haired whippersnapper. She's working with the evil On Guard. She said so herself. On Guard, I'm his sidekick. She was so happy, smiling like a silly duck. I was only checking on what she had written. Edgy Boo, you believe me, don't you?
Duh.
I was only trying to help out like the angel I am. It's only a little piece of paper. I've never taken anything else before.
You really should come with a supply of cheese to match your vintage wine.
That was the best line.
Sick burn. That joke was great.
Well, it was only a piece of paper. I suppose we could overlook it just this once.
She looks like she's really sorry. Should I forgive her? Hold on. Chat, it's time to vote.
Oh, God.
Oh, no!
Oh my god, what did I just walk into?
Chat's gonna decide Old Bag's fate. Does she live or die?
Please, for my sake, kill her.
You know, back in the old game, I really was an angel.
Now you're going to be a real one.
That was a joke, sir.
It's not a joke.
Georgina, you'll be a star.
I'm just letting you know. I'm doing this to send a message.
Oh no. Oh, what did you do?
I'm doing this to send a message.
Oh.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright, oh, are we gonna hit triple digits? Holy shit. Holy shit. No way. Oh my god!
No, you kids nowadays, you whippersnappers!
Triple digits!
Murder the old lady. She's gonna get... Alright, Judge, I'm gonna flamethrower the bullets and then you shoot her with flaming bullets.
Got it.
If I let up on her now, she'll get away. I have to find some way to inflict a deafening blow to the prosecution. Hey, can you sing some more? Witness, you said that the only thing you stole was that note. Is this correct?
Oh, well, why don't you listen more carefully, you annoying brat? I saved this piece of paper from a terrible, lonely trash can, that's all.
You're lying, damn it! And I can prove it!
Ooh, he said to swear.
You putting my credibility under scrutiny again?
Miss Oldbag, I'm gonna save.
Howard.
Oh no! The audio!
Oh, it's gone.
It's gone. Oh
Oh.
my
Could
god.
replace it with my singing.
Oh no.
Miss Oldbag is now
Beautiful.
Beautiful.
10 out of 10.
Beautiful.
so much that I have transcended.
Applause.
Tez is returned. Goodbye.
All right, is it working for you guys again?
Yeah, I'm back.
She stole the camera, right? Ms. Oldbag, that note was with a camera inside its case, wasn't it?
A camera?
Yesterday, Lotta Hart was raising a huge stink over her camera. She kept saying something like, "My sweetie 1600,000." No, it says sweetie 1600. I can't speak Southern, Your Honor.
Words.
My sweetie $1,600 camera disapparated on me.
Why, witness!
What is it, Gramps?
If you have the note, then it is only logical that you have the camera too.
Looks like you found me out again, Sonny. Is this the camera you're looking for?
That's...
What? Even though I look like this, I'm still a person, you know? I still eat meals like you, I still fall in love, and I borrow things from people.
You sure you're not related to Maya? What was that, Judge?
Oh, she can't be like Maya. She's eating.
I haven't eaten in like 3 days at this point.
I think your definition of borrow is a little off.
Her stomach is going Borg.
I saw that woman's business card, and as I noticed it, it said, "Slime Bag Celebrity Photographer Extraordinaire." Well, when I saw that, I had to know what sort of pictures she had taken. I'm a professional security guard. It's my business to know these things.
Bailiff! Check this camera's photos. Hurry! We must examine them at once.
To be continued? Fuck.
5 minutes later. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what do we have?
There's only one photo that seems to be relevant to the case.
Please, present it to the court.
Of course. Look at this photograph.
Oh, I've missed you. This is the Nickel Samurai.
See? I told you, that's the guy I saw.
This proves that the witness was not lying earlier about this matter. What does this all mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
This photo by itself does not prove that the defendant isn't... Wow. This photo by itself does not prove that the person in it is the defendant. However, in his own confession, Mr. Ongard clearly stated that at the time of the murder, he was still in his Nickel Samurai costume.
If that's the case, then this Nickel Samurai is...
the defendant.
How did it come to this? I think this brings us to the end. We've examined every piece of evidence thoroughly. Final comments, Mr. Wright? Final words? This court will consider them before we close. Do you agree that this photo is decisive evidence against your client?
If this photo really is decisive, then we're done for. If I raise an objection here and blow it, then I would put Maya's life in jeopardy. I can't make a mistake here. There is only one road out of this mess. And infinite chances to retread it. This photo that Lotta took. There's... Can I look at the photo, please?
You're looking at it right now.
There's something strange with this photo.
I knew this was coming, Wright.
Your thoughts, Mr. Edgeworth?
I think we can all agree there is nothing strange with this photo. There is no way for the defense to debunk this photo, even with a bunker buster.
Oh, I have one of those too down here. Debunk with a bunker buster? Is that what you're planning to do, Mr. Wright? Did you steal from my armory?
Anyway, please look at this photograph one more time.
If you really believe you can honestly find something wrong with this photo, then you should only need one chance, correct?
I have to find something wrong with this photo. I can't let this chance go by. Where in the heck did she take this photo from anyway? It's all out of focus. Why can't she take a good shot, especially when it counts?
Now then, let's hear your objection. I didn't want to hear your saving sounds. What about this photo is strange?
What? Oh, wait, I can't access my court record. What? Oh, no, I don't know. I don't know.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Oh, God. Oh, God. That doesn't look like his jacket. I thought it was like, why would he be wearing Matt Onguard's jacket? But oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I want to go back. Oh, I mispressed. I accidentally pressed the wrong button. It's this person here, of course.
You mean the Nickel Samurai? And what is wrong with that?
At the time of the murder, Mr. Onguard was in his own room. Which means this Nickel Samurai is a fake.
If you think that's all it takes, you should reconsider your choice of occupation. I think it's about time you retired.
It looks like there was no problem with this photo after all.
Oh no! Oh God. Wait, but it's not showing the health bar anymore, so...
Oh, don't worry. You won't be needing it.
The problem was with that brain of the lawyer, Your Honor.
No! Wait!
You are the one who let your last chance fly away from you, Mr. Wright.
No!
That's enough! This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial, nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I have no room for misinterpretation of the facts. This court finds the defendant, Matt Onguard, and Maya Fey dead.
No!
The accused will surrender to the court immediately. Maya Fey will perish, no longer eating a burger, and to be held pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. This court is adjourned.
Oh, from a misclick. That's fine. It gives me a chance to actually look at the image again. Alright, so I'm not gonna have a chance to look at it. I wish I could look at both the new photo and the old photo, so I need to memorize. Oh!
I forgot. Does Game Over count for extra subs?
Does it count if I misclicked? Because I didn't actually choose?
You know what? I spent 44,000 points on killing Old Bag.
You know, right?
I'll let you slide
No,
this
no.
Yeah,
chat.
we'll let it slide.
Chat. I will go with chat's choice. Should I gift the additional 4 subs? I did actually misclick. I was trying to figure out what to click.
I'll give him the 1.
The problem is, I think I see it.
Sounds like it's good.
Did you notice? What did we see in the other photo that we don't see in this one?
Plenty of
right
things,
arm.
actually. There's a hotel room in this one.
Oh, shut up.
And a door.
The giant spear?
Flowers.
You know, this whole time, I was thinking about, oh man, this reminds me of the case from the first game, where they said, oh, it's someone else in the costume because it was too big for them. They were smaller. And now I'm looking at this going, the whole time I was like, they're not really going to do a repeat of this case again. And now I'm beginning to wonder. God damn it.
See, you got it.
I would like to direct the court's attention and the attention of anyone with a fetish to this one area right here.
What are you pointing to? Why are you calling me out? His ankle? Oh, that's me.
If you could see this person's ankles, that would be one thing. However, you can't.
And what does that mean?
Look at the ankles, Mr. Ankles.
I can't see.
The costumed person in this photo could not have been Mr. OnGuard.
What is the meaning of this?
I wonder if you would care to elaborate, with actual facts, that is.
Let's take a look at the Nickel Samurai's photograph. Please pay particular attention to the feet.
Can I convict him on that grounds?
Please do.
His socks. You can see his toe beans.
Exactly. However, in this photograph, the Nickel Samurai is not clearly holding his Hakama up. He's not holding anything up. What are you talking about? There is only one explanation for this. The person inside this costume is clearly much shorter than the defendant. All right, I think I've turned things around for myself this time.
That's curious.
Huh? What is?
Edgeworth is unusually calm today.
And you're unusually sounding closer to Tez right now.
Fancy that.
That's true.
He's just letting the trial run itself, as if he's only along for the ride.
Along for the ride? What do you mean by that?
I can only guess that perhaps he doesn't feel under attack at all.
He doesn't feel under attack? Then I haven't damaged his case at all?
Mr. Edgeworth, where does this leave us? If the person in this photo is not Matt Ongar, then everything the prosecution has tried to prove has become meaningless.
I figured it would come to this.
What?
Right, I have something I want to ask you. I think you have proven that the person inside this costume is not Matt Ongar. In that case, who is this a photo of?
Who is the person wearing the Nickel Samurai costume? I feel like this one I know the answer quite obviously.
Don't stress out over this, Phoenix. It's very simple.
And the game basically just confirmed it for me. Can someone time the game out for backseating?
Got it.
What you should be focused on is Edgeworth's attitude, don't you think?
Thank you.
Whoa, it worked.
Bless.
Got it. Oh,
The moderator skills are impressive.
Explain.
Yeah. Why is he so calm? Judge?
I'd love to tell you, but I can't see the picture.
Can't see the game anymore.
Judge?
Oh God.
How long?
Whoa, sorry.
How long was the timeout for?
10 seconds. We're good.
Okay.
Mr. Wright, let's hear your thoughts. Who is the person in this photograph?
The only other person in the room who set the drink down. Easy peasy.
Adrian Andrews?
If you want to know who that nickel samurai is, it is none other than this woman.
And why would you say it must be Miss Andrews? What in the world points you to her?
For starters, she's short. Little
Wow,
babby girl.
rude.
Very small and does not have much money. And she can freely move in and out of Mr. Onguard's room. Finally, she had dinner with Mr. Onguard that night.
And how does all of this add up?
I don't know, Your Honor. I didn't graduate elementary school. I don't know how to add. But a certain knife with Mr. Onguard's fingerprints is all over it.
The knife that was used as a murder weapon.
Why don't you just say what it is you want, Wright?
I want you, Edgeworth. Now is my chance to finally confess that.
I'm surprised you didn't go with, I'll tell you what I want, what I really, really want.
The defense moves to...
So tell me what you want.
The defense moves to officially ship me with Adrian Andrews in the murder of Juan Corrida. God damn it!
Good save.
Why does me being a lawyer always have to get in the way of me being a lover? It was Miss Andrews who tried to frame the defendant for the crime. My mouth is moving on its own. I don't want to say this. Edgeworth!
Order! Order! Order!
No! I want to retract what I said.
It looks like this trial has hit a most unexpected development.
No!
Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, Your Honor.
This court is issuing a subpoena for Miss Adrian Andrews. A verdict cannot be passed without first hearing her testimony.
Is no one listening to me? I need to make another statement.
Absolutely
Do you hear
not.
something, Your Honor?
Oh,
No, I
yes.
don't.
All right, they're paying attention to me. I can say it.
This is kind of bad for us.
What do you mean?
If Adrian Andrews is summoned to court as a witness, it means that the trial will go on for another day.
One more day? If I don't get a verdict today, then my...
Well then, we shall set Mrs. Andrews' testimony for tomorrow, and
What am I supposed to do? The judge is about to adjourn the court.
now then.
Please, Your Honor, continue the trial. You must pass a verdict today.
Are you lawyer-splaining my job to me? I can't do that. We cannot hear Mrs. Andrews' testimony if she is not...
I abhor wasting such valuable time.
Edgeworth?
Your Honor, I request that you please continue with today's trial.
But we cannot continue due to this unexpected development.
Tisk. Unexpected development. I think you underestimate me, Your Honor.
And what do you mean by that?
That Mr. Phoenix Wright would slave his way to subpoenaing Miss and Adrian Andrews is all happening according to plan. Even if Wright was a bit slow to catch on.
What?
What?
What is the meaning of your statement, Mr. Edgeworth?
Miss Adrian Andrews is currently waiting in the prosecution's lobby. She is the next witness.
Everything was planned out in advance by that man.
Somehow I knew there was no way Edgeworth would overlook Ms. Andrews. Looks like this battle is far from over.
Exactly.
Very well. We will call the next witness. However, before we proceed, we shall take a 10-minute recess.
I was literally going to suggest a 10-minute break.
Please prepare your witness in that time, Mr. Edgeworth. The court will now take a 10-minute recess like I literally just said.
Oh my god!
It has been so long since I have played this game, I forgot about this part.
And we will take a 10-minute recess while I check in with the cast, see how they're feeling. And we will be back at 9:50 p.m. Please get hydrated. I'm gonna grab something for myself. Let's get this music going on in the background. And I'll also try to set up some fan art. March 22nd, 2:14 p.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. All right, 10-minute break, go! Welcome back, everybody. Let me grab my energy drink real quick. And refill my water. Alrighty. So just to give a quick breakdown before we go through the fan art for the second section. Please keep in mind this is all of the fan art that we're going to show for the remainder of the stream. We will not be showing a final round of fan art at the end of the stream because it's going to we're trying to finish this before midnight. So at the end of this section, we will give the cast credits, remind you guys that stream is not happening on Sunday, call it a night, and we'll raid somebody and then we'll be done from there. So just be aware of that. With that being said, working up the list of our fan art, scroll. First one from Mega LCRO, Drew Phoenix channeling his inner Shang Tsung. We always love when we get the guesses right, because then we get our health back with the Magatama. Hell yeah. That one dude provides us with something else, saying, I blew it at the... Oh, wait. I should have Cyan do it. Here we go.
I blew it at the precinct. I really want to talk to Wright, but I don't have a single excuse that fits the Sunray persona the fanfictions give me. Well, sorry, Von Karma.
Damn it!
That's actually really good.
Shoot your shot, Edworth.
Oshi using one of those sitcoms as a base.
Oh my god.
God damn it.
I love that meme so much.
That's so good.
That is so well.
Oh, motherfucker!
Vim Dekla saying, I'll be as old as Zatu here and I'll still be reminiscing about the PMD live dub and you can't stop me. This is the face of a man who has been here from day one of the streams. I love this redraw that you did. This is so cool.
The expressiveness of
So
the
good.
eyes.
The cheekbone, though.
Right. This one is from Firebite. Oh, hello, Panda. Hey, buddy.
Hey, Panda.
We're running a late... Wait, why do you have so much shit on your tail? You've got a shitload of bugs.
Oh.
So he walked through the bush that often has little gnats flying on it, and so his entire tail is covered in sleeping gnats.
What the fuck?
Or those little
Panda.
I don't like that.
I've never seen that.
Like the little white
Not
dots.
liking that at all.
Oh, buddy, you dumbass. He's not in pain. They just are very confused about where they are right now.
I like that the captains actually were just like, buddy, you dumbass.
Hey, bud, I'm a little distracted. Go
I love these captains so much.
Go ask AJ if she'll feed you. Anyway, Firebite says, I would have finished this before break. My iPad was working, but it's done now. So this is from Firebite.
But I don't
Mom?
want to choose.
Okay, go ask Mom to feed you. Please. Dinku. There you go. And
Feed the cat.
Feed the cat. And this one is from KK. I got a brief break to check in the live demo out this week, so I took that break to shitpost and make a callback to Ace Attorney 1. All right, here we go.
Let's see this. Right. I will give you one, and only one, piece of evidence to complete this case. Choose wisely.
After careful consideration, and by using the process of eliminación, I've realized the one piece of evidence that will break this case wide open is this! A photo of Maya Fey's dead mom!
Jesus Christ, Phoenix.
Yes.
Why would you do this?
Wow.
All back.
That brought back memories. Extra Curosio invites you all to consider Grubhub for your late-night food delivery needs. This is now burned into my brain.
This is his new job.
Oh, right.
Oh my god. Food for your teeth, delivery for your gumshoe.
Detective Dick Grubhub.
Oh, never say that phrase again. Never ever. Colton Altemeyer provides us with this.
Damn.
Oh, this is Wendy Oldbag.
Yeah.
I have knife!
Move over, I'll take this in my own hands.
That's hilarious. I love that. And then, Rune Wolf says I rushed this one out real quick. Is that Impa? I think that's because it's using the it's using the Breath of the Wild.
The font, yeah.
That is absolutely.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Wonder Oldbag. I'm just a granny at large. Can't read the other words. Fuck them, kids.
Richello, I honestly want this as a print. I would just love this with like the courtroom as a background, and just I love the disdain in his eyes. Stop. It's so good.
Diane?
Stop.
Bashfruit just created my new icon for the next couple of weeks.
Beautiful. That is horrifying in the best way.
I zoomed in on Phoenix's face on the actual Discord, though. I want the most important part to be front and center.
Yeah.
And Avitas finally finishing it off with probably one of my favorites. Neener, neener, neener.
Beautiful.
Please stop.
All right. My throat is pretty much shredded at this point. Chat or cast.
Vocal rest?
I know. I've checked in with the cast just to make sure you guys are good. And if this means we're on track to finish by the end of June, are you good to power through this and just finish this section?
Yes.
You got it,
As
boss.
long as you're okay with it.
I will be okay with it because this is the best chance I'm going to have to rest my throat vocally, because I have tonight and all of tomorrow to rest it. So I would not have that freedom next week because I am double booked with an interview on Saturday, and Father's Day I technically have off, but we just don't have the chance to start earlier on Saturday. We'd have to schedule on a Sunday or something like that. So I promise I will take it easy. But with that being said, guys, we're going to try and finish this before midnight so that you East Coasters can get to bed before 3 a.m. With that said, let's do it. The home stretch. Kick us off, On Guard.
Dude, I can't believe that Adrian... No way. Not cool and collected Adrian Andrews.
She is your manager. It would have been very easy for her to pull this off. The only person who had easy access to the knife you used at dinner was, well, her.
So, after the ceremony, during the break, huh? I was sleeping like a log the entire time.
See? She could have also easily planted that blood-covered button in your hakama.
Because she was the one that came to wake me up? Then, dude, you're saying it really was her?
Yes. She is the real killer. She was the one who murdered Juan Corrida.
But why? I thought she was buds with Juan Corrida.
She has her own agenda.
Her own agenda? What are you talking about?
I'm sure you'll see by the time this trial's over. It'll be all right. I'll get you acquitted by the end of today. Literally, before midnight, because it has to be the end of today.
Get me a verdict that's refreshing like a spring breeze. Okay, Mr. Lawyer Dude.
Phoenix. You think her motive is related to Celeste Impax's missing suicide note, right?
Yes. Miss Andrews depended on Miss Impax as her strength and reason to live. But then Miss Impax suddenly killed herself. It sounds like she left a suicide note, and the person thought to have hidden it.
Is Juan Corrida the victim of this murder?
And that's why I think that Miss Andrews got close to Mr. Juan Corrida. All to get the suicide note back.
That sounds plausible. But one thing bothers me.
Taco Cat Carol says, how is a verdict as refreshing as a spring breeze? I have 2 words for you. Derek Chauvin.
Oof.
What?
Who was it that first told us about their relationship? Better stated, Miss Andrews' dependency issues with regards to Miss Impacts.
It was Edgeworth.
It looks like he's still the one in command of this ship. Don't let your guard down yet.
March 22nd, 2:25 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 3.
My court will now reconvene. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you please.
The prosecution calls the witness subpoenaed by this court. Miss Adrian Andrews, the person who discovered the crime in Mr. Juan Corrida's room.
To make this hard mode on myself, if we finish before midnight, to thank you guys for sticking with me, I will give 5 subs. If we have to finish after midnight, it becomes 25 subs.
Jeez.
Wow.
We're committed.
I am the manager of the defendant in this case, Mr. Matt Ongard.
I see. Now then.
Before we begin, Your Honor, I have one request.
Yes, sure. What is it?
I'm sure everyone in this room is wondering the same thing, and would love to find out more about my relationship with the victim. After all, it was the topic of a certain weekly magazine recently.
No, I have no idea what you mean. I've never even heard of Gossipland.
If the judge was ever a prosecution witness, he'd do all my work for me.
Anyway, I was wondering if you could please tell us about your relationship to the victim.
Yes, I was seeing Mr. Juan Corrida. I was also aware of the rivalry that existed between Matt and Juan. But this was a private matter between Juan and myself.
So it was a fry and bait matter. Or was that bait and fry? Reminds me of fishing.
But I didn't kill him.
No one is accusing you of that.
I think there's someone who would beg to differ.
I think we all understand your relationship with the victim now, Mrs. Andrews. Miss.
Very well then. Witness, please testify to the court about what happened when you discovered the murder that had taken place.
That's what I'm saying, Mega LCRO. Like, everyone in the world has a unique voice and a unique way of using it. Like, voice actors can come from anywhere. So I'm not even surprised that members of this group have just blown us away with their performances, because when you're passionate about what you're doing, you can produce some surprising results. When I found the body.
It was time for the show to start, so I went to get Matt from his room. After that, I went to Juan's room. And there was his dead body. I was in shock. What I saw was, naturally, the exact same scene as in the crime scene photo. I felt as though I was about to faint, so I poured myself a glass of juice.
You poured yourself a glass of juice?
Yes. Sadly, I didn't remember not to touch things at the scene of a crime. And I disturbed the crime scene by moving this one thing.
And that is when the fingerprints on the wine glass were made, Your Honor.
I see. Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Phoenix. She is one cool and collected customer, and she has the brains to match.
Good thing I'm hot-headed and crazy to match. Yes, I know.
In order to catch a person like her, you have to avoid head-on confrontations. You should disrupt her pacing.
Disrupt her pacing? Do we still have access to Wendy Oldbag?
She's the type of woman who is easily thrown off by things inconsistent with her thinking.
I got it. Miss Andrews.
Yes?
Cheese Whiz. Oreos. Pistachio nuts. Expired milk.
Oh,
Is it working?
So you have to attack when she least expects it, like apparently now.
I'm done, Miss Adrian Andrews. Just kidding, I'm not Smash Brothers. Okay, I'm done.
Oh, God.
No, just kidding. School supplies. The exorbitantly high-priced expensive chalk.
Oh, no. Oh, school supplies are so expensive.
The instant you let up on your offense is the instant this trial is over. Understand?
I don't think I can do this for 2 hours, Mia.
Too bad.
And what was Mr. Onguard doing at the time?
He was taking a nap. He was worn out from his mini performance as the Nickel Samurai during the ceremony.
Mr. Onguard did say he was taking a nap. Then I guess you could say it could not have been taken out of his room, yes?
Excuse me? It. What are you...
Wright, I thought years of school would have taught you how to construct a sentence.
I told you, Edgeworth, 3rd grade, okay? And that was on a technicality.
If you can't make a sensible sentence with a subject, then I'll make one for you. Watch.
Subject? I don't even know what a predicate is. I'm the defense, not the predicate.
Shut up. Did you, Miss Andrews, remove Mr. Onguard's knife from his room?
No.
Subject, verb, object. Right, did you skip basic grammar? The witness may continue.
How many times do I have to explain it to you? I cannot believe it's actually canon.
I can't believe that's a line in the script.
I made the whole joke about him not passing elementary school, just having no knowledge of this series. So the fact that we just had a conversation about how to build a sentence is driving me nuts right now. And why did you do that?
It's a friendly gesture. Juan was to make an appearance with the other heroes.
So the show was supposed to be a show of friendship, huh? Is that the only reason?
I beg your pardon? What are you implying?
You had a certain goal in mind when you started to get close to him, correct? So perhaps you had a more personal matter to discuss with the victim.
Sorry, but I didn't have any such intentions in my mind at the time.
I can't get her to talk without a strong piece of evidence, I guess.
May we continue now? Witness, what did you see when you got to his room?
You were in shock?
What? Was I not supposed to be?
Miss Andrews is a very calculating person. Despite how close they were, I doubt she had romantic feelings for Mr. Juan Corrida.
Anyone randomly stumbling upon a dead body would be in shock. And you can't seriously expect that a young beauty like her would not be shocked.
Somehow, I don't think beauty has anything to do with being shocked or not.
I see.
This is the photo you're referring to, correct?
Yes, the one with the knife lodged in his chest.
And the guitar case was like this too?
Yes, it was open and empty, of course.
And then what did you do next, witness?
Juice?
Yes, there was a bottle of tomato juice on the table, so I helped myself.
But you didn't drink any of it, did you?
Huh?
There were no lip marks left on this wine glass to suggest that anyone drank from it.
I wasn't feeling terribly great, so I set the glass down without drinking it.
Miss Andrews, I would like to confirm with you one more time. When you discovered the dead body of Juan Corrida, you were in great shock. And that's when you poured yourself the glass of juice, correct?
And what of it? My mind really was a complete blank at the time.
Your mind was a complete blank? I didn't think that was possible for you.
Aren't you rude today? I was so dazed that I made one careless mistake. That one thing.
What one thing?
Never mind. It's no big deal.
What was she starting to say just now? Miss Andrews, I'm convinced that, as you said, you made a mistake, an oopsie-whoopsie, a fucky-wucky. You drew the wrong conclusion at the seat of the crime.
I don't like art. It's trivial.
I don't like you. You're trivial. But I really want to know what this mistake was.
Actually, so would I.
Thanks, bestie.
You're welcome.
I'm sorry. It's kind of embarrassing. When I set the glass down on the dresser, I accidentally knocked the flower vase over.
Flower vase? Are you talking about the one in the crime scene, on the floor in the crime scene photo? This mess of glass shards?
Oh, man. Let me tell you, I know someone who dropped something like a vase, and they ruined their entire generation of ancestors with it. Talk to me after the court. You're gonna laugh about this one.
It was originally on top of the dresser, but when I bumped into it with my elbow, it fell onto the guitar case.
Why did you withhold such an important piece of information?
I'm sorry. I thought that since the crime scene was already in disarray, that people would simply assume the vase was another part of the mess.
It looks like yet another fact has come to light before. For here, please add this and anything else you have to reveal to your testimony.
I'm sorry, but
I didn't stutter.
I have nothing more to add. I didn't touch anything else.
What kind of flower vase was it?
It was a glass vase, and it was fairly big and heavy. I thought I would try to take one's pulse, so I set the glass I was holding down on the dresser. And that's when my elbow accidentally hit the vase.
That's odd. I thought she was always in total control of herself.
That's what she would like people to think.
Mega says, I got it! The vase was a clock!
Always be mindful of the gap between your perception and reality.
It doesn't sound like there's any glaring contradictions in her testimony just now.
I warned you earlier that she would not crack so easily.
Can we elbow her off of a higher shelf onto the floor and see if it happens?
The only way to make her is to
keep on the offensive and not let up.
The only way you're going to catch her is with some very strong, decisive evidence.
I have to find something. I just have to. For Maya's sake. This is the one that I'm curious on. I'm gonna save real quick. Because anytime they say it was absolutely or definitely or never, and she said she walked in and everything was already like this. But that can't be the case, because if she knocked the vase over and it spilled, if this was open, it would have been inside. You testified that you knocked the flower vase over. Is this correct?
Yes.
And are you sure it fell onto the guitar case?
Is there a problem with what I said?
It's not some problem. It's a major problem. It's true that the top of the guitar case was wet with water. However, that's exactly what is so strange. Miss Andrews, you testified that the vase fell onto the guitar case. However, if that was true, the case should have gotten wet on the inside, not the outside.
That's very true.
Furthermore, there is one other strange thing about this guitar case.
And what is that?
Let's take another look at this photograph. The remains of the vase are scattered on the floor. And what is wrong with that?
Are you judge-splaining to me?
If the guitar case was open when the vase fell, the glass shard should be inside, not outside the case.
What is your point, Wright? That the case was closed at the time the vase was knocked over? Is that all?
Take care, Bash. Thank you for the amazing artwork today. No, think back to what Miss Andrews testified to. She said that other than the vase, she didn't touch anything else.
Yeah.
Yes, that's right. She did implicitly say that she didn't touch the guitar case.
But this whole matter with the guitar case is a dead end. The bright red guitar was found at the studio. It has no bearing on this case at all.
That may very well be. However, the empty guitar case does seem to have no relation to this case, doesn't it?
It seems there is no deeper meaning to the guitar case. Well, Mr. Wright, do you think you need to hear more details about the guitar case?
Might as well. The empty guitar case. I believe this is a crucial piece of the puzzle.
I can't believe anyone would reach for straws like this. But it is you.
I can't believe I'm doing this either.
All right. I'll follow along for now. Miss Andrews, please testify to the court about the guitar case.
Yes, Your Honor.
The guitar case. Could you imagine if this entire thing was a red herring? Like you were supposed to choose Let It Be, and this whole section is a fake, like, a fake lead testimony where all the choices are wrong?
Imagine
Spent
saving.
like 5 minutes wasting time. I don't remember too clearly because I was a bit dazed. I suppose I must have opened the guitar case after I knocked the vase over. It's not a big deal though, right? The case was empty after all. As for why I opened the case, even I don't know.
It looks like this really wasn't a very important point.
This wastefulness is such a familiar feeling by now that it's almost comforting.
Anyway, I'll just go ahead and start the cross-examination.
Using any way to change the topic. A convenient escape for a weak man.
The guitar case. During your testimony just now, did you remember those events clearly in your mind?
Well, you see...
Are you sure you were the one who opened the guitar case?
She's waiting for someone to tell her if she should answer or not.
Sounds like her dependent side is taking over.
Well, Miss Andrews.
Yes, it was me.
So, you opened the guitar case then?
Yes, well, maybe.
Why did you open the guitar case?
Huh?
Mr. Juan Corrida's dead body was right there in front of you, wasn't it? I would think that the first thing you would do is call for help, not open a guitar case.
As the witness has said multiple times, when she found the dead body, she was dazed.
I wanted to play some music to calm myself down. Maybe I was curious to know if the bright red guitar was all right or not. I thought, maybe the criminal took it.
Why would she care about the bright red guitar?
But getting back on topic,
was it really empty? I was just wondering if maybe when you opened the case, the guitar was still inside.
How long have you been a lawyer, Mr. Wright? Have a little professionalism.
Oreos!
What?
Nothing.
The bright red guitar case was found at the studio. For in half the time if you would just pay attention.
Yes, please pay more attention, Mr. Wright.
I don't get enough of a salary to afford that. Sorry. Was that because you were shocked and dazed at discovering the victim's body?
yes, that's probably it.
I'm not going to get anywhere if I continue pressing her like this. The only way to make her talk is with evidence. I guess I should give it a try.
Come on, Phoenix. We can't afford to let up on her now.
I wasn't planning on letting up, but...
She's at her weakest now, so this is our chance.
Yeah, if we had a weapon to hit her with.
I'm sure a weapon is hiding somewhere in the court record, just waiting to be found.
So my immediate thought is, she's lying about not knowing. And my current guess is... she was hoping to find the suicide note. Nope. The witness's statement is clearly faulty, Your Honor.
I'm sorry, but I can see nothing faulty. Unfortunately, I will have to kill you, Mr. Wright.
Oh, no! No. Oh. Skip that forward, skip that forward. Damn.
You know what time it is.
Thank you, welcome, Okie Dokie Loki, to the Lion Pride. Alright, well, I felt really good about that, but...
And you were wrong. What did we learn?
Case was empty on the night of the murder. I don't know. Oh, that was my strongest piece. Okay, so it was closed when she spilled the water on it. Oh, come on. it's almost 10:30 already. It was closed when she spilled the water on it, so either she knew it was empty to begin with, but how do I prove that? Or she didn't know it was empty. Wait a second. How does it only have Kurita's fingerprints if she touched it to open it up? This makes no sense. It should have her fingerprints if she opened it. Oh my god, I actually... Maybe it was to look for her? Nope, okay, another gift sub. Oh, damn it, this is hard. This is difficult. Well, welcome to the Lion Pride, sunken fool. My other thought is this. I don't know. I'm just throwing darts at the wall here, but I'm guessing if she had to open it, I don't know. It's just suspicious that she would have known it was empty. So, oh god damn it! There is no way you were the one who opened. Oh.
I always love these reactions. The hamster goes like a million miles a minute, and then as soon as it just stops.
You're right, Sean. It didn't make sense that it only had those fingerprints.
Why would you say that?
It's...
You know.
It's elementary, my dear, and if there's one version of school that I still know, it's elementary. Because the only... Oh, I fucking hate myself. Because the only fingerprints on this guitar case are those of the victim.
What is it, Miss Andrews?
You shouldn't assume that I must have left prints because I touched the case.
What do you mean?
What if I were to tell you that I was wearing gloves at the time?
I think that's gonna be one of my favorite clips. Is just me reading a line into oh.
Gloves? But why would you be wearing gloves at this time?
It was the night of the award ceremony, so of course I dressed up for the occasion. Yes, now I remember. I'm almost sure I was wearing a pair of thin gloves.
I see.
My other line of thinking, Vimdeklis, was that she opened the case, or that I was gonna report on her saying, I don't know why I opened the case. And my line of thinking was, no, excuse me, you do know why you opened the case, and that's because you thought Juan Kurita might have been hiding the suicide note inside of the case. That was why my first guess was the suicide report mentioning it was the suicide note hidden, and then the second guess was, oh, you know why you opened the case. It was because of Celeste Impact's killing herself, and you wanted to find out the reason why, again, with the note. So when I ran out of those options, I was just like, okay, well, my original thought was regarding the case.
Well, Mr. Wright, it seems the witness was wearing gloves at the scene of the crime.
You were wearing gloves? Isn't that a little strange?
Why is that strange? Do you have something that would prove I was not wearing gloves at the time? It's called fashion, Phoenix. You should learn it.
Not this time! Not this time, fingerprints! I have your proof right here. This wine glass.
The wine glass?
You left your fingerprints very clearly on this wine glass.
Ugh.
Even if you took your gloves off when you poured yourself this glass of juice, wouldn't you think it was just a little strange? That you put your gloves back on just to open the guitar case?
Oh my god, my glasses exploded.
Yo, I want those pants.
Order! Order!
Looks like you hit the nail on the head this time.
Huh? What do you mean?
I believe that guitar case plays a very important role here.
But it's just an empty case. You know, just like this one in the courtroom right now.
I wonder if it really was empty, though.
Good night, Colton. But the guitar, the bright red guitar was at the studio.
Phoenix, drop all of your presumptions.
I'm part of the defense, not the presumption.
What was in the guitar case was not the bright red guitar.
You don't mean it was a bright white guitar? Wait, that's not right either.
Phoenix, you make my head hurt.
I admit it would be unnatural for someone to do that. So, the witness was not wearing gloves, despite the fact that on the case...
Your Honor, this is obviously the defense's usual misdirection tactic at work. Steer the court towards an unrelated topic and lull us on who is misguided.
No, Your Honor. Please recall that Ms. Andrews had testified that the vase fell onto the guitar case, which means that the case was closed when the crime took place. However, it was wide open in this photo of the crime scene. I am sure this guitar case has some relation to the murder.
If you're so sure, Wright, then I'm sure you can somehow substantiate your outrageous claim, correct? Enlighten us as to why that guitar case has anything to do with this murder.
Can you do that, Mr. Wright? Why does time keep stopping?
Let's suppose for a second, thank you for the host, that the bright red guitar was not the only thing that could have been in the case.
The bright red guitar not being the only thing? And you don't mean that a bright black guitar was...
So, you intend to push your theory that the case was not empty. Is that it, Wright?
I wouldn't say something I didn't intend to prove.
Deflate that head of yours. You haven't proven anything yet. Now then, let's have it. What was inside the case at the time of the murder?
If I was one step ahead of myself... Oh, hold on. It's either the camera or the suicide note.
And why would something like that be inside of a guitar case, let alone this one?
Why, Mr. Wright? Why?
Well, I just thought it might have been possible.
You thought wrong.
I have a suggestion. Why don't you put that in the void where your brain is supposed to be?
Oh!
Yes, and never bring it out again.
Oh, motherfucker.
Oh, saving on one life point.
Can't a foolishly foolish fool get some love?
Do you still think that you can prove your theory?
Oh my god, how do I always end up at one life point? All right, my guess is the suicide note. Oh, come on!
Ooh.
No way! All right, load. Welcome, Torland, to the Lion Pride. Okay, well, I know it's not a person. My current guesses are either the magazine clipping, because Lotta mentioned taking a photo. So maybe she took the photo of the magazine clipping as she was walking out. I don't see it, though. So yes, my guess is it's either the magazine clipping, which Lotta then got a photo of, or at this point I would guess the jamming ninjas button. Oh, come on! Oh, this is murdering me.
We're just making up for lost time.
We are.
Everyone in chat right now is gonna be subbed by the end of this.
Welcome that one dude. I don't... what? I am not sure, but I have to keep guessing. We're almost an hour in. It's an item. It's not a person, so none of these are relevant. Would she want to steal the attempted suicide? No, that was in their possession. Shit. Why? And that was after the murder. I don't... I don't know. I don't know. But why? I was gonna guess the button, but it couldn't have been in the case. It was in his hakama. So why? That was after the crime happened. I think I already did the magazine clipping. I don't know. I'm like literally out of options, but none of these make sense. I'm gonna just have to go down the list at this point. What?
This is a photograph, and you're gonna hate this, by the way.
Yes, but what is important is what is in that picture, Your Honor.
In this picture?
It doesn't take a genius to see what I mean. What I'm proposing is... inside the guitar case was the Nickel Samurai. The hero's very own... What?
So good.
You are telling me... No! No, no, no! 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 You are telling me an entire costume fit inside that case.
You want to know something even better?
What?
Now that we're done with this.
What?
You could have presented either that photo or Lotta's photo.
The Lotta photo doesn't make sense. It took place after the murder.
But it's still a picture of the nickel samurai. Of the costume.
I don't follow. I don't get it. I'm not mad at you. I'm just mad at this.
It's the costume. That's the thing.
It was literally not brought up before this point.
Yeah, Ace Attorney.
What?
My thoughts exactly.
Also, it was brought up because you pointed out that it wasn't him in the costume and tried to prove that it was her in the costume.
Right.
Mr. Wright, explain yourself.
Right, are you saying that the witness opened the guitar case to take out a costume?
So here's how that would have been solved. If the costume had been a piece of evidence after discussing and they were like, hey, we think so-and-so might have been in this costume. If it had added the concept of the costume to my evidence, then I could say, hey, I think the costume was in the case. But when the question being posed to me is, what do you think was in the case? If I'm presenting Lotta's photo or the photo of the Nickel Samurai, the logic train, me as a player that I'm making is, I think that this photo was in the case. They asked me to say what I thought was in the case. That's why I'm mad, because I was taking it literally as, what piece of evidence from your list do you think was in the case?
And that's exactly how I read it the first time.
What insane point would there be to doing something like that?
That insane point would be to wear the costume, of course. Miss Andrews put it on to hide her identity so she could make her escape. After all, you couldn't let anyone see you leave, could you, Miss Andrews?
I refuse to accept your theory. Do you have anything to support such a preposterous idea?
Just outside the door was an investigative photographer who was starving for a big scoop. And in the end, she managed to get this shot, correct?
You mean this photo? Order! Order! It looks like we've wandered into quite another mess again, haven't we?
Nice job, Phoenix.
Well, you know my strategy. Speak first, spend money, think later.
Yep.
So the real murderer was hiding inside a costume.
Technically, Your Honor, we are all skeletons hiding inside of costumes.
Wait 1 second, Your Honor. The Nickel Samurai's costume would have been Mr. Maton Guard's. Why would something of the defendant's be in the victim's room? And inside the guitar case, of all places.
True. That is a little baffling. Mr. Wright, the court would like to hear your thoughts.
Maya's not available right now, sorry.
What was this Nickel Samurai costume doing inside the guitar case?
My guess is... But he was napping, so... Maybe he was drugged? Oh my god. If this is literally a repeat of the first game's case, where they drugged them and then took their costume, I think it may have been stolen from Mr. OnGuard.
Stolen? But why would someone do such a thing?
Maybe the thief wanted to interfere with the post-ceremony stage show. And so, if he didn't have his costume, then Mr. OnGuard would be forced to go naked.
Ooh.
Maybe you should be stripped naked and run out for making a mockery of this court.
If it's you asking, Edgeworth.
Sustained.
Excuse me?
Mr. Maton Guard did not take his costume off after the award ceremony. He even testified that he took a nap while still wearing his costume. Is this not correct?
Yeah, he did say something like that, didn't he? Oh no!
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 Get fucking dunked on,
No!
kid!
What?
Ooh.
Just what?
Ooh.
Oh! I gotta gift a sub for that. Really just because I was mistaken on how the costume got there. You're gonna murder 2 people. The blood is on your hands.
Oh, there's already blood on my hands, and my gavel, and my guns.
Oh, what a dumb way to gift a sub. Welcome CTC Soren. Mr. On Guard did not take his costume off during the break period. In that case, the costume we are talking about was a spare one.
What?
Then we're saying on the night of the murder, there were 2 nickel samurai costumes at the Gatewater Hotel?
Yes, that is what I am saying.
And how do you explain the costume was inside the guitar case?
I can't, Your Honor. That took me about 5 guesses worth of gift subs.
Oh, don't worry. You'll give more.
It would mean that the victim himself had brought this spare to the ceremony on purpose.
But why? The victim, Mr. Corrida, was the Jammin Ninja. Why would he secretly bring the nickel samurai's spare costume with him? What could be the reason behind such a peculiar act?
And therein lies the sticking point.
What are you mumbling to yourself about now? Have you just been rambling all this time without any inner sense of monologue?
Huh? No, I just...
Mr. Wright, please explain yourself.
You still there?
Yes. Why do you think the victim had the nickel samurai spare costume?
Phoenix, are you sure you can explain this one?
Not at all.
Think carefully before you answer. And then answer with gusto.
All right.
I believe in you.
This is what I think. The reason the victim brought this nickel samurai spare costume to the hotel was... What?
Was what? You okay?
What? I need to use the... I gotta use the bathroom. Hold on.
You just imagine Phoenix just bolting out of there.
How'd the trial go? Oh, you're gone.
He left you. Oh, jeez.
The reason the victim did, I gotta go to the bathroom.
So did you guys find me guilty or not guilty?
I mean, technically we haven't found you anything besides incredibly handsome, but...
Okay.
I like to imagine Wright is on the toilet in like this thinking pose, like the statue, just trying to think his whole life over.
Just sitting there with his head in the hands.
Meditating on the...
It's Larry's next clock.
Where did I go wrong?
It's Larry's next clock right there.
Oh man.
I have no idea where to begin with this.
Mr. Wright, are you,
Oh
okay?
my god. The reason the victim brought the nickel samurai spare costume to the hotel... This is my immediate guess. Like...
What is this?
On the night of the murder, after the stage show, the Nickel Samurai was going to hold a special press conference.
A press conference?
Yes, the Nickel Samurai was supposed to confess something at this conference.
I heard about this as well. For once, you're not making something up, right?
Oh my god! Alright, I think I got this right. But what struck me as strange was that Mr. OnGuard himself said he had no idea he was supposed to be holding a press conference. I am so glad that my gut feeling was right, because I had nothing else to go off of. Holy shit.
But how can that be?
The way I see it, that can mean only one thing. The conference was set up by none other than the victim, Mr. Juan Corrida himself.
The victim?
Yes. The spare nickel samurai costume was prepared for that very conference. Mr. Juan Corrida was going to hold the press conference as the Nickel Samurai.
He was going to dress up as the Nickel Samurai and hold a conference? But why would the victim do such a thing? Cosplaying. Absurd.
That's something I don't quite know yet. However, what I am concerned with right now is what he intended to reveal at that conference.
The Nickel Samurai was going to confess something. And by confess, I'd wager he was going to reveal something about himself.
Which means that Juan Corrida, posing as the Nickel Samurai, was going to speak about Matt OnGuard.
Yes, I guess that is what it would mean.
But if that's the case, that's not a confession. That's public disclosure.
And in my case, it would have been public exposure.
Miss Andrews?
I can see why you're pros at what you do.
Pardon me?
Yes, just as you say, the press conference was set up by Juan.
Miss Andrews, please offer us an explanation for this.
I was the one he asked to help set it up. And the person who prepared the second costume for him, that was also me. Juan Corrida had bet everything on the jamming ninja this year. And if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought, anyway.
He was going to ruin him, huh?
It looked like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it ever been revealed.
What? Not WhatsApp.
And do you know if the secret of Mr. OnGuard is Miss Andrews?
That's something only Juan knew. I don't know what it is.
I see.
I've probably been coming off quite suspicious to everyone. But that's to be expected. I've been trying to protect Matt, after all.
Protect Mr. OnGuard.
And yet again, another strange bit of truth comes to light. It seems, Miss Andrews, if you could, please tell the truth about your behavior.
Yes, Your Honor, I understand.
Fizz says, Ingardium Levioke? It's Levioke, not Levioke. Protecting Matt.
From the moment I saw the crime scene, I had a feeling that Matt was the murderer. Matt had to kill Juan no matter what. And he didn't have an alibi for what he was doing at the time of the murder. My thoughts were confirmed by the evidence, of course, the button and the knife. But I'm Matt's manager, so I felt that I had to protect him.
This does account for everything.
Well, I am the logical type.
We're finally seeing her true self. She is more nervous than a scared rabbit.
If the defense can find
rabbit.
no fault with this testimony, I am ready to make a ruling. Please keep that in mind as you cross-examine with your measly one life point, Mr. Wright.
Looks like somehow everything has swung to the opposite end of the scale again. That just means I have to put my weight into this and turn her logic upside down. Would you say that was your intuition speaking to you?
Don't confuse my methods of reasoning with your own. If you want to prove that someone did something, you need 3 things.
3 things? Silk hat, cape, white roses!
White roses!
No, a motive, an opportunity to commit the crime, and finally, decisive evidence.
That was my second guess.
And if you think these 3 things through, the answer becomes quite clear.
You should have already known that, Phoenix.
But the mnemonic! They didn't teach that to us in elementary school. At least not from what I remember.
May I continue now?
Rock, paper, scissors. The 3 things. Oh, wait! No! Another 3 things.
Super Smash Brothers!
Right? No, not Smurf. What are you doing, speech to text? So would you say this need came from the press conference?
Yes. Do you know why Juan chose that event and that hotel for the conference? Because that was when he could cause the most damage to the public's beloved Matt on guard.
And you knew of this plan, didn't you, Miss Andrews?
Yes, because I was the one who set up the conference and prepared the costume.
But I'm sure Mr. OnGuard himself didn't know anything about the press conference.
Oh, really? Can you show me any proof that he didn't know about the press conference?
No, I cannot.
That's what I thought, bitch.
Anyway, the important thing here is that this information was not in your testimony.
Yes, I agree. Miss Andrews, please correct your testimony, if you please.
Grasping at straws now, are we, Mr. Wright?
Has Mr. OnGuard done something to hurt or betray you personally?
Why do you ask?
You were the one who helped Mr. Juan Corrida with his press conference. And that event was supposed to bring down Mr. OnGuard, yet you still helped out.
The person on trial right now is Mr. OnGuard, right? What the witness was thinking, helping the victim with his plan, is none of our concern. In any case, this means that the defendant had a motive to kill.
Why do I keep doing this to myself? But didn't you already testify earlier that Mr. OnGuard was taking a nap in his room? Are you telling me now that that too was a lie so you could cover for Mr. OnGuard?
I'm not telling you anything of the sort. When I went to get him for the show, he was honestly sleeping. However, as to whether or not he was sleeping the entire time, I cannot say. I was too busy setting up the stage at the time.
I keep trying, but I can find no flaws with what Miss Andrews has said. I can't say the same for some people here in this courtroom, however.
The judge is glaring straight at Mia.
He's glaring at you, smartass.
You can hardly call the knife decisive evidence. The fingerprints on the knife could very well be a clever camouflage.
Then, what about the button?
The button?
It's clear from the crime scene that the victim and his murderer fought. And during the fight, the killer ripped the button from the gem in Ninja's costume.
You're talking about this button, correct?
That's not a button, that's a blood egg.
The blood egg rises.
That button was found in the pleats of Matt's Hakama. Isn't that correct? I would think that makes very decisive evidence.
Looks like you were outfoxed again, Mr. Wright.
Anyway, the knife doesn't prove a thing. Please fix your testimony.
I can't stand the sight of a man who can't gracefully accept his defeat.
Thank goodness Mia can still look at me.
With an icy stare, yes.
Miss Andrews, for Mr. Wright's sake, please add this information to your testimony.
That button was...
Nope.
Sorry.
And how do you know that?
When the ends of the threads on the button and the costume were matched up, they were found to fit together perfectly. Or so I heard.
I've heard that before, too. Why was Miss Andrews know about this case down to such a fine detail?
Don't look at me like that. Just because I'm prepared and you're not.
Ugh, I thought I had her this time for sure. If there's anything to trip her up on, it has to be here. But where and what? But what you really did was stab the guy in the back, didn't you? And at the worst possible time.
Who's to say she really stabbed the guy in the back, as you put it?
Chat is still listing off sets of threes right now. The witness could have disclosed things about Mr. Onguard at any time. Why then would she wait until there was a large audience before doing so? It's the same reason why Mr. Juan Corrida planned such an elaborate conference. Miss Andrews wanted to cause Mr. Onguard as much damage as she possibly could. The witness bears ill will towards the defendant.
This isn't the Phoenix Wright's waxed philosophical... Wow, that's hard to say. This isn't the Phoenix Wright waxed philosophical power hour.
Why not?
And please, stop slandering the witness.
Why not?
That's my favorite Pokemon.
As I expected, Miss Andrews' testimony seems pretty solid.
Really? Because to me it sounded a little wishy-washy.
Wishy-washy? Well, I guess we'll see if I press a little more.
You should know this by now. But you'll need strong, decisive evidence to make her talk.
Got it, Chief. I'm going to pin you down this time, Miss Andrews. Alright, so my immediate thought is there's no way it could have been torn off during the fight, because if it was torn off, then it wouldn't have been on his body in order to get soaked in his own blood. No way. The witness's statement is clearly faulty, Your Honor.
No.
I'm gonna save myself having to go back through the menu. This is incorrect, right?
Yes.
Okay. Damn, I was so sure about that too. Welcome, Ever got the gift sub.
Nice!
Maybe I have to show the photo? Damn it! Okay. Oh man, how has anyone been keeping count? How many gift subs have we given out tonight?
That's a good question.
I know it's on this statement, because he said, if anything, this would be the one. Is there anything more to this? No? But how do I prove the button was torn off? The button still had to be on when he was killed. Like, that much I know for sure. That's why I guessed it. Otherwise, if it was torn off, the blood wouldn't be on there. So I know the statement is fake. That button was torn off of Juan during his fight with Matt. Fuck. Why can't they all be easier? Damn it, we got less than an hour. I'm not... I don't know. The button was torn off of Juan during his fight with Matt. I have no idea. It's a different costume. I'm starting to lean towards this, but I don't, there's nothing present about the button. The button has no relevance to that. Like, they wouldn't include it in an autopsy report because it had no relevance to his death. But it's the only... This is the only one that I can think of that I don't even know why I would refute that statement. Okay. Did he have an alibi for anything? No? How do you know that? Heard that before too, but why would you know about this case? Alright, I gotta make a guess. I'm so surprised it wasn't this button. I don't know. What is it this time? This is the victim's autopsy report. It clearly states that the cause of death was strangulation by... Okay.
Strangulation.
The knife stab to the victim was done after the victim had already died.
And what does that mean?
Oh, fuck you, game. Fuck.
God, I love this.
Off. Whatever
This is
happened?
wonderful.
Whatever happened to two pieces of evidence being equally viable? Listen, listen. If the first picture that shows up after you explain your case is of a piece of evidence, that piece of evidence should be valid. Shut up. Let's examine the evidence. This button has the victim's blood on it, which would mean that it was ripped off of the costume when?
After the knife was stabbed into the victim.
Which was my original argument, you goddamn game. Exactly, which means I shouldn't have had to gift 2 of those subs. It's impossible that this button was torn off during the victim's final struggle. Oh, whatever, because the victim was strangled to death in that fight.
I can just imagine that Phoenix is actually a time traveler now, and he's just like, God damn.
All right. Here, I'm getting pissed. I'm getting real pissed. Time of death, 8:15. Cause of death, strangled with a scarf, then stabbed with a knife. The wording implies that the knife was the final action and was one of the causes of death. If it had said strangled with a scarf, period, the victim was then stabbed with a knife, then it would make sense. These are subsequent actions. That's right, Ms. Andrews. There is no way this button was ripped off during the struggle. This button was consciously pulled off of the victim's already dead body. Everything he's saying right now points to the button thing that I originally picked. I like this case.
What is the meaning?
Sorry.
What is the meaning of this, Wright?
You took my line.
It's my line now. So what if the button was torn off the body after the victim had already died? What does that change?
Let me ask you one simple question, Mr. Edgeworth. Has anyone even been as far decided what to do look more like?
What purpose?
That wasn't what I asked, but we know this button was not torn off during the fight. So the murderer took the time and effort to purposely rip this from the victim's body. That would mean that the murderer had something in mind, wouldn't it?
Mr. Wright, does this mean you know what the murderer wanted to do with this button? What was it for a penalty?
I think they mentioned this earlier. It was, to save. And then pin the crime on Onguard. There was only one logical reason for doing something like that. It was to pin the crime on Mr. Onguard. There is no way anyone would put a bloodied button in their own pants. Unless you're Gumshoe, but... That's right. Mr. Onguard was set up. By the real killer, of course.
And, the real murderer is,
Okay, someone...
Well, Mr. Wright?
Go ahead.
Who in the world is the real killer, then?
Oh, I thought you were going to say, is Carmen Sandiego. I don't know, Judge,
Oh.
but I can answer that question. So, I feel bad, but someone on the localization team was really tired when they were working on Case 4, because all of the typos are showing up in this case. Finally. I can't believe I managed to bring this trial all the way up to this point.
Phoenix, you can't let your guard down yet. Not until the very end.
The real killer, person who planned to frame Mr. Onguard is...
Planned?
This feels stupid, but there's literally only one choice. There is literally only one other person in this group that is involved. He's dead. We're protecting him. She's just crazy about Juan. She would never want to harm him. And I have enough reason to believe she's not posing as her, so it's literally her. Damn right. Ms. Adrian Andrews. I choose you! Haha, Pokemon Go. You are Mr. Juan Corrida's killer!
What?
Order! Order! I said order, Mr. Wright! This is a very grave matter. Do you have any evidence that supports your charge?
I hope the fuck I do. Any evidence? All of the evidence points to Miss Andrews.
Preposterous. You can't stick any of this on me.
I can't, can I? Would you care to test me?
Then what about this knife?
The knife was used to stab the victim after he had already been strangled to death. It was used to throw suspicion onto Mr. Ongard, naturally. A knife covered in the defendant's fingerprints could only be taken from his room. And the only one who had dinner with him and knew which knife to take was you.
Then, what about the button that was found in Matt's Hakama?
I don't want to talk about that. It brings back bad memories. This blood egg was removed from the victim's body after he had already died. The only people who could have done so were the person who found his body or the killer. However, if Mr. Ongard was the real killer, there is no way he would have put such incriminating evidence in his own science pants. You're gonna run out of glasses before I run out of testimony.
I kept a whole stash behind the stand.
The only person who could have put this button into Mr. Ongard's Hakama is the person who went to wake him from his nap, which is you, yet again, Miss Andrews.
I see. What about the empty guitar case?
That is also another piece of evidence that incriminates Miss Andrews. That costume was used to hide the real killer's identity as they fled the crime scene. Now, who could have known that there was just such a costume inside the guitar case? It could only have been the person who prepared the costume for the victim. And that person is you, Ms. Adrian Andrews.
No,
But Miss Andrews' fingerprints were nowhere to be found on the guitar case. And it was you who proved that she was not wearing gloves at the time.
That's right.
That's because she did not intend on leaving any prints. If anyone had found out that she had touched the case, they would have asked her why. So to avoid leaving any prints, she used a towel or something else to open it. But the glass of tomato juice is a different story. Ms. Andrews purposefully left her fingerprints on the glass to show that, yes, indeed, she was the classic dazed discoverer of a dead body. And to top it all off, look at this photograph! A photo of the killer as they exited the scene of the crime. No reasonable person on Earth that has a foot fetish can believe this nickel samurai is Mr. Ongard. He would be much too short for his own costume if it was him. Speaking of how tall people are, Ms. Andrews, you're also kind of short in stature, are you not?
Please, stop.
Well, how about it, Ms. Andrews? I've got her this time.
Miss Andrews?
I refuse to testify.
What was that?
There's a law. It says I can't be forced to testify about something if it can incriminate me.
Wow. Something they actually pulled from a real legal system.
Well, yes, but, you see, I don't care. The law does provide us with a way to avoid self-incrimination by allowing a witness to not testify if the testimony can cause damage to themselves.
No, Judge, I prefer testifony.
Testifony?
That is,
yes.
when a witness lies on the stand, they are a testifony. What? Pleading the fifth is not something most people would think to do on the spot. Phoenix. Actually, thinking back to yesterday in Mr. Ongard's room.
Adrian Andrews.
Yes?
Think hard about what we just discussed. Understood?
All right.
That's it. You'd think so, Igiari, but the law doesn't allow for that. the absence of a no does not make for a yes. So yes, while saying I plead the fifth or I refuse to testify does sound suspicious, in a court of law, you are only supposed to reach a verdict based on the knowledge you have, not on the knowledge that you don't have. That's when Franziska planted this idea into her head. She must have told Miss Andrews to not testify if things look bad.
You did a good job proving everything up to this point, Phoenix. But there is still one thing you haven't done.
Something I haven't done?
What's wrong, Wright? Are you finished already? Run out of evidence?
Yeah, it's the same reason behind why you can choose not to talk to the police without an attorney present, because, you know what they say, anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. So, even if what you say is 100% truthful, it could be used to incriminate you. So you have the right to say, I refuse to say anything.
What is so humorous, Mr. Edgeworth?
I'm sure you realize this as well, Your Honor. But everything the good lawyer here has proven up to this point is meaningless.
What?
Everything you have proven is circumstantial.
Circumstantial?
Circumstantial. You have yet to provide a single piece of definitive proof. Proof that Miss Andrews did in fact harbor a wish to murder Mr. Kurita.
Miss Andrews? Did you want to kill Mr. Kurita?
I believe this may lead to me incriminating myself, so I will abstain from answering.
Miss Andrews, what if I asked...
No!
Peace...
Go ahead.
What if I asked with the please at the end?
That...
If you do that, it would be the same as admitting your guilt, don't you think?
No!
Yes?
No!
Yes.
That's not how the law works!
We're not in the law now, are we? We're in my law.
Maybe so, or maybe not. There is nothing to prove it either way. Besides, you don't even know what crime I would be guilty of due to my silence.
No, she's taking that defiant attitude again. Mia, what should we do?
Somehow we've landed in the worst possible situation.
Right, I think we have reached a certain conclusion at this point in time. Miss Adrienne Andrews has refused to testify, and the defense's theory that she is the actual murderer has not been fully substantiated with solid, definitive proof.
End of trial, end of trial, end of trial. But that's not true!
In this situation, there's only one thing this court can do.
Adjourn! Adjourn! Adjourn!
And that is to declare a recess.
Recess? I remember that from elementary school! I called dibs on the monkey bars!
I request that both the prosecution and the defense look further into this matter. And at tomorrow's trial...
Tomorrow? We don't have a tomorrow. If we don't get a not guilty verdict today, then... Please, wait, Your Honor. That won't be necessary. The trial, please, continue the trial.
Sweating for? Your client is getting one more day to live, isn't he?
That's not it. This isn't about that. Edgeworth, I know you know who the real killer is. Please, let the trial continue. If I don't get the verdict, then Maya...
But it's impossible to continue as long as the witness refuses to testify. Now then, this court is...
It is not impossible for this trial to continue.
Oh my god, I really thought we were done.
Nope.
So close, but so far.
Mr. Edgeworth, what are you?
It's true Miss Andrews holds the right against self-incrimination. However, if the topic of conversation were something unrelated to whatever she may be guilty of, then she has no right to withhold testimony.
Yes, that is very true, but,
Actually, there is one little thing I'm curious about.
We are literally in universe trying to solve this before midnight, before tomorrow.
Miss Andrews, when you found the victim's dead body, you poured yourself a glass of juice.
Yes, and?
I can't help but think how unnatural that is. Usually when one finds a body, they are shaken up, not stirring a glass of juice.
So my actions were unusual? But I've already...
Before you speak, I want you to state that if you have a reason behind your actions, I would like you to testify to that effect.
Testify?
Your Honor, I would like to request that the witness testify again as to what happened when she first discovered the victim's body. Whatever we find out in this testimony should in no way implicate the witness.
I don't know what it is about Edgeworth today, but I can't get a good read off him. Is he friend or foe? I just don't know.
the court acknowledges the prosecution's request. Miss Andrews, if you please.
When I found the body...
That glass of juice, I didn't really pour it for myself. I was surprised when I walked into the room and saw it in a messy state. And Juan Corrida, he was sitting slumped over and tired looking in the corner. When I saw him sitting like that, the thought that he was dead didn't cross my mind. To be honest, I thought he had just fainted or something, so I went to pour him some juice. When I realized that he was dead, that's when I knocked the flower vase over.
So you poured that glass of juice for the victim, you literally poured one out for the boy.
You beat me to it! I was literally gonna say pouring out a cold one for the boys. God damn it.
Same brain cell.
Same brain cell.
Why didn't you say so in your earlier testimony?
Didn't think I needed to include something so trivial.
Phoenix, please be careful here.
Floor it?
If you can't find anything wrong with this testimony, then there's nothing left.
I know. Edgeworth, what the heck is going on in that brain of yours? Boom, 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 boom.
Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
When I found the body... But there wasn't anyone else in the room, right?
Of course not.
Then, who did you pour it for?
Mr. Wright, there's a rhyme and reason for everything. Can you wait just a little longer for it to be revealed to you?
In other words, Wright, be quiet and listen.
Precisely. I couldn't have said it better myself.
What is going on inside Edgeworth's head? Fuck the witness coming straight from the underground! So, it was a mess. Are you sure it wasn't messy because of your fight with Mr. Juan Corrida?
I understand your frustrations at not being able to prove your theory. However, before you go accusing people of crimes, go find yourself some evidence. And then, what did you see next, witness?
Edgy's back. Not Manfred. I love that. Slumped over?
Yes, he was sitting there with his head tilted forward, eyes closed. He really looked like he was sleeping.
Is it just me, or did that right there sound a little... odd? And what did cross your mind?
I thought maybe he had smashed everything up in anger because he had lost the Grand Prix. And then felt tired after his rampage, so he decided to take a nap. Anyways, that's what I thought.
I see. Oh, my bad.
Excuse me.
Sorry.
I see. So you didn't think he was dead at all?
You thought he fainted?
I thought he was asleep at first. But then, the room was in such a messy state. I thought maybe he had gotten into a fight with someone.
And that's when you went to pour the glass of juice.
Yes. He always had a hard time waking up. So Juan Corrida always had a glass of tomato juice to drink.
I see. And after that, what happened next?
And how did you come to realize that he was, in fact, dead?
I shook him over and over, but I never got a response. So I set the glass down on the dresser and tried to take his pulse. I was shocked and staggered backward.
And knocked the flower vase over. So that's what happened?
Yes.
This is what it all comes down to.
Huh?
This is the absolute end for both sides, and Adrian is letting her guard down. Phoenix, now is our best chance yet to kill the prosecution's case.
Isn't that a bit harsh? Miss Andrews, will you tell us the truth this time? I'm gonna assume that's just when you get to the end of it. Okay. Phoenix, please don't be leading me astray. This seems the most obvious, but he's not in the corner. He's in the middle of the room, so I'm ready to give the sub. The witness's statement is clearly faulty, Your Honor, even though I'm just throwing this out completely baselessly.
Nope.
Just nope. Damn it.
That ain't it, Chief.
Shit. Welcome, Night Logic and Trickster. There's Karita's fingerprints. Maybe There's no way she could have thought he just fainted. The dude, she realized he was dead.
I too take regular naps with a knife in my chest.
Right? Yeah! All right. I had the right evidence, but the wrong statement. Let's go. So you honestly didn't think he was dead when you found him?
No, not at all.
No, this is what I do when I need to go to sleep. I stick a knife in my lungs and stop the airflow so that I go unconscious. And when I'm ready to go awake, I have the assigned person who's my alarm pull the knife out and it gets the air going again. What do you guys do?
It's a very relaxing process.
Okay.
They told me to take melatonin, but I found that easier.
My wife actually takes melatonin. That's funny.
I also take melatonin.
Even though this is what you saw when you discovered the body? I'm so mad that I had the right evidence but the wrong phrase.
What is the meaning of this?
Isn't it obvious, Your Honor? There is a knife sticking straight out of Mr. Juan Corrida's chest. Anyone who saw this scene would have immediately thought that the here was a dead man.
That's... well, you see...
Leon, ooh, Sean, you're rich enough to have someone pull the knife out. Mine is on a timer. I doubt. No, mine is actually spring-loaded. If I can't have someone there, then what I actually do is I have a spring-loaded knife where I shove it into my chest and it slowly retracts over the course of the evening, and at the very end of the night, it poink, and it launches backwards out of my chest and across the room. I doubt a single person in the world would mistake this for someone who fainted, and then so nonchalantly go pour something to drink.
Your point is?
Miss Andrews, your testimony just now, it was all one giant lie. And your lie has destroyed yet another pair of glasses and proven one thing very clearly. That you are the real killer!
No! Sorry, I peeked my mic.
How dare you? You're fired. Get out of here. No, wait, we have to finish. You're hired again.
It looks like the defense has somehow brought the ugly truth to light. The defendant, Mr. Matt on guard, is not guilty after all.
It's impossible! You're wrong!
Miss Andrews, please, try not to be such a sore loser.
It wasn't me! It wasn't me, I tell you! It was Matt! I swear it! He's the one who killed Juan!
But you were the one who refused to testify. And your reason for not doing so was that you might end up incriminating yourself.
That's because...
Miss Andrews, I will give you one last chance. What exactly are you hiding that may incriminate you?
I refuse to testify.
Then there is no need for this court to continue any further. Mr. Matt on guard's innocence has been clearly demonstrated.
Yes, please! Is it over? Is this 7-hour live stream finally over? Have we found the truth at last?
What's wrong, Phoenix?
Usually the real killer confesses his or her guilt. Yes, my timer says 6 hours and 48 minutes. And now that I think about it, this is the first time someone hasn't.
Now then, I would like to hand down my verdict for Mr. Matt on guard.
Do it! Do it! No! Oh, fuck!
Your Honor, fuck you, Sean. The prosecution feels that it would be premature to pass down a verdict at this time.
Fucking God!
What?
The reason is quite simple. This witness has yet to speak the absolute real
We
truth.
have 20 minutes, Edgeworth!
And we're going to use them.
The absolute real truth? What are you...
Witness, don't you understand yet?
Okay, I've been conditioned to expect that when the judge slams the gavel 3 times, it marks the end of that trial portion. So the fact that he's done it like twice tonight and has continued on, I'm going insane.
I don't know who planted this silly idea in your head. But as long as you protect yourself through your silence, Matt Onguard will go free, and in his place, you will become the guilty party.
That's a lie. I don't believe you.
What?
I was told if I spoke, then it would be all over. And Matt would never be declared guilty.
What in the world is she talking about? Has she lost it?
I can't speak about it. I'm too scared.
It's Francisca von Karma.
Huh?
Don't you remember, Phoenix? Ms. Andrews lives by gripping tightly onto the words of another. Because she doesn't have the strength to believe in herself.
Then, right now, Miss Andrews is...
Yesterday, she was tossed a lifesaver by Ms. von Karma. Don't say a word, no matter what happens. If you do, Matt Onguard will be acquitted. Ms. Andrews undyingly believes in those words right now, and is clinging on to them.
Then what should we do? This is the first time I've ever come across anything like this. But Miss Andrews has to be the killer, right? All we have to do now is get her not guilty. That is my only priority.
It wasn't me. I'm begging you, please believe me. I didn't kill Juan. Help. Please, someone. Help me.
Mr. Wright.
Hold on, I'm saving. Yes, Your Honor.
The court can't continue on like this. Therefore, I'd like to hear what you intend to do.
What I intend to do? What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to say?
Wright, I suggest you think very carefully about this. Think about what this witness did and what she did not do.
I am like saving every other statement.
And think about who is the real mastermind behind this crime.
Who's the real mastermind? Isn't that obvious? There's no one else it could be except the woman crying over there. Right?
Come now. What will you do? What kind of man are you, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
No matter what she says, Miss Andrews is the only person it could be. Not to mention, I don't have a choice. I have to win a complete acquittal today. Your Honor, the defense believes there is enough evidence to substantiate our claim. Therefore, we motion that this court passes a verdict of not guilty as soon as possible.
I'm disappointed in you, Wright. What have you learned in this past year?
That's enough. I commend you for trying, Mr. Edgeworth. However, it's clear that the defense's theory is the truth.
You're wrong.
What a shame. I had hoped things wouldn't come to this. However...
What is it, Mr. Edgeworth?
Miss Andrews, since you absolutely refuse to testify, it falls on my shoulders to disclose this to the court.
Stop.
Mr. Edgeworth.
This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness.
Excuse me?
What?
And because of this illness, she has tried to commit suicide in the past.
Edgeworth!
Stop! Please stop!
No matter how much you want to hide it, it's no use. I have the evidence right here.
Oh, fuck you, dude. That's the second part of the suicide report. The attempted suicide report.
What will you do now, witness? You know what I'm about to do, don't you? I will now reveal to the court the true nature of the pitiful woman known as Adrian Andrews.
The secret of her dependent nature. Having other people know about it scares her more than anything else in the world.
Please, please stop! I beg you! If people find out... If people find out...
If you're going to say you would choose death, that is of no concern to me.
Edgeworth, how can you be so cold?
However, before you die, I will pull the truth from your still breathing lips.
What the fuck?
No matter what I have to do. So, will you tell the court yourself, or shall I? Either is fine with me.
I'll talk. But please, help me. Nothing matters anymore.
My crime.
When I first saw him, I really thought he had fainted. Honest. When I realized he was dead, that was when I formulated my plan. Once I made sure there was no one in the hallway, I made a dash back to Matt's room. And then, I stabbed Juan's body with the knife, and I ripped off the button. Just when I finished and was returning to Matt's room, I had a bit of an inconvenience. That's why I ended up using the nickel samurai costume.
Stabbed the body with a knife? But why would you do that?
Isn't it obvious? To pin the blame on a certain person. A certain cowardly man.
What do you mean by all of this?
It might take this court a little while to understand, but this is the truth.
The real killer is Matt. That scumbag of a man. And I'll never forgive him. He's trying to escape his guilt again, just like last time.
Last time?
So, Miss Andrews stabbed the victim, Juan Carita, in the chest with a knife. However, she didn't do it with murder in mind. She did it with the intent of framing Matt on guard for the murder. And this is her crime.
What? How is this possible? I mean, wasn't Miss Andrews supposed to be the real murderer?
Mr. Wright, please get over your shock and commence the
Oh
cross-examination.
my god, we get 10 minutes. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Good luck.
But you could tell from the state the room was in that there must have been a fight. Are you telling the truth when you say that you did not know he was dead?
He had a scarf tied around his neck. But that scarf is part of the Jamden Ninja's costume. So I didn't think anything about it was strange. His head was also tilted down a bit, so I couldn't see his face that well. That's why I thought I'd wake him up and went to pour the juice.
What is this plan you had?
I knew right away the murderer was Matt. I knew because Juan. He was going to expose Matt's weakest weak point to the world. So Matt did this to stop Juan and silence him for good. That's when I thought I should forge some evidence and pin this crime on Matt.
So, the forged pieces of evidence were the knife and the button.
The first thing that came to mind was to plant the knife.
That was so you could get the knife, correct?
The knife Matt used at dinner had his fingerprints all over it. I thought if I used that, then the police would certainly turn their eyes towards him. Matt was napping with his costume on at the time. I slipped in, took the knife, and returned to the scene of the crime.
So you were the one to stab the victim with that knife?
It gives me goosebumps to think about it now. What a horrible thing I did. But at the time, I couldn't control my own body. It moved on its own. Then, when I stabbed Juan's dead body, I suddenly realized something. If I used the button somehow, I could make Matt look even more suspect.
So you thought to rip off one of the buttons and then plant it in Mr. Onguard's hakama?
Yes, that's what I planned to do. But things never go that smoothly, do they?
I have no idea what I'm supposed to present for this. An inconvenience?
There was a woman with a camera at the ready, loitering in the hallway.
Oh, I've cuddled someone in a fursuit, Oshi. It was so comfy warm. I'm willing to bet my spikes it was Lada.
There was also a woman with a ray gun at the ready, pacing back and forth.
That's Miss Oldbag for you.
I had already been caught and made into a big scoop for the certain weekly tabloid once.
No, don't turn me into ice cream.
So I couldn't very well go out looking like myself and get caught again.
You were the one who prepared that costume, weren't you?
Yes. I took it from Global Studios. I also put it in Juan's guitar case the day before the award ceremony.
You did this in preparation for the press conference, correct?
Yes. Juan wanted to wear that costume and hold a press conference in it. He was going to disclose Matt's big secret there.
And what is this secret?
I have 7 minutes. 6 minutes, because 12 o'clock is the next day. I have 6 minutes to get this evidence right.
I don't know. Anyway, I thought that if I were to leave Juan's room in the Nickel Samurai costume, then people would think that Matt was the real murderer. I was very careful not to leave any fingerprints when I opened the guitar case. I absolutely did not want anyone to know about the costume.
I think we've heard enough. So, after that, you went back to Mr. Onguard's room and planted the button.
Into Matt's hakama? Yes. After that, I folded up the costume I was wearing and put it into a bag. Then I snuck it out of the hotel and got rid of it.
My word. What does this all mean?
Mr. Edgeworth, is it? The real criminal is Matt Onguard. Yesterday, that woman prosecutor sat me down for a talk.
Francisca, huh?
She said that I should, under no circumstances, confess to what I had done. That if I just kept quiet, then Matt would be found guilty for sure. I had no choice but to believe in her words.
What this witness has done is clearly unlawful. However, as long as her testimony stands, we can be certain that she is not the real killer.
Wait, Your Honor! The defense still...
Right? It's pointless. At this point in time, it is not possible to indict Miss Andrews on anything.
Yes, exactly. There isn't a single piece of evidence that points to her as the murderer. The cross-examination of this witness is over, and so is today's trial.
What?
You couldn't establish that the witness was the culprit. Please let it go.
Whoa,
Mr. Wright.
But...
Mr. Edgeworth, please place Miss Andrews under arrest for further questioning.
Understood, Your Honor. The prosecution will arrange for her detention immediately.
That is all. Court is adjourned for today. End time.
5 minutes remaining.
Today's trial. It's over. And I didn't win an acquittal.
Witness, would you mind if I asked you something?
Edgeworth?
What is it?
Before you leave court today, I wondered if I might take a look at one thing. The card in your hand. It's had my interest for quite some time now. What exactly is it?
Oh, this? Mr. Wright also asked about this. Although I didn't remember at the time you asked me about it, Mr. Wright. I remember just now. I found this in the room on that day.
The room?
Yes. I found this card when I discovered Juan's body. It was lying there right next to him.
You found that card next to the victim's body?
I suppose I must have unconsciously slipped it into my pocket. But it's not as if this card has any relevance to Juan's murder, right?
Yeah, I guess not. But it's still a strange card if you ask me. But as far as a clue to this case, I don't see why.
Witness, that card, give it to me. Hurry.
Edgeworth?
Do you have any idea what you have stupidly yet inadvertently done? This. I can't believe you hid this from me all this time.
I didn't mean to.
What is this all about?
I've never seen Edgeworth so emotional before. That card. What in the world is it? And what does it mean? No way! With 90 seconds left. 90 seconds left. Are you fucking kidding me?
Now that is
Jesus
how
H.
you
Christ.
nail bite a stream.
Welcome
Holy
back.
shit.
Hold on, I gotta get it in. I gotta get it in for it to count. Hold on. Hold on. Come on, 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 come on.
Just take the money. Just take
Come
the money,
on!
please.
Yes! Oh my god! There's no way. You guys have to trust me when I say
You could not have written a better ending like that.
I did not plan for this. Imagine if I had done a prediction.
Oh god.
Of would you finish before midnight or not?
Yes.
Everyone would be losing their fucking minds.
Holy shit.
I didn't think that was gonna happen.
Yeah, when the case kept getting prolonged further and further,
I
was like,
am
"There's no way."
mad.
I know.
I am mad that I did not do a prediction. Wow.
Well done.
Very, very well done.
Welcome back to the live dub, everybody.
What was funny is every time you were like, "Is it over?" I'd glance over at the guide and like, "Oh no."
I was doing the same thing.
I was expecting another 5 minutes.
I hope that tonight's 7-hour stream was worth the 3-week wait. That's all I can say is that I hope you guys feel like that you got your time's worth. Holy shit. All right, it is 12.
Oh my god.
It is 12 o'clock midnight. Let's wrap this up quickly. Like I said, we'll come back to the fan art next week. It is already super late. Big thanks to As Pearl Faye,
if she is still here. Fizz the Human as Matt Onguard. Color Siska von Oldbag as Wendy Oldbag. Watashi Machine as Lotta Hart. Nope, not here. Can I get, I'll do it in her stead. Y'all. Lily Toon as Adrian Andrews. Holy shit. Lily Toon. I wanted to comment the whole time, but I staved myself because I didn't want to interrupt your performance. You annihilated her anxiety moments. You destroyed when she was like having a mental breakdown and like starting to cry and not wanting to talk and getting super scared. I know I say it every time that someone new pops on and starts voicing their character, but people in chat were saying, is she a professional? Because she sounds like a professional.
Thank you so much.
Now those are the real tears right there.
It swells. It swells my heart every time I hear performances like this because one, it just humbles me with how much respect and admiration folks like you give these fan projects, basically. But also it speaks to the genuine enjoyment and passion that you guys have towards stuff like this, that you are willing to commit this much to your character. So all I can really say is thank you.
Thank you for letting me be a part of this.
You're gonna make me cry. Stop. Shut up. Steelhelm, as Gumshoe, of course, had to step out after the first part, but thank him once again for covering. I think he covered 2 different roles today, right? He was
and
Gumshoe.
Will Powers.
And Will Powers. Oh my god. Dude was so good. Go ahead.
He also placed in Mo for that one line.
That is correct.
Oh, yeah.
Cyan is Miles Edgeworth.
Oh.
I'm so mad that we don't have the nifty table here as the killer to go.
Mr. Wright.
I can't even do it justice. Everyone just mentally imagine.
That's pretty good.
Everyone imagine what a baritone man going,
Mr. Wright.
in your ear is like.
Oh, I got the shit.
Oh.
Tez coming in very light, but still committing as Mia Fey. And our Mia Fey for the first half, Maya Fey for the second, Emmy, of course.
Thank you, Emmy,
Thank
so
you,
much
Emmy.
for stepping in. I super appreciate it.
And finally, our judge getting better and better at maintaining that gravelly voice, AKL Trifecta.
God.
Thank you. Go ahead. Thank you guys so much for spending your time, all 141 of you that sat through here for 7 hours. 7 hours of a stream, and you sat through it, and I'm so happy, and I hope it was worth your time. Friendly reminder, I will not be streaming tomorrow because my voice is ragged, and I need it ready for Monday. But we will, if nothing else, be back in a week from today. The hard part is over. The hard part is done. All we have to do now, we have 2 parts. We have a 2-part investigation next Saturday, and we have a 2-part trial the Saturday after that. And this live dub will be done. Someone do a line count for me. What is line count, ace, attorney, justice for all? Let me see. How many cases? No. Is someone able to look up how many total lines are in the game? Do you have access to that?
That might be a little bit too much work for
Okay. To give you, this is a different game. This is a different game. But to give you an idea, based on a Red Bull article, it says there were over 810,000 lines of dialogue in the first 4 games alone. Oh, here we go. The first game has 210,000 words. The second has 160,000 words. You will have heard 160,000 voiced words of dialogue. think about
Oh,
that.
frick.
To give you concept, the very first Harry Potter book was 77,000 words long. The entire Lord of the Rings trilogy is 473,000 words. That means this game alone, in having voiced it, is 1/3 the length of the entire Lord of the Rings trilogy.
Oh my
Voiced.
Jesus.
We're 2 weeks away, y'all. We're
And
that
we got
close.
we got the hard part out of the way.
We got the hard part out of the way. Well, you guys got the hard part out of the way. I still have to do hard mode, double subs on every wrong piece of evidence during the final trial, so. I'm ready to go to bed. How about you?
Let's
Sounds
go.
good.
6 a.m.
It's 3 a.m. over here.
Me
Oh
too,
boy,
Sean.
3 a.m.
Bed, everybody.
Oh boy, 3 a.m. Time to be a lawyer.
I'm gonna go get
Tired.
some.
6 a.m.
4:06 p.m. Oh man, so tired.
I'm ready to conk out.
Don't rub it in,
3
color.
a.m. over here.
I am
Rub-
rubbing it so
Rub
much.
it in color.
Shush, color.
So,
You may be in character right now, but shush.
you guys obviously don't have to stay shortly after you join, but as you know, I always love to show some love. We're gonna raid Aatrox Chobatsu, who's playing Kingdom Hearts 1.5 and 2.5 Remix. There is your raid phrase. I'll never let you ignore Sonic Mega's raid.
Oh god.
Thank you guys so much. I will be taking tomorrow off. I will have a Streamly signing at 10 a.m. Lord help me. It's probably going to be a little bit shorter. Looking at my Streamly, I've only got like 4 sales right now, so it'll probably last about an hour. It'll be a late stream catch up for anyone that wasn't able to show up on Saturday. We'll finish them up, do a quick AMA, take the day off. Please give me good luck for this upcoming week. I survived this week. I've got at least 1 or 2 more to do. I just want my throat to be good enough to go. So, love you guys much. Take care. See you next Saturday if nothing else. Good night. Let's raid.
Good night.
Welcome back, Live Dub. Bye.
Or morning.
Very well.